sitting on a bench, waiting for the time to pass, dreaming of what happens next. I see what I wanna be, questioning my destiny, only knowing what I see. I don't even realize I've already made a path, and I can change it anytime. I can't take it back. I know what I want, but it seems so damn far away. I know I sound crazy to the ones who said oh. I know I empower those who dream like me. I know I sound crazy to the ones who said oh. I know I empower those who dream like me. And you say you wanna be somebody. Then you better use it. Tell yourself day after day it's time to prove it. No days off, keep the hustle moving. Wanna see you be what you wanted to be, prove it. I know I sound crazy to the ones who said oh. I know I empower those who dream like me. I know I sound crazy to the ones who said oh.
Yeah. Ay, push start, ayy. Ball so hard, ayy. Raise the bar, ayy. Turn into a star, ayy. Play my part, yeah. I aim too far. I do it big. I keep it large, okay. Live it up. Cause it's fake, better give it up. Young, but I feel like I've seen enough. Numbers going up, better keep it up. Ain't slowing down, better live it up. About too hard, ayy. What? About too hard, ayy. What? About too hard, ayy. About too hard, yeah. I'm killing your favorite rapper, it's minimum effort. Yeah, your corpse getting severed. The industry dry, it's a desert. Do whatever it is that you think that you're doing, I'm doing it better. Straight double use, that's my letter. Don't got no snakes, only ladders, ayy. They tryna figure out what's on our plate. Infinity sideways, we already ate. Skipping is basic, skipping is classic. Stay out of trouble, now I can relate. Nevertheless, again, I'm doing great. I just finished this thing, ain't no debate. You ain't my dog, you ain't my family, and sure as hell, you're not my mate. Yeah, I take my place at the summit. I can't wait till we countin' them hundreds. I cannot lie, I ain't rich, yeah, but when I say my time coming, it's coming. And some of y'all got ahead of me, to be honest, I wasn't even running. But very soon I'ma run it. I demand it, man, I want it. Push start, ayy. Ball so hard, ayy. Raise the bar, ayy. Turn into a star, ayy. Play my part, yeah. I aim too far. I do it big. I keep it large, okay. Live it up. Cause it's fake, better give it up. Young, but I feel like I've seen enough. Numbers going up, better keep it up. Ain't slowing down, better live it up. About too hard, ayy. What? About too hard, ayy. What? About too hard, ayy. About too hard, ayy. They not gon' like this, don't like surprises. I cause a crisis, man, I'm a scientist. With the music I spice things, up to my liking. Man, I want nice things, nice things. That's not an AK, it's a Uzi. I pull up and shoot it to movie. I'm chasing the bag, not a coochie. Cut ties with the fake, now it's Gucci. Word of my niggas from the 021. You count 6 shots and I count 2 guns. Some people still think I rap just for fun, but soon they look up to me just like the sun. Yeah, you can come over here. Swear it's like no career. Swear you got no idea. Seen you have no career. Take a good look in the mirror. They need to know that I'm here. Don't you act like it ain't clear. Yeah. Push start, ayy. Ball so hard, ayy. Raise the bar, ayy. Turn into a star, ayy. Play my part, yeah. I aim too far. I do it big. I keep it large, okay. Live it up. This is fake, better give it up. Young, but I feel like I've seen enough. Numbers going up, better keep it up. Ain't slowing down, better live it up. About too hard, ayy. What? About too hard, ayy. What? About too hard, ayy. About too hard.
See the world, and we all insisting to be small. Subdivide. I'll show you how it's done. There's no sight, we go inside. The man, he is the one. You build your walls, faith in God. They never come around. Then wonder why we all defy the burden to be born. We're coming home with a mission to bring an end to a terrible land. We are here to your mission. We are many of one. We're coming home with a mission to tear you down from your undeserved throne. We can take your conviction. We are many of one. You may call it a virus, but we call it the antidote. It's an answer to silence. The future is here to revolt. Go!
chatting. I just step up and make it happen. It's a lifestyle. Living young and restless, yeah, we quite wild. If I want it, I'ma get it talking right now. And I ain't got no regrets, it's my time now. Lights out when you see us talking moves. You don't know that's the topic. And if you talking juice, well then you know I got it. Then you know I got it. Nobody got it like me. You know. They can try, but can't do it like Vinny. Yeah, no permission. I got it.
Under peach yellow skies, dreaming big and aiming high. Name the clouds passing by, wishing we run away. All we need is our passports, baby. Leave the rest in our troubled minds. Let us go down in laughter, baby. Trying to figure out what we're after. We're never heading back until we're older. We couldn't care no more, not any longer. Under peach yellow skies, we keep on searching, but we will never know what we're after. Baby, leave it all for the faded hearts. I don't mind if they call us crazy, 'cause they don't understand what we're after. We're never heading back until we're older. We couldn't care no more, not any longer. Under peach yellow skies, we keep on searching, but we will never know what we're after. You're mine, I wanna run away. We're never heading back until we're older. We couldn't care no more, not any longer. Under peach yellow skies, we keep on searching, but we will never know what we're after. like a fire in the eye of a hurricane. Always told, stay in line, be alright, better play it safe. I walk a different path, nothing can hold me back. I've passed the point of no return, something is calling me, it's in the air that I breathe. Bring me back to life again, dancing with my fear, burning with desire. We gon' take it to the edge, and come alive. Go to hell and back, just to feel the fire. We gon' turn up in this place, and come alive.
Fly so high they can't touch us. So top notch, none above us. We done came so far, now we up now. Had a vision, stuck to it, never back down. Never had much, now we own the whole thing. Spread it all around the world, watch it all change. Came alive, now they all see the greatness. Light shine so hard they can't take it.
Dancing with my fear, burning with desire. We gon' take it to the edge, and come alive. Go to hell and back, just to feel the fire. We gon' turn up in this place, and come alive.
Come alive.
I walk a different path, nothing can hold me back. I passed the point of no return, something is calling me, it's in the air that I breathe. Bring me back to life again, dancing with my fear, burning with desire. We gon' take it to the edge, and come alive. Go to hell and back, just to feel the fire. We gon' turn up in this place, and come alive.
Come alive. Come alive. Come alive. Come alive, come alive, come alive in the nighttime. Come alive, come alive, come alive in the nighttime. Come alive, come alive, come alive in the nighttime.
Come alive.
Seems like I can't get away from the hot sun. Always nights, never day. Even when I watch the floor, the dust will come. Keep on hunting for the prey. No matter how loud, need no light, no spark. I'm in line mode. With my eyes closed, I can see in the dark. I'm a quiet storm. Far from calm, I know you feel me, brother. Brother. Seems like I can't get away from the hot sun. Always nights, never day. Even when I watch the floor, the dust will come. Keep on hunting for the prey. No matter how loud, need no light, no spark. I'm in line mode. With my eyes closed, I can see in the dark. I'm a quiet storm. Far from calm, I know you feel me, brother. Brother.
Chasing love in an empty bar. Pour a drink till I make it past. The midnight hour seems to come and go, but I know. Walk on up with a drink in hand, sipping mixes cause you can. And all the lights begin to switch off. You're chasing the light, holding on for life, feeling the high, chasing the light, chasing feet in the high, chasing the night, chasing the night. Hotel
Counter-Strike has grown for the past 6 or 7 years. Tournaments have gone from studios and convention centers to major arenas. Over that time, we have built some of the world's most amazing tournaments. When there were few of them, the purpose was clear, and we didn't really need to connect them into a single story. When they became many, that sense of purpose got lost to some degree. There wasn't a narrative, there wasn't a rhythm, and it's exactly this that we want to address. So we had a good look at what we had, and we took it apart and put the pieces back together to arrive at what is our vision for Counter-Strike. All of our competitions will be categorized into Challenger and Masters events. Challenger events will be at the foundation. This is where future stars will get the first opportunities to shine before they become world-class players. World-class teams will play on the Masters level. Those will be lucrative tournaments on the world's biggest stages and on 5 different continents. You could say, hey, it's still the same tournaments, but what's profoundly different are the links between them. Each event will help drive the story to its grand conclusion. In esports, we need to identify the best team in the world. We will do that twice a year at the Masters Championship tournaments, Intel Extreme Masters Katowice in the winter and ESL 1 Cologne in the summer. No more scattered standalone tournaments. Instead, one extraordinary story where every chapter, every page has a purpose and a meaning. One place for players to start their journey and to finish it. That's what the ESL Pro Tour will be.
These are those moments I don't think anybody else is going to forget.
Welcome everybody to the Jyske Bank Arena right here in the heartland of Denmark. We got Unsa on the cards. We're about 160 kilometers west of Copenhagen, and we are just about ready to get this bad boy started. I am happy to have each and every one of you out there in the audience right here, right now, as we look towards our quarterfinals. Today we've got 2 best-of-3s coming right at you live in Denmark. I'm going to go ahead and run you through the schedule as it does appear that we are ready to look at Fnatic Liquid. We do have a little bit of Evil Geniuses and mousesports action after that. We also have a wonderful audience that you're all going to want to stick around and see, because this is the ESL Pro League Season 10 Finals, and the playoffs start now. And here we are at the desk. I've got 2 sprightly young gentlemen to my right, one Dane, one Australian by, I guess, form and originality. But we do have Jacob Pimp Vinicky, and we do have Chad Sponge Birchill ready to kick things off, boys.
I'm a bit of a chameleon these days, but I am really excited for these playoffs, right? We have the 4 best teams in the world. We have Na'Vi, a team who I think can be part of that upper echelon of Counter-Strike. And then we have mousesports, who they've just kind of been plateauing. And Rob's had an interview where he's just said if they don't make it to the grand final, they haven't lived up to their expectations. So 6 teams here who all, you know, are in the argument for the trophy.
Yeah, and of those 4 of 6, we've got extra bonus stuff on top of that, right, Chad?
I like the bonus stuff, Trace. I am a big fan of all that bonus stuff that we have going on there. We've got the ESL Pro Tour, we have the Intel Grand Slam, we have all those good things. Now, those 4 names in mention for the Intel Grand Slam, we talk about the EGs, the Liquids, the Astralises, and the Fanatics of the world. They already have a notch. Can they get another?
Yeah, that's going to be the big question, the big test. At the end of this road here in UNSA, the TRTO is going to be a berth at the Intel Extreme Masters Katowice, as well as a coveted spot in that Intel Grand Slam race. But again, we're not alone. I did introduce you to my analysts. I'm going to have to introduce you to my commentator team as well. We do have Harry and Hugo. Guys, what's up?
Oh man, I'm looking forward to this so much. It's been a year since we were here last, and this is like one of the first lands we've done since then in front of a crowd like this. And I remember just how phenomenal this Danish crowd can be, right? I cannot wait to get started with these playoff games. I don't know about you, Hugo, man, but I could tell you're buzzing with excitement.
Harry, you rarely see a smile on my face, so you know I'm happy.
Yeah, and speaking of the happiness, does it kind of subside when you look at the points that you've put up for this event and various challenges and tasks?
I mean, I already knew I was better than Pimp, and now at least we've got the numbers to prove that.
I'm winning, aren't I? Somehow? How's that been allowed to happen?
Machine has 90.
He has 90?
He had the
What's he done to get
wordplay
that?
of the century yesterday, but you guys will have to rewind and watch the VODs. I'm sure you'll do that anyway. Guys, I would love to stick around and hang out with you, but we've got to get into what is the pre-match. Anything you want to say to anyone at home, anyone in the audience?
Do you want to take this one, mate?
No, absolutely not.
You know us, man. Just like, you know, keep it loud, keep it proud, and make some noise, especially for Astralis. You know, we know the Danish crowd love that stuff.
Pandering, of course.
There we go. Come on.
Beautiful. That's not bad. That's not bad. Thank you, UNSA, and thank you to my commentators. We'll be back with you shortly. But for the meantime, I want to ask you to go ahead and get activated on social media. Use hashtag ESL Pro League and head over there to @ESLCS. Make sure you hit the follow button. Make sure you hit subscribe over on the YouTube channel as well. That's @ESLCS over on that side of the world too. Got all kind of VODs, all kind of demos, all kind of stuff that you can go in there and watch and catch up with everything that's been going on here at the ESL Pro League. Speaking of everything going on at the ESL Pro League, that's not all that we have. We have OdinCon. In fact, we've had one man that's been here for several hours now. He's gotten his feet wet. He's kind of taken a tour of the venue. Let's see what he's got.
What's going on, guys? I'm here at OdinCon way before we get into our playoff stages here for the ESL Pro League. And my oh my, I'm excited for today's games. But most importantly, I want to check around and see everything that's going on here at OdinCon and show you guys what's happening here. So first of all, we're going to take a look at the ESL shop and see what some of these people might be buying. Because when it comes to the ESL shop, we've got everything for the fans to support their favorite teams. So, oh, there we go. What are you looking to... Of course, it would be this man. We got Rush. Rush is the awesome observer we have here for ESL Pro League and most of the top-tier Counter-Strike events across the board. But you're not allowed to have a favourite team, so what on earth are you trying to buy here? Have you got a secret favourite now, Rush?
No. I'm really looking at the ESL Performance jacket. I think that is a nice bit of kit, honestly. I'm thinking about picking one up for myself.
Okay. You don't get that for free then? They're not like dishing out to stuff?
Discount here and there. We'll see.
You got to try and do some haggling, right? But today's going to be a pretty epic day. We had yesterday, obviously, Astralis versus Liquid. Would you like that for the grand finals as well?
That would be really nice. I mean, the 2 best teams in the world. I mean, what's not to love?
Yeah, that's what we love. Good Counter-Strike, good observing, good fun across the board. Rush, thank you very much. I'm going to let you observe. I don't want to take too much more of your time. Go and buy your performance jacket and we'll keep cracking on and we'll get the hell out of here, mate. Thank you very much. Oh, strong. I like it. I got Tarek, and I found him. He's getting ready for a very important game. The Evil Geniuses have a tough game ahead of them. They want to make it further throughout these playoffs. They'll be playing a little bit later today. He looks very serious and focused, but I'm going to try and see if I can get a little bit of information out of him. So Tarek, it's going to be a tough game, but I know you like to prepare. How you feeling, mate? Okay, he's very focused. He's concentrated. I'm not messing around with that. Leave him to his own devices. I'm here now at the queue to get into the arena. This arena is packed out. I've been here the last 2 years. It's a fantastic place. But most importantly, we are nearly 3 hours away from the first game going live, Liquid taking on Fnatic. And there are already fans queuing because they want that first spot. So let's see if I can talk to some of them here. Hey, girls, could you come over here quickly? So these are our first 2 in the queue. What are your names to start off with?
Hi, I'm Jessica. I'm Bianca.
Nice to meet you. Now, are you from Denmark?
No, we actually came from London to see Team Liquid. Yeah.
London, yes, that's what I'm talking about. So you're Team Liquid fans. You're going to be very outnumbered in a full Danish arena, sadly, with it. It's going to be pretty crazy. But how do you think their chances are going to be against Fnatic?
I think they're great. They're gonna smash that. We're very confident. Yeah.
What's going to be the scoreline? You give it to me.
They're gonna win 2-0. Yeah. Definitely.
I like it. I like the convincing 2-0. That's some skilled stuff. You guys get in your queue. Make sure you don't lose your spot. I will see you in the arena and have an awesome day as well. Thank you very much. These girls, they've got it right. They've come all the way from London to come travel down here. And this is the beauty of what we do here in esports and at ESL. We have people traveling from all over the world to come and watch the best players play. Now it's time for me to get ready because I've got to get in that arena well, get myself prepped and done. But I might have a little ride in this tank first. I like it. It's a pretty big one.
Yes, there's a tank parked in the venue alongside of an F-16. That's pretty cool if you ask me. But either way, welcome back, everybody. We are ready to kick this one off. And now James went on a little bit of a tour of the entire venue. And speaking of tours, we have a much bigger one, a much more important one right here on the cards right now. We're talking about the ESL Pro Tour. We're talking about Malmo. We're talking about Beijing.
We're talking about all these teams fighting to get a spot for this next event right coming up. You saw Australis, they won the Beijing one, that netted them a qualify into the Katowice one. Lots of other teams have earned points, but this is it, right? This is what all the teams are playing for. There's going to be big events throughout the year, and everyone wants to qualify for those events. And as of now, well, Australis, they qualified for the Katowice, and Fnatic, they also did it by winning DreamHack Masters in Malmo.
So, Chad, how does it work? I mean, we're looking at a point system, right? I mean, there's a whole nitty-gritty to be done there with numbers, but what is the main goal of the Pro Tour?
Well, right now we want to be tying the narrative together, right? We have all these different events over 365 days. Counter-Strike never seems to stop, but here it's going to make a little bit more sense. We want to show you where the big tournaments really come into play, and that's through the Master Championship events. That's the IM Katowices and the ESL 1 Colognes, and that's what everyone's fighting for. You can see here the road to Cologne. That's based off of the points that they've been earning throughout the likes of Beijing, throughout the likes of Malmo, and even here in Pro League. And these points here, they decay at 50%, because Cologne, well, that one's not until July next year. You can see the leaderboards and where the teams are currently standing.
Yeah, I mean, we're talking about some time until Cologne. I mean, Masters, the first one that's coming up is going to be the Intel Extreme Masters Katowice.
Yep, that's the one.
This does give a birth to the winning team.
Now, people would have seen just then that, as Jacob just alluded to as well, that Australis and Fnatic have already picked up spots there. Now, most of those teams are still in the running. If they win here again, well, they don't get another spot, right? They can't have 2 lives or whatever in Katowice. So, the second place team here doesn't get the slot. It's going to go down to the ESL World Rankings, and then the highest rated team from there will get the invitation to IEM Katowice for next year.
And speaking of running it back, there's 2 teams here with the potential right now to put another notch towards that ever-coveted Intel Grand Slam. That's right, $1 million on the board.
That's what's so nice about this season, right? Because last year we had Astralis winning it, then we had Liquid winning it in very convincing fashion. This time around, though, we have many teams in the mix for that one. You said it yourself, Chad, you think Na'Vi could be a potential 5th team in there. That would mean that we have 5, maybe potentially 6 teams if Fnatic is also want to take one there to fight for this trophy, right? It's not going to be as easy as it was last year. You got to really have a good run if you want to win that one.
We also made it harder, right? The thing is, last time we just had to win 4. Well, now you have to win either 6 of the Masters level events, or you have to win either 1 of the IEM Katowices or Colognes, and then 3 of the other events. So either 4 or 6 win like numbers here. Just let us tell you when they win. We'll just show you the gold bars and give them the $1 million.
Oh man, I kind of wish we had those gold bars. They really do add a little bit of
bling,
a little bit of flair to the desk. Either way, these Game Fuel, Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel power plays will have to work for now. Those are the plays I'm trying to make, fellas. When we start to look ahead of it, we got brackets. We got a whole conundrum of things that we need to go over right now. Speaking of brackets, Group A would be a good place to start. Jacob, I know you want to talk about it.
Yeah, I sure do. And I think the sentiment of the bracket so far in this tournament and pretty much everything that has been going on is that the favorites are delivering, right? You see Na'Vi going all the way in this bracket together with Evil Geniuses. That match between Na'Vi and EG, that was a very interesting one. Yep. I think that was Na'Vi finally showing us that they are on the right move right now. Simple is playing well, Electronic is playing well, so is Flamey. So Na'Vi are here to play, could potentially be a team that's going to be a big threat to the Liquids and to the Astralis out there.
And here's the thing about watching Na'Vi. I don't feel like we've seen Na'Vi, but somehow they've kind of skated themselves into the playoffs. And, well, they're looking damn good doing it.
Yeah, we haven't actually seen a lot of them, right? Most of their games were going down over on that B stream, and when they played against EG, that was a 3-map series there, and one that, when both teams are already qualified for the arena, you can argue that maybe EG weren't playing like there was everything on the line, but for Na'Vi, every big victory they get against the top team in the world is just going to add to their confidence. They have the best player in the world of Simple, they have Electronic in this squad, and as they barrel forward with now Blade in the driver's seat as the coach, they are a team who everybody should be looking out for.
And here is the lower bracket. We've already seen the conclusion conclusion of this. Looking at it, FaZe Clan, they're out. MIBR, they're out. Heroic never stood a chance to begin with. Jacob, what's going on in this lower bracket with Fnatic?
I mean, it started out a little bit rough with Fnatic. They were actually very close of getting eliminated by Heroic, but from that point onwards, they've been playing some stellar Counter-Strike. Crims in particular, we saw that game against, I believe that was MIBR, where he just completely destroyed it, got 44 kills in regular time. So he's there to play, and it seems like Fnatic is only getting better.
Which is some wild scenes. And speaking of wild scenes, so was Group B. A little bit of the Wild West, as we did get that matchup. We got Astralis Liquid. There is a chance for it again, but will it pan out that way?
Well, it delivered, right? It delivered in this fashion. You could see that it meant a lot to both teams. I think every single time these two go toe-to-toe, it's going to deliver. It's the best matchup we have in Counter-Strike right now. The narrative behind this one, 2018, the bridesmaid to Astralis winning everything of Liquid. Now them in early 2019, toppling them, winning the second Intel Grand Slam. And now both teams are showing much better form than what we had in that middle kind of, I guess, curious patch of the year where we weren't quite sure where to put everybody. And things are looking good. Stewie's out there fragging. Nitro's having some highlight moments like you're seeing. And this series right here, if you weren't entertained, I don't know what to show you.
It was this play right here. Dupree got it done. That had to have been a little bit of a confidence breaker right there.
It's great to see all the players showing up, and it's becoming a match of pride as well, you know. Yes, it was a match between, you know, are you qualifying straight to the semifinals, or are you just going to the quarterfinals? Not that much on the line, so to speak, but it's all about the pride. These two teams, they don't want to lose to each other, so it was a very tense match, and you could hear that on the communication going on as well.
You definitely could. Speaking of other close matches, we got the Group B lower bracket. ATK really taking some teams by storm here. North gets eliminated by them. G2 gets eliminated by him, and then they're ultimately eliminated by mousesports.
G2, they were one round away from winning against Astralis in that upper bracket, taking them down 2-0, and all of a sudden they fell down to the lower bracket, and then they end up losing to ATK, who this tournament was, to me, the big surprise.
Yeah, we have to definitely give props to that unit, right? They started with Sonic and JT and the other South Africans, and now they've become a mix between North Americans and South Africans, and that's something that we haven't seen before, at least at this echelon of Counter-Strike. Now, they might go through the same teething issues as what everybody else does, but at least in the microcosm of this event, they performed very well. If they can continue to evolve and go forward, maybe another team to look at from the North American region.
And nobody thought that they were going to come in at least 7th, 8th place, which is where they found themselves. They netted themselves 17K. Pretty cool stuff there from ATK. Maybe, just maybe, they could continue down the path that they're on. We're going to continue down the path that we're on. That TRTO hasn't come to a conclusion yet. We do have our first quarterfinal. It's going to be that of Fnatic taking on Team Liquid right here in this beautiful arena with all these beautiful days. We're going to be going to a quick break. We come back, we have the pre-match, and then we're going to get it live.
Hey, what is up everybody, it's Forrest from NIP, and today I'm doing the Betway Aim Challenge 2.0, so let's go. How much time do I have?
It's probably been about 5 minutes.
About now?
Okay, let's try. This is clean as heat. Okay, I can feel the record time actually. 4 seconds, holy shit. Oh shit. Woo. This is a record. Yeah, this is 100. Even if he fails, he's gonna have the record for sure. Smooth in for a treat.
I think smooth time is too
no
hard.
Wait, this is under 45. This is... Oh, it wasn't. I was still good.
You love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
At the highest level of play, there can be no compromises. Gamers demand the highest clock speeds to give them the FPS they need to perform. Rise to the moment. Intel Core i7, the official CPU of the ESL Pro League. Game, record, stream without compromise.
I've been there since the beginning. Every map, every frag, every moment. I run, but I never hide. With knowledge comes power, and power is to be wielded wisely. Which is why, as the expert, I bet with Betway. If you know CSGO, then you'll know the best way to bet on esports is with Betway, for the love of the game.
This is Game Fuel. It's domination in a can. Tastes like loser tears.
New Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel. Victory in a can.
Questioning my destiny, only knowing what I see. I don't even realize I've already made a path, and I can change it anytime. I can't take it back. I know what I want, but it seems so damn far away. I know I sound crazy to the ones who said oh. I know I empower those who dream like me. Then you better use it. Tell yourself day after day it's time to prove it. No days off, keep the hustle moving. Wanna see you be what you wanted to be, prove it. I know I sound crazy to the ones who said oh. I know I empower those who dream like me. I know I sound crazy to the ones who said oh.
ESL Pro League is brought to you in part by Intel. The road to Odense.
Betway, Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel, and Pay Safeguard.
I think this group stage was very shaky for us, but we started off very, very bad in the first day. But I felt like we progressed during the whole tournament, and hopefully we will step up even more in the quarters. Being back with this crew again obviously feels very, very good. But I would say that it is a way, way different feeling than it was before. We're working in a much mature and different way now. We're working with a sports psychologist, and we're working very, very hard as a unit now, which I would say we did not do before. So it's a very different feeling, but obviously it feels great to have the boys back in town again. Playing Liquid is, I would say, a good matchup for us. They play a very, very heavy individual style, which we like to do as well. And also we would love to get some revenge from the last tournament we played them. So yeah, I think we can beat them as well. I'm very happy to finally be competing in top again, and I know we all are. But if we would win and then have a well-deserved vacation on that would be very, very amazing. But we have to go one game at a time, and let's see if we can do it.
I mean, with how our results have been recently, it's always nice to be in the playoffs again, just like we were before the break and stuff. And losing to Charles kind of hurt a bit, but we're still guaranteed playoffs. Yeah, we're very excited to play on the stage again. We knew how good we were, we know how good we can be, and we're obviously trying to achieve exactly what we did before the break and stuff, but it's a work in progress. You can't always stay on top, and right now we're kind of just working on all the kinks in our play and stuff, and obviously we're making a lot of mistakes, and we know that, and we're trying to fix all of them and make sure we don't make the same mistake twice and stuff. Right now it's just all about getting the results that we make goals for, so the playoffs here was one of our goals. Fnatic's obviously a very good team. They've been around forever, especially that core of Crims, Flusha, JW. Their style is actually very unique, in my opinion. I think they know when to play aggressive and when to play passive, and their aggressive style is very strong. We beat them before, so we're just gonna have the same game plan as usual. Well, last year we played against Charlotte in the arena, and it was crazy because they're always offered their favorite. But I'm pretty sure the fans will be cheering for Fnatic, but it doesn't matter to me. Being on stage is a different beast, and we're players for this reason, to be on stage and perform for people, so we're excited.
Team Liquid taking on Fnatic. That is our first quarterfinal. My goodness, Christmas has come early here in Denmark. We are ready and almost about to get into this server. One best of three, one of these teams going on to the semifinals. And well, for what it's worth, Denmark, I absolutely love that you have shown up in spades. I love that you're out there making noise, and we're going to continue that tradition. But first, we're going to be talking about this matchup in depth. I do have my analyst crew here. I have Jacob, I have Chad, and we're ready to walk down memory lane.
I have a quick question for you. What's the date?
The 5th of November, or December.
It's the 12th, isn't it?
What?
What's the date today?
The 6th.
Is it really only the 6th?
What?
I don't know what the date is.
It's the 5th of December.
Either way, on the 1st of December, which was not that long ago, right? There was the ECS semifinals where Fnatic took on Liquid. They played each other not that long ago. They played each other only 5 days ago, right? So let's just look at this. Let's just think about this. If they're going to be playing again in such a short period of time, how much could have possibly changed? That was a semifinal matchup where Liquid won it 2-1. The only match that Fnatic were able to pick up was that of Overpass, and that was their pick.
Yeah, and to be realistically, not much have happened. You know, it's them been traveling back and forth from events. It's them been looking at the demos, but they really haven't had any time to practice at all, right? So it's basically going to be the same two teams facing off each other again. So whoever these two teams learned the most from that matchup is probably be in a pretty good position coming into this one.
And whichever team wasn't playing Halo last night probably will find themselves pretty prepared. And yeah, I actually, you know what? I was wrong. It's not the 5th, it's the 6th.
Yes,
and I thought it was the 12th, so you know you couldn't be more wrong than me. We don't even leave here until the 9th, so I don't even know how I got that one wrong, but it doesn't really matter.
Not entirely sure. What we are going to do is start talking about these two teams. You see the rosters, you know who they are, you know who's playing where, you know what's going on here, you know the drill, Chad.
Yeah, and at this point, right, when you look at Liquid, when you look at this team, the woes that they were having after they had that stretch in the middle part of the year was probably due to fatigue, right? They weren't really operating towards 100%, and now that they've taken some time off, they turned down a couple of events, the form that they're showing back again now is fantastic. We're getting that loud and, I don't want to say obnoxious, Stewie, but it might be taken that way by some people. But he loves the banter. On the other side of things, Fnatic looking hot.
Yeah, and I'm glad you mentioned Stu 2K, because I think we need to focus a little bit on him, right? Yesterday against Astralis, he was struggling a little bit, wasn't really playing that well. He needs to be on fire today, because as JW said, Fnatic, they like to play an individual style of Counter-Strike. So if he's getting shut down by these players, JW, as you see in the screen as well, always moving around with the AWP, always being aggressive, then Stu 2K could be in a bit of a trouble.
Not always missing like that, though.
Nah, that was a bit weird, wasn't it?
Point blank, right underneath. You know what? Just a couple missed shots. Those things tend to happen. Just looking ahead of these two teams, I mean, stylistically, how do we feel like they match up regardless of the maps?
I think JW said it pretty well. They like to play against each other because they both rely on some individual skill, right?
Yeah.
I think Liquid have moved away from that a little bit. I think Davey said it yesterday as well. The interpretation of Liquid right now is that they're moving towards being a more tactical team.
Sure.
They're trying to slow down the play style a little bit. They're trying to be a little bit more cautious with the way they play. Whereas for Fnatic, I think they're back to where they're really good. They go for the individual plays and they try constantly to poke each other around, you know, especially when you're playing a team like Liquid, you gotta be straight up in the face.
Yeah, if we build on that, I can see that on the T side of Liquid, right? They're much more prepared. But the CT side for them is where I think they'll love playing against Fnatic, because Fnatic, you'll see they just run across the map and then they try and take individual heads-up duels. Yeah. And that's where Liquid, they should be winning those. I think pound for pound, they probably have the more mechanically skilled, maybe not the more cerebral, especially with Flusher. Just with these vetoes, I think we're expecting a similar one as what we saw last time at ECS. It was Fnatic banning Dust 2, Liquid have to remove Train, that's their perma ban. And then the picks were Overpass for Fnatic, Liquid picked into Inferno, which is probably Fnatic's best map, but also I think Liquid consider it to be their best as well.
Yeah, and I mean, just looking at yesterday's results, I mean, we're talking about a 16-14 win over Astralis on Inferno. Maybe that gave them just that little bit of confidence right there that Liquid needs to go into this matchup.
Yeah, and I think it's kind of as we expected, right? Overpass coming out from Fnatic, we get Inferno coming out from Liquid. We're not going to see Nuke. I think that could have been the pick Liquid could have made as well.
Vertigo could be the third.
What about a Mirage?
That would be the exact same veto as last time around, which if you're Liquid, you won a 16-6 and 16-10 on the final two maps. So it's the exact same veto. I just want to make some notes on that from the ECS semi-final that they played. In ECS, they knifed for sides. Here, with the map pick, so the fact that Fnatic picked Overpass, that means that Liquid get to choose on which side they would like to start. Now at ECS, they lost the knife, which meant they started on the T side. Fnatic started on the CT side. This time around, I think that Liquid will be on that CT side, and things could look a little bit differently than a 16-6 scoreline.
Yeah, and that's kind of the game plan, is it not, Jacob?
Yeah, I think that's going to be the sentiment coming into this one. I don't think we're going to see as loop-sided games as we saw at the ECS finals.
Yeah.
As you said, now Liquid gets to start on that CT side, so despite them maybe not be as good playing on Overpass as Fnatic right now, they get off to a good start, you know. Stu 2K gets off to a good start as well, and we have something going for Team Liquid. I think when you look at this matchup, when we look at the maps, and when you look at the players, it's leaning towards Liquid, obviously. They are the better team, I would say. They have the more skill, but Fnatic so far in this tournament, they've only gotten better by every single match they played out. Crims with that performance against MIBR, if you can replicate that just somewhat, you know, then sure thing, Liquid have a lot of skill, but Fnatic got Crims.
And, well, yeah, they certainly do. And if he's not there, it's somebody else on this Fnatic lineup that's found their footing within the server and doing astronomical things. Guys, we know the maps. We know where we're going now. We know at least our 3 digital playgrounds. When we look at these two teams, though, you say that Fnatic is not necessarily up to par with Liquid, but what would put them on par with Liquid?
Ooh, look, you're going to need all 5 of the individuals showing up towards that top form, right? I think that the fact Brolin has been having a pretty good tournament up until this point, he's been having a lot of impact. He's had some huge games to his name. And on a map like Overpass, it's a good start for him. So if he can, you know, carry that through to other maps, we saw what he did to 100 Thieves, right? We saw what he did in the earlier matches in the tournament. If he can have that form, I would use Brolin as my my beacon of hope for Fnatic.
Sometimes you have to be cautious about simplifying Counter-Strike, but I think it comes down to 2 players from Fnatic in this game. You got to have JW being constantly annoying on the map. When he does JW stuff, that's what's going to rattle out Team Liquid. I know one of the big problems with Liquid is the mental state. You know, they don't seem to be as mental stable as a team like Astralis.
True.
If he's going to rattle them out, if he's going to be annoying to play against, if he's going to do JW stuff, then that's going to be a big pity for Team Liquid. And then you have Flusher as well. I know Brolan is a great player, I know Crims is a great player, but Flusher, he could be the X factor coming in for Fnatic.
The sort of catalyst that Fnatic need to kind of propel them over the finish line. Even if it's not Crims over there dropping 44 frags, it's us about to drop some truth on all of you. Unsa, make some noise. Let's get this quarterfinal started.
asking what are we doing? What's on the record? I'm just living my life while you were lost. I'm taking the back to the past.
Just the pistols to play with. They needed the kill. Guardian's got to make up for it. He's tapping in, but he can't find it. Fallen's on the defuse. Fallen is on the defuse. The lineup, he's still there. It's done. He doesn't have the ammo. He doesn't have the ammo. He's all Guardian!
Ulensa, it's great to be back in the midst of you digital Vikings. Third time on the bounce that we have come to this fine city for the Pro League finals. 3 times we're back on this big stage in this fabulous arena here. Are you glad to be here? Come on, it's the Pro League. Are you glad to be here? That is more like it. That's what we need. So then, the Pro League, it is so individual. To win, to take home this trophy, you need to be a team with a big stage mentality, to deal with the crowds, to deal with the pressure, but you gotta be consistent. Who's taking home this trophy? Who? Who did you say? Did you say Astralis? Did you say Liquid? Ooh, okay, interesting. Well, we have 3 days, quarters today, semis tomorrow. Sunday is the big finals. We're all working up to that, but it all starts right here. Now, Udensa, I've got some questions for you. You guys know your stuff. I want to hear a hell yeah or a hell no. Let me hear a hell yeah. Let me hear a hell no. All right, first question. Are we here for a good time? Are we here to watch some top quality video games? Are we here to watch League of Legends? Are we here to watch Dota? Are we here to watch Clash of Clans? Are we here to watch Counter-Strike? Oh yeah, baby. One more question. Are you ready? Let's bring out the teams coming from that side over there. Please welcome Fnatic. Walking up the steps, you have Fnatic at the front of them, the mild-mannered man in the hat, a stone-cold killer. He's broken the record for the mat kills on a server in regular time, 44. The man's an absolute machine. They want to win here. They want a place in the semi-finals. But standing in their way is a team that are the reigning champions of the Pro League. Please welcome Liquids!
Sacred ground.
Reigning Pro League champions to my left. So then, it is time now to take your seats, but keep the energy. Udensa, tell me, who's winning this? Is it Fnatic? Is it Liquid? What? Is it this team here? Is it Fnatic? Or is it this team here? Is it Liquid? Let's get it on! The first quarterfinal, let's go!
And there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. We are just about ready to get into this quarterfinal. Unsa, you are a real treat. But for the time being, we need to focus on the Counter-Strike.
This time last year in Odense, it was Liquid taking on Astralis for that final trophy where Astralis picked up the Intel Grand Slam. Liquid went on to then have a meeting directly after that with Taco and Zeus telling them, hey, we're out, we're going back to Brazil. They added Stewie not long after that, and since that, 2019 has been a year where Liquid has actually been able to battle against Astralis. But as this year has tapered on, we have more contenders, and Fnatic has quickly become one of them only over a couple of months. So going into this matchup right here, sure, Liquid on paper, they're the favorites. They're the favorites for sure. But Fnatic just keep growing and keep getting better, and if they can continue that right here, then we could have a huge quarterfinal.
It's very important people don't forget out there that we're getting to see some of the best players in the world take on the stage right now. Stu 2K, potentially the best entry fragger in the world, up there with the likes of all the good ones, Dupree for that matter. You get to see Nefly, you get to see Lee's, a player that right now is in the conversation for being one of the best players in the world. Looking over towards Fnatic, one of the brightest talents we have within the game right now in Broland. This youngster is not very old, right? It's only a year ago he was taking on the stage for one of the first times in his career. He was even crying after a loss. This day, right? Broland is one of the brightest stars we have, and Broland could be the difference maker for Fnatic coming into this game. So we're going to see some of the best players taking on each other on the stage.
If you're looking at the years as they lay, you're looking at 2018, you're thinking, okay, well, Astralis' year, you know, they're running with it. These guys are those guys. Now, you fast forward to 2019, they are a little bit beatable, and they aren't the only ones that have come to play. They seem like the form of everyone has just been raised.
Yeah, I definitely think so. And look, Astralis, sure, they won both majors. That's kind of what we try to do as Counter-Strike teams
cool,
here. But the year has definitely been much more competitive than what 2018 was. And both of these teams here have the promise to do that. If we start looking at some overpass particulars just from the other day when these two faced in the ECS semi-final, Fnatic on overpass picked up both pistol rounds, right? They started on the CT side. They started with a big string of rounds there, and Liquid never really even got going. But this time around, when they get to start on the CT side, I want to look to see, even if they do lose that pistol, are they going to force buy in? Are they competitive? How quick can they get that AWP in the hands of Nitro, who plays over towards that A bomb site with a Liege? Because when this game, if it can become brawl, if it can become scrappy, that's where Fnatic can do their best work in those 3v3s where they string teams out and they play those rotations so well.
I said it before, and I'm going to say it again. If Liquid wants to win against Fnatic, especially on overpass, we need to see Stewie 2K play well. He went 1 for 6 in opening duels against Fnatic in that matchup. He needs to be the guy opening up the space for his teammates. You have Nefly, you have Twist, you have Elise, some of the best riflers in the world. If he can create enough space for those guys to thrive, then there's no doubt that Liquid can make this one competitive. There's no doubt they potentially could even win overpass despite it being Fnatic's map pick. But it requires Stewie 2K to have a presence on the map, which he didn't have at the ECS.
Yeah, and Stewie 2K coming online is going to be a huge part. You're exactly right. It's very pivotal for him to come online here for Team Liquid. And speaking of Liquid, we're going to get him seeded and take a look at, well, at least the last time these two teams really matched up against each other. Fnatic, Liquid overpass 16-6, a woeful T-side start for Liquid.
Yeah, and look, they don't have to worry about that this time round. They're going to get a longer chance to warm into the game with their CT side. Before, when you lose both pistols, your back's against the wall, right? And you don't have any chance to get gun rounds really going. You have to take a lot more risks. And a lot of those rounds, if you go back and you watch the demo, Fnatic didn't have to work too hard. They're able to stroll into bomb sites, just execute in as a team, and then trade out efficiently. Here, I'm assuming that we're going to see, especially with what we saw from Liquid yesterday against Astralis, they were hyper-aggressive. On pistol rounds, they were pushing. They were getting in the face. They were forcing Astralis to have to take Jules early, pushing them out of their comfort zone. You can do the same thing with Fnatic. They just react a lot quicker. They're not going to sit back and let you push. They'll take all the gaps that you're going to give them.
And I think that's a great point to make, right? Because that's exactly what Fnatic would like to face. Fnatic is a team that relies a lot on the individuals. A guy like you see on your screen right here, JW, he thrives under that pressure. He thrives whenever he can do weird stuff and just jump around and do JW stuff. If he can be successful with that, he can be the counterpart to a Stewie 2K. So yes, Liquid, they want to be straight up. They want to get inside the face and they want to establish some presence on the map. But if Fnatic is up to pair, right? right? If Fnatic is playing the level they did yesterday when they qualified for this quarterfinal, then it's going to be a tough one for Team Liquid. I know when you look at these two teams, you think to yourself, all right, the best players, they're on Team Liquid, the best team, probably Team Liquid. But the way Fnatic have been playing as of late, it's a team that you can't count out.
It's a Fnatic that we see that can get hyper-aggressive. They can get that style in your face that you guys are talking
about. Yeah, and when we flick on over and have Fnatic on their CT side, Brolin, the man that we've been talking about quite a lot, he is pivotal on that CT side for Fnatic. He goes really aggressive up through long, and he'll push and take control of playgrounds almost single-handedly. What that does is it allows the rotation over towards that B-bomb site very early. And when we saw the likes of Liquid going up against Astralis earlier in the year, it was literally just an aim map on that B-bomb site. So that's something they might continue to do.
Yeah, and that's another level added to this match, right? I want to see these two teams' coaches coming into this one well prepared, because you're right, Brolin is all by himself left open. You know, he plays a lot by himself. He doesn't really have a lot of backup. If you're Team Liquid, you got to find ways to exploit that. Yes, Brolin is a great player. Yes, he's been performing well as of late. But if you're playing alone against some of the best players in the world, you need to be able to punish that. So I want to see these two teams coming prepared as well. It would be nice to see they've learned from that game at the ECS. It would be nice to see them coming in, you know, fully focused and ready to take on each other.
I just want to say here, these two teams do things a little bit differently than most. They don't have their in-game leaders on the CT side playing those swing players. Golden's playing over towards B permanently, and Nitro's playing over towards A. The swing players are actually Flusher and Naf, two hugely cerebral players, right? So however they're feeling the game and reading it could be huge for both of these teams' CT sides, because look, they lean towards B at the start, they make sure, hey, it's not a rush, but then whenever they decide to move back towards A, or if they want to get a little bit aggressive or make a decision like that, that's where Flusher and Naf, as two individuals who you can actually make a lot of similarities with in at least approach to the game, could be huge.
While that's being said, right, we also have two of the most versatile teams in the world.
True.
Yes, they have set positions. Yes, we know Nitro likes to play towards A. Stu2K, though, he's a guy that is all over the map. If he's feeling going towards B, he's going to go towards B. Same goes on for Flusher. If he has a feeling for something, he's going to go there. And that's what's so cool to see about this team. Sometimes they're a little bit unpredictable, but often it makes for great Counter-Strike.
Guys, who is picking up this first map? Who is picking up Overpass?
I'm feeling North American Counter-Strike at the moment, Trace.
Woo! Let's see what I'm talking about.
It's going to be close, but it's going to be Liquid.
Okay, well, you guys have figured it out. You guys think that Liquid's going to win. Unsa, are you ready for some Counter-Strike? That's what I like to hear, baby. We're about ready to jump into this first map of the series. Overpass on the cards. Liquid and Fnatic in the house. And so are Harry and Hugo. Take it away, fellas.
Oh my word, I cannot wait. This arena is packed on out, and this pistol round, Hugo, is already underway. We are wasting no time as we get straight into this game. Fnatic running in towards this B-bomb site. They are not wasting any time right now. And well, these two players here back towards Graffiti, they've given up a lot of ground. JW's already been removed. There's already kills coming in, and that bomb has been planted.
Yeah, Liquid were more than ready for this execute. They're playing retake on the site, and with a man advantage, they're coming in for the backline already. Elige taking another man down, but Golden and Crims, they're going to turn the tide of battle. It's into a 3-on-3. These are those moments we expect Fnatic to excel in, but Kit and Smoke on Twist going to go down on the site. Flashback in for Liquid. They're already on the bomb, though, and Naf's going to go down. It's still sticking, and there's no one here to stop it. The defuse comes in, and Liquid, they're going to take the pistol round. Kills don't matter for Fnatic as the North Americans stand tall.
Oh, this is already living up, and it's just been a pistol round, right? The stick of the defuse in the smoke from Twist. And Fnatic, you thought they had enough. You thought those three players left alive were going to be able to shut him down, but not anticipating him to just stick the bomb in the smoke in that fashion. Liquid, they're going to find the pistol round here.
This is a real spanner in the works as well, right? When we saw these two teams take on each other back at the ECS finals on Overpass, it was both pistols going in the way of Fnatic. They ended up winning that game in a dominant fashion, 16-6. So the fact that Liquid has already started off with the momentum in their favor might just be a bit of a problem here for the Swedes.
Yeah, I mean, you touch upon that. This is the rematch from those ECS semi-finals, and obviously we saw how that panned out. This Fnatic squad, they've had no problem beating the best in Europe over in Malmö right there. They go on that playoff run. They take down NIP, they take down Vitality, and much to the crowd's upset, they even take down Astralis, right? But here and over in ECS and Star Series, we saw the North American squads that are on the rise, that are looking so damn good, beat Fnatic time and time again. So now this force spy comes in from the Swedes. They're looking to bring the heat early on. They're going to set Golden and Brolin up over here in mid. Team Liquid, a very heavy presence down towards this B side of the map. All these smokes that Fnatic have thrown on in, really doing their due diligence to keep this stack here if they can. Flush is now going to start to rotate away, try and join the rest of his teammates over here in middle. Fnatic trying to grab long control, and Elige, well, he lurks towards this side of the map. Doesn't have anyone nearby to help him out, though.
Yeah, rotates can come through in the form of those B players, but they're committed inside of the site right now. Nitro's spotting for that short play on A, but Fnatic are closing the distance, and Elige, he's going to take matters into his own hands, goes out wide for almost a second. Crims is going to find the trade, though, and that's the bomb being spotted. You can see Liquid immediately adjusting these rotations, beginning to push down towards B short. They know that Fnatic have numbers over on the top site, and they're going to be willing to stack there. Naf coming in for support on Nitro, and you can see Fnatic slowing things down, questioning whether they want to really commit. Golden is outside of B with the only utility, and it wouldn't be surprising to see Fnatic rotate back down connector. JW doing exactly that, and with 25 seconds, Liquid, do they fall for this B fake? Because it's still the long control from the Swedes.
Yeah, Fnatic, they've got to pick up the pace, and Liquid, they've fallen for this bait, hook, line, and sinker. They've rotated all three players down toward the B side of the map. Fnatic, this has worked exactly how they wanted it to. 10 seconds left, and they've got this bomb site. JW fighting as the bomb plant comes in. Liquid, they won this pistol round, so they would love to give this a go, but they're sat a man down, and Flusher driving the knife into the back of Nitro. Now, Naf and Twist, all that's left to do is try and get away with these MP9s of Fnatic. Of course they are. They're hunting them down.
The mind game's already, Harry. We're only 2 rounds in, and Fnatic playing some stellar Counter-Strike. I love the commitment up on that A site. Liquid falling for it, and you can see Twist hears that noise as well. He knows Flusher's dropped. Oh, Flusher, he's just missed the corner, but Twist is tucked. He goes out wide. That's an upgraded gun at least, but it's still going to be a Fnatic round, and Golden might be able to put that final kill in as well. Going to be too far away, but still it's 1-1. Liquid stuck now in what you'd imagine to be a bit of a force by war situation on this CT side. They don't want to give away the early rounds to Fnatic.
Yeah, you know, as we've seen thus far, the CTs, they've actually got a 90% conversion after winning the pistol round here on this map thus far at the Pro League. So I think that's really going to show just how Fnatic, they really do upset what we expect. They upset the average by securing that one there with the Galils. And Team Liquid now having to come in with a force buy of their own, trying to keep things even. Nitro and Elige going to set themselves up down in the connector, looking to run this crossfire. But there's only one man here for Fnatic. That's JW, waiting to come in late. Fnatic, they're really slowing things down, right? We even noted that in the round prior where they went for this force. A team that we so often peg as being this aggressive, fast-playing roster, just full of surprises. Well, here, Golden's really look to slow things down and play this default early on. They know that Liquid are the ones feeling the pressure. They know that Liquid are the ones looking for a gunfight. And while Elige just might get given one over in mid.
Yeah, the deagle, but Crims instantly finding that shot. Nice check from Fnatic, and they're going to look to clear out the connector. They've got that top control. Nitro getting hit by the Molotov, and that's audio. That's noise being gifted over to Fnatic. JW will take him down, and now 5-on-3. Where can Liquid even go? They've only got their site players left. Stewie's going to rotate down from B towards his top site, and to be fair, that is where Fnatic are currently sitting with almost all of their roster. But even so, even if they walk into this stack, the weaponry is just not there for Liquid. 2 MP9s to hold the A site, and 30 seconds for Fnatic to close the distance. They've already got info. They've already spotted Stewie jumping, trying to get his information himself. Brolin has to clear this corner. That's a great grenade, and he's going to start spraying. There's the peek from Naf, and he gets aggressive.
Yeah, now armed with the M4 and trying to wrap around from behind. Naf is looking to snatch this one away, but in comes JW to save the day. It's only Twist left standing, and a 1v3 to find. The bomb now down for Fnatic. Twist looking for any avenue back into this round, but Fnatic are not going to move an inch. They've got these crossfires set up. Twist is going to be hard-pressed to find anything here. Golden over at long, and he's even got support from Crims over on the truck side. With Twist not getting given a fight, this looks like a round for Fnatic. There's just no time for Twist to go for this one.
Yeah, it's a stalemate. He's reading Golden's position, but even with the knowledge, even with the info, the fight not going his way, and that's Fnatic getting out with 3 players surviving as well. Money already starting to be apparent here on the T side as Liquid. They're going to lose a force, Harry, and they're down to an eco now. We talk about those pistol conversions. Well, it's not going to happen, and neither will these force by wars. Liquid are going to have to give the respect that Fnatic demand here in this map. And back to the USPs as Fnatic look to build up this round lead. We got a nade on Naf, P250 on Twist, not too much to show for Liquid in this round, and they're going to go for another B stack down towards that lower site.
Flusher running only a Glock in this round. We've seen him do this a couple of times now. I've got great memories of Flusher with this weapon. USPs and a PT50 on the other side. And Flusher already down through Monster. Team Liquid are not going to be ready for this. He's looking for another big highlight moment with this gun, and Naf is there to receive the first point of damage. No one wants to feed the beast that is Flusher down at the Monster side. And short push comes in, and it's to their demise. JW and Crims making quick work of it. Flusher now finding one with the Glock. And he's gonna double up. I mean, the Glock is tearing them apart, as it should. They are armorless pistols on the other side of things, but this is such a Flusher play. And Fnatic, they're gonna find those conversions there after they steal that anti-eco away from Team Liquid in the second. But now, Hugo, now we get in to the real meat and potatoes of this game. We get into the big moments. This first buy coming in for the North Americans.
I mean, Chad and Jacob were talking about how players like JW can certainly rattle Liquid and get in their heads with his audacious plays off that AWP. Well, pulling a Glock carry into an anti-eco is going to be a similar sight here for Flusher, already making Liquid a little bit worrisome as we get into that gun round. Not a lot of utility, and Fnatic looking like they want to speed up the pace towards B short. They've been mollied out, but Golden going to use his smoke just to get control of this position. Does take it for free. No one here for Liquid. They threw the molly, but they gave up the angle. Stewie's going to be tucked in on short, and we might see a bit of a boost up for Fnatic. They're putting numbers together. Grenades going over, and oh dear, Twist, back of the pillar, already out of the round. He's going to be dunked on.
Yeah, you can tell Fnatic have been doing their homework. Flusher's gonna follow up through the smoke. Liquid haven't even seen a Swede in this round, and they're already sat at a two-man disadvantage. Elige looking for this kill onto JW, and at least he's gonna get that. No trade to come through. Crims is watching the ladder though. He knows Elige has fallen back through the connector. And so now they're going to post up to try and deal with this man. Brolin out from party, homed in on the position, and Elige offers himself up. Nitro and Naf split between the A and B side of the map. They've got to do it all between the two of them here. Now they've spotted Flusher down and out through Monster. This bomb is rotating around toward the B bomb site. Golden's bringing it late. Team Liquid already backing away, already looking like they want to move into a save here. A Fnatic really about to take the 4-1 lead over this squad that has just beaten them time and time again.
Brolin even laying down the pain on that A site as well. Naf, he's going to try and rotate out, but he doesn't know what lurks on the other side. And Fnatic, 4-1 lead already on this T side. Nice play from Flusher. He realizes that with only 2 players left up on the Liquid roster, there's going to be a gap, there's going to be an opening. And getting into B without even having to take a fight just forces that save from Liquid. Nothing Naf can do but look to hold onto this gun, and Crims is already around the party as well with Brolin tagged up from earlier, looking to solidify this final kill. They don't want to let Liquid get away with anything here on the CT side, and every gun that Fnatic remove from this roster is going to mean just an easier anti-eco. That's where Liquid will be moving forward. Pistols is all they can muster. And they even take down Naf at the end as well. Talk about rubbing salt in the wound.
Oh dear, this is setting Fnatic up so well over in this first half. And, you know, we touched upon how we've seen this exact map pool between these two teams before. Fnatic, this was the one map they were able to pick up last time around. It was pretty dominant then, but it was nowhere near as dominant a beginning as this. Now 4-1 up, and another just pistol round here for Team Liquid. Fnatic, they should be about to really throw themselves into the lead in a very big way. Assuming that these few little upgrades here and there can't find anything for Team Liquid.
The biggest worry is, despite Overpass being traditionally a CT-sided map, Fnatic's best half on this map is on the attack. It is on the terrorist side. So right now, we're already seeing exactly what they want. Liquid with nothing to show for it, just waiting around on this A site. Heavy setup towards the party. Missed grenade from Flusher, but it won't be too worrying. Golden's already taken first blood in this round, and Liquid are going to be moving in, but with no fights presenting themselves, Fnatic holding back, very passive. Liquid are going to have to drop off, and 2 players will back towards the A site through the toilets. Naf's the only man still committed here for Liquid. But you'd imagine Fnatic would flash this corner if they're going to come around long, not knowing what lurks on the other side. I love the patient play from these Swedes so far in these anti-ecos.
One of the things the guys on the desk alluded to heading into this is how Liquid do a really good job when they play versus Astralis of making them take these gunfights, right? Forcing them into engagements they don't necessarily want to take. And a lot of that, you know, does come off the back of this early aggression, this early utility usage. Fnatic, they are doing a great job right now of adjusting to that ahead of time, and they'll just wait for Liquid to take these early peaks, and they felt fine executing in these final, you know, 25, 30 seconds. It's a very Pronax-esque looking Fnatic right now in the server, a vintage Fnatic, some might say. And now in this round, 15 seconds left as they head in towards the A bomb site. They needed that kill, and of course they're gonna get it. It's Brolin opening things up, and he might even be the man to lock things down. That bomb plot now comes in, and Team Liquid once again, 3-on-4 in the retake, a man down. They have recovered an AK at the very, very least, but they're likely just going to look to hold on to that.
Yeah, to think this round couldn't get any worse for Liquid. Nitro just falls off of that A position right before Brolin gets out entry onto NAF. Liquid hadn't spotted any control up towards A, and they're going to have to play for retake with pistols. That's going about as well as you would imagine, but nice shot from Elige. That's another gun gifted over. If he can try and tuck tail and get down towards that B site, he might be able to save it, but of course Fnatic not letting anything happen for free here for Liquid. JW is already in position. He should be cutting off this player, but Elige, fast frag, and Liquid do get away with 2 guns. That's something in this round at least. But is it going to be enough to send them forward? Fnatic still sitting 5-1 up on this T side, a streak from the Swedes, and money in the hands of JW to buy the AWP. He'll opt against it for now, knowing that Liquid are going to have their own is an interesting decision to say the least. But hey, if you can get a free one, that's even better. Nitro's purchased up that AWP straight into the next rifle round, and this is the best buy Liquid have had all game long.
And this is where they've got to break this streak. This is where they need to put a stop to Fnatic, or else this whole game starts to get out of hand before it even begins for Team Liquid. These flashbangs in mid have been enough to repel this early offensive that the North Americans look to try and throw on in. And now Nitro, even getting mollied out of the divider, he just can't seem to catch a break right now. He's forced back over towards the short side, and this allows Fnatic a huge foothold over in middle. Just toilets left to clear, but this is where Nitro and Elige look to lock down for Liquid. Nitro holding the angle, trying to play this bait and switch. You can see Elige's barrel is a little too long here. He'll be spotted if any Fnatic players get a little too observant down towards this position. And a lot of this is just going to come down to whether or not Nitro can land this first shot and bait them in for that trade. That's where Elige is going to look to come alive.
Yeah, these setups are great, but they can go wrong. As you say, if Nitro misses that shot, then they're both up on the chopping block. He may have a chance to double back and get back towards that A site, assuming Fnatic aren't already pushed up on long, but it's a dangerous one for Liquid, and that's why they have got NAF already on this top site. B has been silent so far for this T side. No one down towards lower, and Fnatic going to go for this contact play. That molly is good. It forces Elige forward, and he drops the bomb. That's a huge kill to find for Liquid, but he is still stuck in this position, running back into the flames and down to 14. There's that split up long, and Nitro finds one, but Brolin won't stop. All 3 kills on this A-bomb site for Fnatic, and that bomb can get retrieved and planted. Stewie, he's going to have to put a stop to this.
This is one of the best situations Liquid have been in, and they're a man down, retaking once again. It's the only shot they've really had. Damage done onto Brolin. That nade almost finishes him off. But a Brolin on 3 HP is a Brolin that can still do damage. He's going to hide in this smoke over on the truck. Stewie and Twist, they're looking for a way back into this round. Brolin now emerging. 4th kill for Brolin, and he's looking for a little bit more. Flusher's going to chime in with one at the very, very end. And Fnatic 6-1 now. They are not giving Liquid a break. They are not letting up.
What can you even do against that as well? Liquid, 3 players on that A site in Fnatic. They counter the setup perfectly. They clear out every position. They know that they haven't shown progress down towards that B bomb site either. Liquid not coming in on any kind of flank, waiting for Fnatic to close the distance. And that Molotov to section off Elige, even though it gives the man advantage in for Liquid, Fnatic still managed to claw it back. That's the danger of Overpass, a map that Liquid have, not really had the best of times on recently. If we look at their wins in the past 3 months, they've only got ones against North American teams, a little bit down the ladder, less than them, and even a G2 back when they had that French roster. Those are the only 3 victories Liquid even have on this map, and so it's quite a danger coming up against a well-oiled Fnatic who have already proven their worth here in the Pro League so far. Bit of a Coach Mike issue we're going to be waiting to get sorted out before we get it back into the action, though.
Yeah, I mean, now more than ever, right? If you're Team Liquid, you're really wanting to have a voice, an outside perspective weigh in on what's going wrong right now. They haven't, in really any of these rounds, they haven't had a situation where we've been able to look at it and say, okay, right, Liquid, they're in the driver's seat. Things are looking good. That has just not been the case. Instead, it's been plays like this from Brolin, just running into the bomb sites, finding so much success. He gets 2 more kills in between those that we just see on the replay, by the way. He is lights out right now for Fnatic.
The best part is Fnatic aren't even, making their intentions known to Liquid. They're going for so many contact plays. We're seeing them walk into long, walk into short, and take advantages for free. JW, he's kicked off this round with the AWP and taken a man advantage down through the connector. To make matters worse, Liquid, they've only got 2 rifles in this round, and they're going to have to do the heavy lifting. Stewie re-aggressing up on short, but there's no one here for Fnatic. They're sitting outside a Monster with that bomb, still, once again, working that A site slow and steady. Elige is going to try and move in and take control. He does dodge the flashbang, but he doesn't dodge the bullets. Brolin taking that advantage even further for Fnatic, and at 5-on-3, one of those 2 guns removed from the hands of Liquid.
Brolin is just so good on this Krieg, and that is staying true now. You'll note, despite these kills coming in towards Connector and middle, that bomb is still down towards the B side of the map, still residing with Golden and Flusher. That AWP on Stewie 2K up in the heavens, so it's in a position where it can try and rotate pretty quickly between these bomb sites, but for Team Liquid, as has often been the case, the timing on this decision to re-aggress at this B side of the map could not be worse. Naf over in the toilets. Crims is going to shut him down. That's the 1 A-site defender removed. Fnatic, they're going to walk in to an empty bomb site. The carpet is rolled out and the bomb plant can follow. This is a 7th round all day long for the Swedes.
The worst part about that is Stewie, he was just about to rotate back up towards that A site. We saw Naf in the toilets going, okay, there's no one here. I've got nothing happening over in toilets, so just stick down on B. That's what he does. And right after, Naf goes down and Fnatic again, a contact play into the A site. Liquid have never had any chance of gaining information. We need to see some aggression here on the CT side to take matters into their own hands. But we know how slow Fnatic have been, right? Getting this bomb down at the 10-15 second mark in almost every one of these rounds. So Liquid, if they try and pull in aggression, if Fnatic have numbers there, they're just not going to be favored.
No, so that's where, if anything, I think for Team Liquid now, the thing that they have been trying is going for these early pushes in the beginning of rounds. And that's something that Fnatic have just been waiting for. And even when they haven't got it, Liquid, the mid-round aggression hasn't really been finding anything either. I think the answer might just have to come in playing back in these bomb sites, maybe trying to aggress in the mid-round, try and figure out exactly where this default has kind of pulled away from, where it's looking to move to for Fnatic, because time and time again, Liquid have just been giving this man away, and then you're left in a 4-on-5, and the only thing you can do in that situation is try and make those plays to get the information, to get those equalizers, and there's a lot of pressure on Liquid's shoulders right now. This game is getting very, very out of hand, more and more so by the second. They need to put something up sooner rather than later, or else this could be an embarrassing start for Liquid.
We're going to throw it over to chat for the tactical timeout. Oh, no, we're not. No, we're getting back into the action. There's a bit of a tech pause for a second, but luckily enough, Chad is on waiting in the wings. He's on standby.
He is, and he's so eager to bring these in, and I hope we have a few more timeouts as this game goes on, because we do love a Chad breakdown.
The scoreboard is certainly a scary factor as well for Liquid, right? Elige is sitting 8 and 7, top of his team, but everyone else is either 2 or 1 kills to themselves. That's certainly not where you want to be for Liquid, not winning these head-to-head fights, not winning these aim duels. And I don't blame them when Brolin is on the other side with that Krieg. He's at 11 and 2 right now.
Yeah, an interesting thing to note is whenever we've seen Overpass played here in Odense, it actually has been a more T-sided map. Now, you do feel like some of that reason is because it's teams like Fnatic picking into this, teams where you know, for example, those Kriegs, the ability to find entries, the ability to control the pace of the game. They're things that Fnatic do so well. But that's been true for a lot of the teams here on this map. It has started to take a more T-sided swing, it feels like, as time's gone on.
I mean, that's some money changes as well, right? Even look to the second round of this map. It was a Galil force buy for Fnatic that managed to break the conversion rounds for Liquid after they initially won the pistol. Things are looking good for the North Americans, and now they are looking more than sour. 7-1 up for Fnatic. JW's on the AWP as well. That's a change that we haven't really seen. We saw it back in the previous round, only got 1 kill, finding an aggressive player in the connector, but it's just not been the weaponry to fight back for Liquid. Now Nitro, once again, coming in with the guns. And hopefully Liquid will be able to put up a bit of a fight, Harry. As said, when these two teams faced the other day, we saw a 16-6 for Fnatic on Overpass. Liquid, they cannot afford to have that be the same fate today.
No, certainly not, especially because it's not even like these rounds have been close. It's not even like Liquid have really had much of a chance. The only man stepping up in any capacity is Elige right now. The rest of his team, they've got 5 kills. He's sat top of the, and that's all combined, right? He's sat top of the board right now, up on 8 for Team Liquid, the only one contending with Fnatic. We're getting back into this. This extended little tech pause comes to a close, and Team Liquid back in with a bye. AWP over in the hands of Nitro. I want to see a bit more from this big green gun. I want to see it trying to push the extremities, trying to take these early duels, and already Elige flashed over in towards middle. He looks to do exactly that, but Brolin is so patient, waiting and waiting, and he'll get rewarded for it. Quite the scalp to find. As mentioned, Elige really the only man to do anything. Stewie, oh, he's gonna go for the spam. Flusher caught a little bit on the other side, but no kill. Not much damage found here for Liquid. They've got a lot of information. They've seen a lot of players here, but still, the kills are coming in for Fnatic. Information is one thing, but the battle is the other. And right now, all those battles are getting won by Fnatic.
And Nitro, we talk about him on the AWP, Harry. He's not even had impact into this round. He's not even seen a T. He's been stuck on that A site, and Fnatic have already found themselves in a 5-on-1. Exits at a most here for Nitro. And boy, you could even see the change being made by Liquid, right? Flashing Elige aggressively into that party position, trying to set them up, but Fnatic winning every single engagement, it feels like, and look at the trap that Nitro has been put in. He's like a caged animal right now. Fnatic, players moving up from that heaven boost. We've got JW on long and Flusher on short as well. There's just no escape route here for Nitro. Can he get away with this orb? Can he stand the test of time? Smoke down on the site. Players coming in from above. If he stays in the bank, he might get away with this. Flusher's going to have to push a smoke, but Flusher, he loves it. Knives out for Crims, and Nitro, can he get one more? JW's been seen as well, but he's going to go down, and that's the AWP out of the hands of Liquid. Fnatic keeping up appearances on this T side.
And the signature Fnatic BM, you'd love to see it, right? Everyone grouping up, knives coming out, it all goes to chaos, and at the end of the day, they're perfectly happy. Well, not happy. They would have rather they didn't lose 3 players to him. But it doesn't really matter at the end of the day. The money is swollen right now over on this T side, and it's more important to them that they take that AWP away from Nitro. He's had to reinvest into one in this round here. I can't believe he tanked that knife from Crims, but I mean, you know, that's really all there is to write home about. This investment is back in now. But get the missing posters out, boys. Start stapling them up. Where are Team Liquid here? The nades go raining on over. No one on the boost for Liquid. Instead, they turn their attention towards this short aggression. They get Stewie down here with Twists alongside him. Fnatic always seeming to be one step ahead because they were set up over towards B. They've since rotated away and now tried to take this connector control. They could even look to pincer this short area of the map. That's where Liquid have 2 players residing right now.
Yeah. Stewie's just heard the Molotov, so he knows that there's 2 here for Fnatic. And usually when you take the short control, you might even consider rotating players up towards A, but they can't because Fnatic threw those grenades down B early. Boost up, Stewie heard a jump, so he knows something's in play, and JW's going to drop off, realizing that maybe this isn't his time. Fnatic can move up towards that A site, and JW is going to stick around. That's a nice Molotov. It's going to put Twist stuck in the corner. They can't get rid of him, though. Not quite spreading to his position, and even if it did, he has a smoke in his repertoire. So Fnatic not spotting anyone down towards this B site. JW goes forward. He could spell his disaster. Stewie taking him down. Liquid with a man advantage, but there's 25 seconds left. Fnatic had 3 players up towards A, and Nitro's going to take down the first.
Oh, Crimson with the response. Flusher with one more. Somehow it's all gone even again, but Twist and Elige are not happy with that. And so finally, Team Liquid, they're gonna break the 8-round streak that Fnatic were on. They get their second on the board now. Let's not forget, since the pistol round in which Team Liquid stuck that defuse in the smoke with a defuse kit, they had found nothing up until this moment. Is that first round on the board? Is this now 2-8 scoreline gonna be enough to get them believing once again?
Well, Nitro's got that once more, and he's going deep into middle to look for these early engagements. Doesn't want to stand up on party. He's been flashed off anyway, so a chance for Fnatic to send numbers towards long early, and the AWP is not going to be here to stop them. It can rotate back round to the A site. Nitro realizing that maybe Fnatic have taken his position, but we haven't seen such a fast T-side round. So much map control taken, and so quickly. This is an excellent read from Fnatic, and no one is here to stop them. Elige has just come out onto the site in time, and he's going to get ahead of the flashbang as well. One quick kill. But is it going to get traded? No. Elige with a double. Crims eventually puts it back into a 3-on-4, but they don't want to overcommit to this. The bomb late to the party here for Fnatic. Time to regroup and reroute.
Yeah, Fnatic look a little bit stunned by that one. They think that they have Liquid dead to rights. They think that they've got the element of surprise, but Elige is just one step ahead, and he's kept Liquid in the runnings in this round. Nitro now set up over at the toilets. Flush has already gone past. There is a smoke there, so Nitro can retreat back towards this A-bomb site. Gets in safely. He seems very worried about that triple boost coming in over towards long. Now, Fnatic, they love a gimmick, but they're not looking to employ that here. Instead, just grouping all 3 of these remaining players up. JW's going to have to go back and grab that bomb while these rifles look to work some magic over towards this A-bomb site. 2 players here for Team Liquid, a third that can rotate in very, very quickly, sat in the heavens. That's Stewie 2K, ready to come in. 15 seconds, and Nitro, hell of a flick in the blink of an eye. It's only Crims left. They almost line up, but almost is not enough. And Liquid now chaining together 2 in a row. They'll get their 3rd round on the board.
Yeah, finally, these crossfires on the sites are paying off for Liquid, right? We've seen so many late contact plays from Fnatic that Liquid have not had the rotations there. They've not had the numbers. And now with the crossfires, they at least put together a couple in a row. 3 rounds on this CT side. It's a start, Harry, but they need to keep building upon it. Fnatic still have boatloads of cash. You talked about that money being made earlier on with so many players being kept alive, and that is still a factor even now in round number 12. Stewie down in the connector looking to force fights, and him and Elige are going to pay off wonderfully. Liquid, they've had enough of waiting for Fnatic's game plan, and they are going to win a 5-on-3 immediately. They've been cut off by the top site. Brolin is here, but there's an AWP in toilets to deal with him. Nitro eventually falling back, not wanting any more of that action. Stewie dedicated on long and Brolin. He's 12-on-4, but he spotted this AWP. The flashbang going back through, and Nitro going to give it up for now. Oh, didn't predict that one, did he? Elige's Creed showing up, and even from a range, he doesn't need the scope, Harry. We talked about how Elige was like 8-1 up early in this CT side already, and the rest of his team not standing up around him. Well, he hasn't stopped. 14 kills deep, top of the entire server, despite having 4 rounds to their name.
Elige is showing so much resilience right now, and an interesting note is Fnatic calling in this tactical pause, their first in this map thus far, and you understand why. This was 8-1 in their favor. Slowly but surely, Liquid have put rounds on the board and are starting to build back into this. Early on, Fnatic, they look at it and they say, you know what, it's just 1 round, oh, it's just 2 rounds, we can keep going, we can keep the momentum up, but now, kind of ahead of time, right? Realizing that things are not panning out, not going the way that they like, and not looking to be stingy.
Yeah, we got a nice little fact from Chad as well. Pace change from Fnatic has seen Liquid take the 3 opening kills in the last 3 rounds. That's an important factor, getting off to these early man advantages. Something that Brolin typically is so good at for Fnatic. We see him in 30% of the rounds actually taking those opening duels and half the time winning. That's a huge stat. It's a high conversion rate from the young gun on Fnatic. And he's going to be needed once again to try and find these first frags. Do Liquid allow it? That's a question. They've taken the AWP back to A-Long. Position that Fnatic have been abusing a little bit in these past few rounds. It has been going for free, so Liquid not interested in giving Fnatic everything to play with now, and Elige is going to be joining him in the toilets as well. So another slow round from these Swedes as they wait to see if Liquid will bring the aggression, and they will probably down towards B. We've seen short control be a constant part of a Liquid CT side. Not in this round, though.
Yeah, and I like this from Liquid, right? They're almost saying, we're not going to come to you. You've now got to come to us, Fnatic. You've got to seek out these man advantages. And while Elige over in the toilets, holding so close, has Naf alongside him. And this man has been looking so good in this matchup. Crims trying to take that head-to-head. The Krieg of Elige is a terrifying beast indeed, but Naf has been removed in the meantime.
Yeah, Fnatic have actually denied information. They've done a really nice rotation here. Nitro gets smoked off on long, and Liquid don't know if Fnatic are behind it. So now, running down into this lower site, only 2 players here. That Molotov has just saved the day for Liquid, but there's only 15 seconds left. Fnatic can't afford to waste time. They've got to go, and Twist will lay down the pain. 2 kills. Crimson Golden finding openers right at the time it's needed. Nitro back in with 1. The bomb plant gets allowed, but the retake for Liquid is instant. They are not waiting.
No, they most certainly are not. Golden, 2 points of health, is the first man to challenge, and now he's got to do it all alone. 1 bullet separates him from certain death, and there's the kill for Elige. The retake comes in full force. And Team Liquid, they're not going to let Fnatic get back on top of things. They're going to take a 5th round. You get a little bit worried when that B site looks like it's going to hold. There's so little time left, right? You imagine Liquid had that one dead to rights, but then the bomb plant getting found. Crims and Golden making that one look doable here.
Yeah, Twist as well. He's been kind of absent in this game so far. We've not really seen him have to deal with any B plays. He's been getting grenaded out of the site at times, even spammed through the smoke. And this time putting up 2 kills in that close monster position is exactly what you want from this player. He can completely turn the tide of a game as well. Nitro just missing that shot in middle. Smoke up for Fnatic on the molly to get them out into playground.
Golden and Flusher once again back down here towards the B side of the map. This time Elige switching things up. Usually we're seeing him get flashed into mid, holding those toilets, things along those lines. He's going to take long control almost immediately. He gets the information that mid is clear, but at what cost? This B site play is coming in and it's getting shut down. Flusher and Brolin, a terrifying twosome on the other side, but not for Stewie 2K. Flusher alone, and he gets bested as well. It's another round for Liquid. They put 5 in a row. They're looking to try and outdo Fnatic now as we approach the end of this first half.
I love the change of pace from Liquid. They say, you want to play scrappy Counter-Strike? Well, we will meet you at that game, you know? Retaking the previous round, fast into that B site, not waiting for Fnatic to establish post-bonds. Right here, Stewie, he just pushes B short and fully flanks Monster as well. Liquid just taking engagements, and no fear is where these North Americans are really going to excel. A chance at a 7-8 half, and when Fnatic were 8-1 up on this T side, I would have thought that was out of the window, but Liquid are making it happen. Stewie, once again, taking this map control. He's going to get heard retreating by Flusher, knowing he's got a chance to get aggressive here, knowing there's no one around the corner, at least for now. Nitro up on A with the AWP. JW's got his back in his hands as well. He's coming out of the connector late, so that battle yet to go through. Stewie still keeping his eyes on this B site, and Flusher's just going to be holding as an anchor.
Crims is so worried about this long aggression, and the question for me is how long does he hold for Elige? How long does he wait to see if anyone comes in, especially with Fnatic taking these long toilets, looking to get this control over towards the A-bomb site. If they spot that AWP on Nitro and they catch him falling back, there's a good chance they're not ready for Elige. But no, Elige takes the bait. Oh dear, he's hit the park bench, and this is no picnic for Crims. He's got to give this one up, and now Elige falling back, trying to leave this flank at long. He's content with the damage he's done and the information that he's gained for Team Liquid. Fnatic now moving towards Connector. This play towards A did not go the way that they wanted it to. 30 seconds left on the clock, and once again, this push is coming in right at the end of this round.
But Stewie's been saving his Molotovs once again for Liquid, and they are going to pay off in the smoke. His Twist getting spammed, and Brolin finding that opener, but Stewie sprays away, and he finds so much damage. They're going to keep going, keep pushing into the moors of Stewie. Absolute slaughter on this B-bomb site. And Liquid, somehow, some way, they're going to manage to pull it back. 7 rounds at the end of the first half. That was a dominant beginning for Fnatic, but it got slowed down. And now we're going to throw it over to a break. We'll be back with that second half of Overpass in just a second. Denmark, don't go anywhere.
Now I'm trying to rewind, 'cause lately I've been feeling kinda hazy, like I'm stuck in a daydream, and you're not here to save me. Down and out, I hit the floor, all is fair in love and war, but I can't do this anymore, no, no. So take me to a place I know, somewhere I can feel my soul. Lately I'm skin and bone, so hollow. I've never felt so alone. I need you more than you know, 'cause baby, you feel like home. I've been reminiscing the late nights, we'd fall in love in the moonlight, then wake up at sunrise. Now I'm just thinking that we should go back to when we were, hold each other to feel good. Down and out, I hit the floor, all is fair in love and war, but I can't do this anymore, no, no. So take me to a place I know, somewhere I can feel my soul. Lately I'm skin and bone, so hollow. I've never felt so alone. I need you more than you know, 'cause baby, you feel like home. Take me to a place I know, somewhere I can feel my soul. Lately I'm skin and bone, so hollow. I've never felt so alone. I need you more than you know. Seems like I can't get away.
It was an 8-1 lead for Fnatic, but now Liquid, they've filled that void, and things are starting to take shape over for the North American side. Fnatic, they've got to try and forget about that huge lead they once had, because now Liquid are hot on their heels, desperate to catch up here in map number 1 of this series.
And Elige, he has been having an unbelievable game as well. He's been one of the main reasons we've seen this tide turn so quickly for Liquid. Probably one of the best players of this year as well in Counter-Strike, and I can't wait to see more of him as we get into this best-of-3 series. Second half just around the corner as we wait for these guys to ready up for the pistol round, and Fnatic moving over to their CT side. We saw Fnatic on the attacking side being their more favored half when it comes down to the stats, and boy did that show. 8 rounds on attack. And now moving to the counter-terrorist side, Liquid are going to be the one looking to force fights.
Yeah, they most definitely are. And this is the thing, man. Now that Liquid are moving into this T side, they can be the ones to set the pace, right? They're the ones who set the precedent. They're the ones who choose when and where these engagements take place. At least you would assume so. But they are up against Fnatic, right? A team that love to push the boundaries, a team that try and live rent-free in their opponents' minds. And so really, I think anything is possible. After how that first half was looking, after Fnatic being up 8-1, you assume that they imagine they had this game dead to rights. And then as Liquid often does, all it took was to get that ball rolling. And once it starts, it's very hard to stop.
Yeah, mentality is always a huge talking point when we look at Liquid and you know, their history of choking when it comes to these playoff games, especially in those grand finals. But boy, these guys have really turned it around. Never having a problem being up against the crowd as well, and especially playing in Europe as a North American roster, that's something that can really shake some teams up. We saw them even back at the Season 9 Pro League finals in Montpellier be able to take down G2 on home soil there in France. Well, Fnatic, not quite Danish, but at least from the region, and Liquid have no fear. Even last year falling to Astralis, Harry, but changes have been made since that time, and it's been a long time as well. So if we see Liquid in those finals, if we see them take on Astralis like many expect here with how this bracket is turning out, then that could be a real exciting one. Gonna have to get there first though, and Fnatic are already proving to be a bit of a problem. But we're getting back in.
Oh, yes, we are. We had a little wait, but now we're getting into this second half, and it is neck and neck. 8-7, Fnatic just about in the lead. And Team Liquid trying to do the impossible from 8-1 down to a 7-8 half. The comeback is already underway, and now all that's left to do is see it through to the very, very end.
Heavy B setup for Fnatic as well. Kind of a standard pistol round here we're seeing as JW tries to get information towards middle. He spots nothing. Falling all the way back and well-timed as well, because Liquid are coming up through connector and they could just bypass his position. Sneaky beaky-like. Liquid not wanting to give the information away to Fnatic. JW waiting in the wings. He's going to spot all of this movement now. 2 players coming through, and that's information that can be passed over. You can already see Crimson Flusher desperately scrapping to rotate back up towards his top site, and JW, he's going to need some help.
Oh, maybe he doesn't though. JW with a double. Putting the double back in W, and now 3 on 5 rather. Brolin's extended it even further, and Prada tap, he's in from the back. Twist left up alone, trying to salvage the day, but there's no getting past Brolin right now. Pistol round for Fnatic, and they're gonna keep this lead in their favor.
Yeah, Liquid may have won the CT pistol, but Fnatic are back in after a bit of a break, and with no bomb plant as well, that's a massive talking point. Fnatic are able to find a Galil force in the second round of the first half, or Liquid are not even gonna have the opportunity to do so. If they want to buy, if they want to invest, that's up to them, but it would be a bit of a risk considering Fnatic are now going to have a chance to build up this lead moving into the second half. The odds have certainly closed up as well. Liquid coming in as big favorites, but now Fnatic nipping at their heels. Brolin's going to look to force fights as well. They do not want to wait around. Brolin finding one, And Liquid are about to walk into this absolute meat grinder of Famas's. 3 kills for the young gun, but eventually the Glocks overwhelm him. And those are weapons being given over to Liquid. There's a chance for them to make this one messy.
Oh, Crims. He's going to go again. At least considers it. Getting away with a bit of chip damage. Here comes Flusher. Should be able to mop these guys up. Stewie 2K. Takes 100 bullets, but he deals with them eventually. Elige now does find one more, but surely this is it. He doesn't have armor, and Crims is there to rein him in a little bit. A 10th round for Fnatic. They reach double digits first. But now we're looking at the investment for this Liquid T side, and this is where the going gets tough, and this is where the tough have got to get going.
Well, Liquid at least set themselves up to do damage here, right? Fnatic losing 3 players to just a Glock investment from these Ts, so rebuys have to come through for the Swedes, and it's not looking too pretty as well. 3 Famases into the first buy round, but we know if Fnatic can pick it up, they are going to be decked in with Kriegs and AKs. Never a fun position to be in as Liquid up against defensive Kriegs, as Elige showed us in that first half. JW waiting in the toilets. He's got Brolin alongside him as well, and Fnatic have sent a huge amount of aggression down towards B. Golden's pushed all the way up. He's not being quiet about it either. Smoke in front of the barrels, and monster control going the way of Fnatic allows them to stack up towards this A site. Liquid not even interested with fighting back against this position from Fnatic. They're just going to walk up through the toilets, but eventually that bomb getting picked back up, and B short seeming like an opportunity here for Liquid. That's where Golden sits alone. Elige, in the meantime, looking to sell a bit of a fake on this top site, smoking and keeping these 4 players in position. How long will Fnatic be stacked on the wrong side of the map while this bomb comes in through Monster?
Well, Elige is doing such a good job of keeping the attention here, keeping these Fnatic players over towards the A side of the map. Golden down outside of B in the meantime. He's got a lot of work to do, and he does not know it. Spots the arm of Stewie 2K and looking for a little bit more. Now the pressure falling onto the shoulders of Crims, and in the meantime, Elige, you remember him, he was up towards those toilets. He's dealt with Brolin going aggressive. This might be a changer. Bit of change in direction here from Liquid as they abandon B. It's back towards this A side of the map. They're running on in, and there's no one here from Fnatic. Now they hear these footsteps, and with milliseconds to spare, this bomb plant is going to come in for the Liquid side.
Oh, we loved Fnatic's T-side rotations on this map. The ability to move so quickly between those 2 bomb sites, and Liquid have just one-upped it into the first gun round. That's a quick plant, and Fnatic know they can't even combat it. They're just going to have to save these guns. On the plus side, already deep in through B towards a T spawn, so no one here to stop them. No one here to take away weapons. Liquid have yet to establish their own economy as well, so not that much of a tempting offer for the Ts. Flush is still hanging around though, as he does, lurking in the wings, but Liquid are going to move off of that site together. That will be an 8th round taken here on the T side, slowly but surely getting back into the swing of things.
We wanted a close map. There's no doubt about it, right? We wanted this series to go the distance. And when it starts 8-1 in favor of Fnatic, it can be hard to envision that, right? It felt like this could have all been for nothing, but Liquid are very much back into the swing of things now. They are closing this distance, as you say. And the thing that's going to help them out even more is that with those 3 weapons saved, there's, you know, you get to throw some money into this, you get to have utility behind these rifles, but Hugo, it's really anything but ideal here for Fnatic.
Yeah, they're digging themselves deep in this one. They've just put their heels in the dirt as they fully invest around these pistols and guns. Grenades over the top won't do anything. Liquid are already up and past playground. Elige going back to make sure that Fnatic is still not in this position, and, well, similar story. Fnatic bail, showing players up towards that top site, only to rotate them down towards lower. That's Flusher already beginning to move in between the B site. And we're seeing comparisons between these 2 teams' T sides. Liquid, again, slow up towards A short, much like Fnatic were, waiting for this aggression, but nothing being shown here by the Swedes. Flash up on long, Stewie going to look to find these opening kills.
Mid control is still somewhere Fnatic are looking to contend for, looking to fight for. Brolin certainly feels interested here. That Molotov is going to hold him in this position, and Nitro's just pre-aiming it. So Brolin having to fall back, having to try find a more passive position. Elige goes for the swing, but it's into the Deeg. Brolin, we know how good his Kree can be. We know how much he loves this weapon, and he's been able to snatch one from the top fragger of Team Liquid. Brolin's gone up past the smoke, but Nitro's in with a response. And it's a 4-on-4 as they deal with the young man going aggressive in the front line for Fnatic. Team Liquid, 15 seconds. They've got to go, and they've got to go now. They've got to commit to this A bomb site. 3 players here for Fnatic, and it's into the crossfire. There you go. Blusher and Crims lining up everybody. Fnatic get an 11th round, and they're going to keep this one in their favor that much longer.
Yeah, no late rotate here from Liquid, just walking into the stacked site, and that early fight is so important as well. Brolin and Elige, both the top players for either side. We saw Elige manage to take him down in the toilets in the round prior, so revenge for Brolin, and the young gun does set Fnatic up to close out another round. Liquid having to call in a bit of a pause. They want to chat it over. Money is gone as well, Harry. No bomb plant. Great utility from Fnatic. They threw a Molotov on that dice box as well, right as a push came through. That was denying any chance of a default plant for Liquid. They had to go towards a truck, and that's where Fnatic had 2 players. Brained on. Liquid, they got to take a bit of an eco. Pistols coming through in round number 20, and Fnatic's chance to get up to 12.
The thing that's just so crazy is over on the Fnatic side right now, there is 11 kills between the... over on Liquid side, there's 11 kills between Elige and the rest of the squad. Now, they've been able to make this so competitive in spite of that, but we need to see some more from the other familiar faces over on this Liquid side. Brolin, there's a smoke there, buddy. It doesn't matter anyway. He still dropped Elige. Man advantage taken now for Fnatic.
With Elige's Krieg as well. That's the best part about it.
Oh, he's doing him dirty. He's done him like that. Oh, another kill through the smoke. Liquid, just stay away. Stay away. Show some mercy, Fnatic. They're making quick work of these pistols, and they still have yet to even see an enemy player.
Yeah, it's still 3 players on this top site as well. Fnatic have been gambling with a double B setup, but so far on this T side, Liquid have stayed away from it. That's going to keep on keeping on until Liquid start to throw pressure down into the lower bomb site. Brolin looking for more, and it's just too easy here. Oh dear, it's a death match right now. Flashback in, Naf does get a response, but JW will clean up the round, and he'll be able to save that Krieg as well. Keep that on for another one here for Fnatic, and they'll need it, because Liquid are coming back in with guns.
And this can't just be left to the immovable Elige anymore. You know, you can't just have it in his hands. This is a chance now for the rest of Team Liquid to show exactly why we have them pegged as the team that can challenge Astralis, the team that could throw this entire best team in the world conversation up for debate once again. Tactical timeout called in, actually for the Fnatic side, of all things, considering since getting onto this CT half, Liquid have only won 1 round. Fnatic, they really want to see this game through, and they want to do it cleanly here, taking a moment now just to make sure everyone's on the same page heading into this 21st round.
I imagine we're going to see something down towards B here for Liquid, at least in the early stages, taking some short control. The question is, will Fnatic try and combat that? They're going to be expecting it from Liquid. It's been constant party plays round after round, so something has to go through. Molly's towards that B short position to deny Fnatic the aggression, and Naf is going to go in alone. Fnatic, though, set up towards Playground. JW's on an MP9, and he's going to get flashed in through. Round the corner, finding the bomb. Stewie, though, emerging through the smoke, and he's got a double of his own, picking back up the package for Liquid and assuring the control towards the A site. Brolin's going to have to double back. He doesn't want to give them a pick into A. Fnatic already down a man in this round. And they didn't even get that B short control. It was denied by Naf, who got in this position earlier, and he is waiting for further aggression. Crims might just give it to him. I'd imagine Golden's going to try and flash him through the top side, but still scared of Monster. And it's a stalemate right now. Liquid knowing that Fnatic have got to make the next move. 50 seconds. And Brolin off angle on top of the site. This is going to be filthy.
Yeah, and all this round now falls onto Brolin's shoulders. He is the only man who could do anything about it. Brolin giving up his position.
Oh.
Now they know. Brolin dealt with by Stewie, only good for one. A man that's so often good for so much more for Fnatic, now removed. Golden and Crims to try and see this round through to the very end, and that's if they even want to go for it. You can see the money for Fnatic is not great. This is a risky round, a risky retake to attempt. Twist is holding this close angle, and the utility has been paramount for Liquid at holding this retake back, keeping these Swedes at bay. They don't check for Twist, and Crims walks out to his demise. Another round for Liquid guaranteed as they get that 9th on the board.
Yeah, huge kills for Stewie as well. You just mentioned it, Harry. Elige being the only player really having huge impact into this game already for the side of Liquid. We needed a second man. That can typically be Twist, but he's sitting bottom of the board. Does find 2 kills at the end of it to close it out with Stewie. But it's the aforementioned man who makes the magic happen on that A site. And what that's finally done is it's put Fnatic on pistols. Their money has been broken. It's been close rounds. And finally, Fnatic can't afford to keep reinvesting. They've got to give Liquid the respect. The Eagle coming down, Brolin playing a one-way in the connector, and he might just find this frag, but Twist reading the position. Can't see him, but can predict it. Advantage going the way of Liquid. Crims has taken this short control that we saw Stewie and Twist in so many times in that CT side. Liquid are gonna come and meet him down through the connector.
Crims is sweating right now, man. He's in a pretty tough spot, and he knows it. This forward short position, at least, he's got support from Golden over at the short side. He's hoping that if anyone comes out connector, Golden can just draw all that attention in, and maybe, just maybe, Crims would go unchecked. But that's assuming that this play wants to end up down towards this B side of the map. Right now, Liquid are in full control, and they know it. They know the pressure's on Fnatic. They're going to go back and grab this bomb. Plenty of time left to make their mind up. And it will start to rotate down towards this B side of the map. Elige trying to sell this A side fake, has Stewie alongside him. 2 names that we've seen do damage for Team Liquid. And in this round, they're going to make quick work of these pistols. Crims might have just missed the timing here. He's been waiting all round for this, but he does dink down Twist. The bomb now going down at the B side of the map. Crims looking to deny it, but a smoke is there, obscuring their vision. Golden is Deagle in from heaven. The pistols are doing damage, and thankfully Nitro and Twist are going to stop this round getting out of hand. 10th round on the board for Liquid as Flusher is so far removed from this site.
Yeah, Elige gets such a crucial kill on that top side onto JW. It actually forces Golden to rotate. He was holding Monster when Crims was deep down on short and actually just decided to leave this site once Liquid got that man advantage. It was all a fake though. Bomb coming in through the lower B site and Liquid finding their 10th round. The pistols don't do enough damage for Fnatic. Low HP on a couple of players, but the guns kept here for Liquid as they find double digits.
This second half is looking to end the way of the first, right? With Fnatic showing up early on, taking a dominant lead to kickstart it, and now Liquid starting to get back in the swing of things. This round, we've got a full investment from Fnatic. Now, notably, there's that Mag 7 on JW. I'm really curious as to where that's going to end up. It's got to be connector, right? And he's going to head into this position now. Molotov there, but for JW, where we see danger, he sees opportunity. He's going to stick around over in the connector. Has faith in his B bomb site homies to hold this one down. It's Golden and Flusher there. And they will start to head now over towards Catwalk, trying to clear out this short side. Crims not landing anything on the spray. They're going to try and boost up and over. Didn't see anyone there on the jump peak, but Golden certainly has. This push is so fast, so ferocious from Team Liquid. Alige cut down though. Golden! Oh, he's 24 carat, triple kill, and JW in the back line. Nitro's left alone. A 1v3. He's looking for a gap under the smoke, but Flusher, the smoke's not even there for him. He'll get that kill and keeps the lead in favor of Fnatic. They're not ready to let Liquid begin this comeback just yet.
Yeah, past the point of in-game leaders that can't frag anymore, right? Golden, he is such a selfless player, seeing him go in so many times early on that T side and finding entries. Well, here on the CT side, triple kill on that B-bomb site, and Liquid put to their knees here up against 13. More pistols coming through for the North Americans, not the position they want to be in here for this first map, and Fnatic only a few away from sending us forward to Inferno. JW, he's back on the shotgun again, and Alige is going to be up for the chopping block. JW anymore. Oh, he's found his second. Pistols behind him, and JW, he's going to try his own. No knife for Stewie. JW's connect to this round. And Nitro walking into the hallway of corpses. What can you do here for your Liquid?
Get out of connector, get away from that Mag 7, and JW, he's even looking for the ace. He's looking for Nitro, and is he gonna get it? No, it gets denied. Middle finger to JW, and yeah, oh my word though, he hangs around to do the spray. Was it even worth it? Gets naded to 14 points of health. And as is often the case with Fnatic, when you cut off one of their heads, 4 more seem to grow back. Nitro, no chance for him here. 14 points of health. I would love for this to feel more doable. I would love for him to have a chance to recover that round. But no, it's the BM from JW. And a 14th for Fnatic.
And hey, BM, yes, it's going to get in their heads, yes, but you know what else it does? It gives him $900 a kill, Harry. He's got 9 grand coming into this round, drops over guns, and buys up an AWP. Nitro, he's got the cash for it, and after seeing that round from JW, you know he's going to buy it up. So does Nitro want to try and combat that? Late to the purchase, making that decision as Liquid calling a tactical pause. And hopefully we'll get to see more of this AWP head-to-head. It's a battle we've not really had in this map so far. Nitro's not even going to go for it. How does JW get away after missing shots as well? I feel like if you're in that position with a Mag 7, you miss 1 bullet, just the reloading alone should let Liquid overwhelm you. But boy, oh boy, JW, so good with every gun in the playbook. And Fnatic 2 rounds away on their map pick from taking it off of Liquid. No AWP for Nitro. Liquid are looking to keep it fast.
Yeah, fast indeed. They'll go ahead and get ahead of this short smoke, immediately trying to grab this position. And Fnatic, well, they'll be aware of that. They drop a smoke slightly further up on the catwalk, get into position behind it. Team Liquid establishing this map control early. Naf is setting up for the boost. Stewie gonna go up and over. They give each other the head nod, and that means it's time. Stewie gets up. Now, he's got to get the advantage, and he'll do exactly that. Crims found from the boost. JW's in with a response though, immediately back into a 4-on-4. He is a man you don't want to let build up confidence, and with that last round, you know he's going to be feeling more confident than ever.
Yeah, and Nitro, bet he wish he had that AWP now. B player, Flusher's caught, he jumps in the air by accident. Nap is going to find another opener, no 3K for Golden on this site, and JW and Brolin, they've got to do it all. This is the high fragging duo of Fnatic, but right now, so far removed from the action. Brolin's on this big flank, but it's going to come in too little and too late. Liquid with a bomb plant down and 4 players alive. Fnatic are just looking for exits. That's a bitter pill to swallow if you are Fnatic here, but you haven't really got any other option. You don't want to give this AWP over. You know Liquid don't have the money for it. Alige hanging around, everyone else starting to look for kills because Liquid, they want to take these weapons away from Fnatic. Staying grouped to the very least, not lurking. And, you know, that's a stark comparison, right, to Fnatic's hunting on this T side. They were splitting up so much, cutting off every single exit route here for Liquid. And that's what put them in that 8-1 position to start off the T side. Liquid, they're just going to play things safe, play their own game. And we already know they're hitting their shots.
Let's not forget though, man, in that ECS semi-final when Liquid played versus Fnatic on this very map, it was a 16-6 victory in favor of the Swedes. Liquid, they've clearly gone away from that. They've clearly done their homework. They're putting up a much better offensive here than they did that last time around. They're not out of this one just yet. Fnatic, that pressure's going to start to build on up. Now, thankfully, they hold on to the AWP, they hold on to a rifle, they've got that to work with here. So the investment comes back in, and immediately, Brolin's trying to challenge mid. He's fully flashed. JW's just been burnt in a Molotov down at short. He goes rushing through that and is bought very, very low in this round.
But that's kind of worth it, right? He pushes through the molly on sandbags, but he gets the information that, okay, yes, Liquid, they did molly short, but they didn't push it. They didn't play off the back of it. That's information for Fnatic that, okay, there are not numbers down towards this B site. And that leads to Brolin rotating back and players from the CT side moving up towards the top. Flash is now joining him up on A. JW's taking this short control that he was aiming for at the beginning of the round. No one here for Liquid. Once again, this slow crawl through middle. Stewie could get flash around this corner, and that would be very helpful. Brolin's waiting on the other side, and he has been the man of the hour here for Fnatic. There's the flash being set up by Nitro. Can Brolin stand the test of time? The flash is good. He sprays away, but the trade is in from Flusher. Keeps things even for the time being, and that's going to send Fnatic back up towards his safe site. But Liquid ducking down into the depths of depravity. JW's not got his back covered. He is going to have to swing. He is going to have to flick if that door goes open, and he wants nothing to do with that fight. Moving back at the perfect point. Liquid with 4 players outside of this B site in 25 seconds. They've got to go.
Oh, and a smoke down from JW. He's given himself a veil. He's given himself some cover. Molotov onto the feet of this man. Jesper's going to reposition. Still with this AWP. Now homed in on the catwalk. Full rotation for Fnatic. Twist and Elige. They've got to break the line. They've got to break the hold, and they can't get the kills. Fnatic going to reach map point. 15 to 11, and they barely break a sweat. They've got the read, they've got it dead to rights. That smoke from JW down in Monster is perfect. Liquid have no choice but to go through it. And that leaves them running in blind to that B bomb site now. The last tactical pause that Liquid have up their belts. They've got to try and muster something from nowhere.
I'm just loving these rotations from Fnatic, man. They were so quick on the T side to get up between the connector. And even there, like you said, Harry, 4-man stack on that B site. Everyone hiding in the pit for Fnatic, and they just have the numbers. Liquid can't trade out effectively. Crims with 2 off of that SMG, and JW again on this AWP, proving his value in the team. He has had a rough tournament as well. Let's talk about that. JW has been the bottom performer for Fnatic all throughout the group stages here in Odense. But not here and not now, and that's exactly what we wanted. Him and Brolin finding success. And one more round stands in the way from this series going likely the distance. Just looking for that number 16, Liquid on the buy, but this isn't pretty. Galil, pistol for Stewie, couple of guns here and there. And again, avoiding this B short control. They know that Fnatic have been taking it time after time, and Liquid just don't have a response for that. Brolin pushed up in the connector, and Stewie's going to get caught. That's awkward. Brolin gets away, though, doesn't finish the kill, and doesn't rush it either, knowing that no one's covering middle. Elige can come in from that top side.
Brolin is trapped. Brolin's stuck in connector, but when they've got this animal caged and backed into a corner, that's where he's most ferocious. That's where he's most unpredictable. Brolin doing anything to survive right now, trying to take this fight, and finally they've isolated him, finally they catch him. That's something that the analyst desk did point out. They were wondering if they were going to take advantage of Brolin, but you can't take advantage of Crims! That round goes the way of Fnatic, the game goes the way of Fnatic, and that map is all said and done. 16 to 11. They're going to soak up their map pick. They go 1-0 in this quarterfinal series. Liquid, they've got to bounce back on Inferno.
Fly so high they can't touch us. So top notch, none above us. We done came so far, now we up now. Had a vision, stuck to it, never back down. Never had much, now we on the whole band. Spread it all around the world, watch it all change. Came alive, now they all see the greatness. Light shine so high they can't take it.
Dancing with my fear, burning with desire. We gon' take it to the edge. Ain't gonna lie, go to hell and back just to feel the fire. We gon' turn up in this place. Ain't gonna lie.
That's all they wanted. And credit to Eds, who did the unthinkable to take down world number 2. Comebacks in all fashions, but you can't mess with greatness. You can't mess with history.
It's called the biggest esports event on the planet for a reason.
The pounding heart of esports beats louder here in Katowice.
He wasn't the classic nerdy computer kid in school. He was one of the ones to get a girlfriend first and a very social person.
Typical for Finn is that he is very determined.
Ist egal, ob es jetzt beim Kartenspielen ist oder beim Tischtennis oder beim Computer, er gibt nicht auf.
What he really wants is to win a major. It's his dream, and therefore it's also my dream for him to get that.
I came from a city that is not that bigger than Odense. Like, came from the beach and then I come to a colder place. But it's nice, a new experience. I never had this in my life.
I've had the chance to work with many people from many countries.
Like a lot of people in tech these days, I found myself over in San Francisco. I started talking to people and they're like, oh, you're doing robotics, you need to go down to this place called Odense. I couldn't have wound up in a better place.
My name is Jordan Gilbert, aka Nothing.
Hi, my name is Sue Lee. My handle is Smix. I think it's important for these initiatives to happen. Empathy really, really goes a long way, and it always means so much to us, and I think that's where initiatives like this really help.
I encourage everyone in the community, anytime they see bullying, anytime they see someone getting called names, I encourage you to step up and say something.
Good luck, have fun.
Good luck, have fun.
Never let you double cross them. Moving through the city like it's Gotham. They told me get one, so I got one. Stop saying you're a boss when you not one. You ain't sacrificed, nah, you ain't lost none. All over the gram like you got a bag. You ain't
back. Oh, respect my grind, elevate souls, and I spread good vibes. Young divine, you know I gotta shine. Raise your hands for a good time. Aight.
Vibe until the morning, sleep until the noon. You said that you want it, so I got it for you. Let's all get together and show them how we move. We move, we move. 3, 2, bringing summer to you.
Oh, ready, let's go. 'Cause you know how we roll. Let's take it round the world and back again. Ready, let's go. 'Cause you know like I know. We'll take it round and round. Yo, hold up, let me switch my flow up. Back in high school, they were telling me I'll blow up. Doing talent shows and man, everyone would show up. Got in an accident and still made it for them to go nuts. You know what? I'm so what? I'm so That means I can't describe the way I vibe, the way I slide. And with the rhymes that make the dimes, I'll close their eyes and fantasize. Young divine calling their phone number. No, you know I love you. And you know me, I can't sleep without blazing beats. On stage just for that one's gracefully. And I got a smile that they hate to see. Young black successful, though life gets stressful. Though life gets stressful, go and vibe out with whoever you next to.
Vibe until the morning, sleep until the noon. You said that you want it, so I got it for you. Let's all get together and show them how we move. We move, we move.
3, 2,
bringing summer to you.
Oh, ready, let's go.
ESL Pro League is brought to you in part by Intel, The Road to Odense, Betway, Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel, and Pay Safeguard.
Well, Liquid lose a string of rounds here and they go down 9, but then, well, they start to mount a comeback. Doesn't really happen, doesn't really come to fruition, and we find ourselves sitting at a 16-6 scoreline here across the last, or excuse me, not 16-6, that was wrong, 16-11, my fault, I do apologize. What we do have, though, is a true round-by-round breakdown brought to you by Chad Burchill, everyone.
Yeah, we got a visual representation for everybody, and those the 8-1 scoreline that Trace is talking about is very ugly, right? Look at this right here. This is what we want to talk about. That is not the place you want to be starting if you're Liquid. And what I actually want to talk about is what happened on pistol round. Sure, the defuse came on in there for Liquid and they won the round, but 2 players survived for Fnatic, which meant on this second round right here, they were able to buy in with the Galils and armor. Now, I want to represent that with this lovely new economy graph that I've been having production work on for me. If you look at the equipment value going into round number 2, because of the adjustments thanks to Valve, the T's right here, look at this. This line is showing you that both teams almost have an equal buy. Now, they won the force buy wars, Fnatic, and then when they spiraled forward, you could see here a force buy came in from that of Liquid. They lost that round. They had to take a save. They eventually bought. Then they lost that. They had to take another save. That first gun round, though, it's a horrible way to lose, and let me show you why. We're going to play through this round here with the help of Skybox, and they lose 2 players on this B bomb site who don't even get to see the enemy. So as we change the camera angle and pan on down to the site, you can see 3 members right here from Fnatic. They're about to throw some grenades on Twist position, blowing him out of the server. He gets grenaded. See you later, mate. 4v5 advantage right now in favor of Fnatic. Now, Stewie has to change his position because that setup changes. Now, look at these vision cones. Flusher coming up Cat here. He, through the smoke, just takes out Stewie. That's 2 players dead before they could even do anything, and that is not a fantastic way to start the game for Team Liquid.
No, it is not, and it's just flush of things. I think there's a hashtag for that, Chad. Come on back over here. Let's go ahead and get this conversation situated around young Brolin and what he was able to put in the server.
Yeah, what a start to that game he had. And I really liked what I saw from Fnatic coming out, to this game, in particular in Brolin. He was very, very, very good playing in the first half, especially with the SG, created a lot of space for his teammates and won the rounds for Fnatic, right? It was not necessarily him opening up the rounds, but he was definitely closing them for his teammates. So again, having a strong showing. We saw him, with the SG time and time again, just being very influential with it. I really liked what I saw from Fnatic right here. This was a very slow game, not necessarily what I expected coming into this one. Yeah. Both teams were okay about just waiting it out, and I think the game took more than an hour and 15 minutes. Obviously, there was a few tech pauses as well, but that's a long overpass game between 2 teams who definitely have the ability to be explosive.
Yeah, and explosive is exactly what we saw here from several players. I mean, on both sides, it looked like people were popping off. We talked about Stewie beforehand, what he needed to bring to the table in this matchup. Do we feel like he brought it?
He was finding impact in terms of opening kills on their T side, right? He was getting boosted, or he was picking, he was getting flashed in positions, he was is identifying opening kills and tendencies from Fnatic, but it was the closing rounds there in this game where they struggled, right? They would then posture in the mid rounds when they had the advantage, and when they would execute onto a site, well, bomb site stacks were coming out from Fnatic, especially towards the tail end there, where we saw, I think it was 4 players just cheated over towards B, and Liquid executed straight into them, and there's no way you're going to win that with only 15 seconds left on the clock.
It is a little bit worrisome, though, that both Trist and Neff had such a poor showing on this map. You expect them to be some of the best fraggers in the world, and neither of them really did well in this scenario. And I think that comes down to the way Fnatic approached the game. They didn't really give up a lot of space. They played so slow, they played so much together, that they didn't have a chance of even getting inside the game. And I think you got to give credit to Fnatic for really approaching this game in a very smart manner. Normally you see them run around, you see them being very individualistic, which is also what JW said they are. But in this game, this to me seemed like a well-drilled team.
And we're going to get that opportunity to hear from the Fnatic side from a gentleman who broke even. He did go, negative, positive. He went 0 in this matchup, 16-16. We're going to go ahead and hear from Golden.
Fnatic may take the first map here, but we're going on to the second one very shortly. Now, Golden, we got to get straight into this. You guys were abusing that A bomb site over and over again. It was working really well. Then Liquid had a bit of a comeback. Why could you not match up with them when they started to fire back?
I thought we were getting a lot of momentum, and I made some different calls and just like tried to counter what they're gonna think. And I think it went a bit badly, but I think we still had like such a good lead, and then we tried to play back how we did it before and just didn't work. So it was kind of a little messy. I think we could have gone like 10 rounds on the T side, but hey, 8 is good enough.
8 is enough, definitely. Now, you have a slower pacing this time around. Is that a new adjustment for you guys on Overpass or specific for Liquid?
No, it's depending on like how they play. So they use their utilities kind of okay. So it was like we had to delay some stuff.
Well, it worked out. You got the first map. We're going to have to wait and see if you get that second. Good luck, mate, as we're going to go back to the desk. Fnatic start off strong, but can they close it out? We'll be finding out next.
Yes, that's going to be the big question. If they can move on to those semifinals, Fnatic poised right now with a good look over there on Overpass. We're going to dive into what is that second map, but I want to talk about some of the conditions here that kept Liquid from really getting into this game.
Ooh, that definitely the early patch of rounds, that 8-1 being down, because that's a very difficult place to battle back from. And then just those calls on their T side is when they were hitting so late. Fnatic just gambled. They knew that they had a buffer of rounds to work with, so they could take those risks. And when you have that in your back pocket, and you are Fnatic who take risks anyway, you're going to eventually come out on top of one of those when you're calling the bluff.
I genuinely believe Liquid was caught off guard by the slow pace coming out of Fnatic. I don't think that was what they expected coming into this game. They played so slow, they played so much together, and Brolin just finished out the round, basically round after round with SG. So in that sense, I think Liquid expected something else, and they just faced a better team, here on the first map.
Oh boy, where will we be without the SG? That is the question I pose for you, Twitter. Go ahead and use hashtag ESL Pro League. Let's talk about this matchup, this quarterfinal, Liquid, Fnatic. We got another map guaranteed. We're going to be going to a quick break, though. When we come back, we're going to have what could be the very last map here for Liquid at the ESL Pro League Season 10. Inferno on the cards. It is their pick, and it's going to be Fnatic starting on the CT side. We'll be right back, everyone. Don't you move.
Chasing love in an empty bar. Pour a drink till I make it past. The midnight hour seems to come and go, but I know. Walk on up with a drink in hand, sipping mixers 'cause you can. And all the lights begin to switch off. You're chasing the light, holding on for life. Feeling the high, chasing Hotel rooms and city squares, champagne bottles, drum and snare. The sights and cities seem to fall away when you stay. Locked in love for a night or two, losing sleep just to get off you. Day to day you wanna stay out, you're chasing the light, holding on for life, feeling the high, chasing the light, chasing the night.
Team Liquid and Fnatic squaring off right here in what is an ever so hot pursuit of the Intel Grand Slam. Both of these teams having a notch towards it right now, and Liquid having, well, just faltered one map there, giving Fnatic a little bit of an edge in this series. We do have a second map on the cards. Welcome back, Unsa. Let's start talking some counter with Chad and Jake.
It's disappointing G2's not here because I feel like you could have got a lot more out of that one right there. But going into Inferno right now, this is where I think that Fnatic can take so many risks. They already have a map in the back pocket, and because they lost 16-6 last time round in ECS, like we were talking about not that long ago, only 5 days, that this time round, if they want to change things up, they get to start on the CT side, they could be more aggressive. I know that was a slow game, but
And Jacob, I mean, just to go off Chad's point there, we're talking about a familiarity between the two teams, right? Like, how would that play into this matchup?
Well, it's going to play in the fact that they played each other on this map, you know, not that long ago.
Prep's already done.
Prep's already done, but the fact of the matter is Fnatic also have a game from yesterday to look at. Liquid against Astralis that went all 13 rounds, or all 30 rounds, and there was a lot of stuff being showed by Liquid, some aggressive pistol rounds, and basically, if you're Fnatic, you want to watch that game, you want to prepare for that, and you basically seen everything Liquid has to offer on that map. So I'm actually, for once, positive for the Swedes, and as Chad said, you know, they can risk to take a lot of chances, and I think Fnatic, when they play without pressure, that's when they're the most dangerous.
But does this series end here, guys? That's what I want to know. Is this where Liquid fumbles it one flubbed up time right here in Unsa?
You know what? Coming into this one, I thought Liquid would 2-0 this series, but I'm starting to believe in the Swedes. I feel Fnatic right now is playing some solid Counter-Strike. They're coming in well prepared. Roland is playing like he's not on a big stage. I'm going to back up the Swedes.
Now let's keep going, Liquid. Give us a third.
That's what I'm talking about. Liquid, take us to Mirage, but for the time being, we're going to find ourselves situated on Inferno. CT start from Fnatic, and it's going to be the pick of Liquid, so perhaps they come out swinging. Unsa, are you ready for some Counter-Strike? All right, then. Let's get this party started with Harry and Hugo.
Yeah, the polls are in, and the Danes are certainly hungry for some CS. I know me and Hugo adding a bit of Britishness to this cast. They're going to be on the edge of our seats as well. I want this one to go all three. I want it to go the distance, and I want Liquid to show us why they picked this map here and now.
Yeah, and you might just get that Harry. Liquid coming in on the T side, looking to start things off. And Inferno, always a great map for a best of three. You can never turn it down. Fnatic now favored on the Betway odds, but let's see if they're up for the task. Full-man ace to begin this pistol round, and Liquid, they got a lot of utility. Wouldn't be surprised to see them go back towards the B site with these two smokes. Right now, set up in second middle and crawling through the apartments, making sure there are no sneaky Swedes in the houses. That's not the case. This setup is cheeky from Fnatic, maybe a bit of a read into this pistol round, expecting Liquid to come their way, and right now everything's pointing at that. They've lost the banana control. Ali's just moved back in to join his team, and the flash is going over.
Oh, Brolin down in the pit, dinked immediately, still keen on taking these fights. There's 4 players here for Fnatic. Liquid, they've got to brave these stormy waters, and right now, they're looking good, but Crim's capsizing Nath down in the pit. The kills going left and right. They'll see there's 2 more back in the bomb site, and Stewie and Nitro lock that down. Golden rotating in from B, left in a 1v3. It's not going to be easy for him. Not impossible, though. We've definitely seen some big moments from this man. But this would be one The whole world watching. Gold triple peaked. One from pit, one from graveyard, one in the sight. There is no way he's winning that one out. Pistol round goes the way of Liquid, but we saw this happen back on Overpass. We saw them get that pistol round under their belt, and then we saw that famed Fnatic Force Buy coming in the second. They were able to snatch it away. I'm wondering, though, this being Inferno, a map where utility can be king, are they going to go for it? And it certainly looks like it right now.
Yeah, and if we look at the stats here from Inferno pistol round conversions, at least in Odense so far, the T-side pistol win conversions only come down to 46%. That means the Force is now somewhat favored here, Harry, which is ridiculous to say. Liquid have got to have their wits about them in this second round as Fnatic bring a lot of utility behind these Deagles. Waiting back towards B, 2 players with smokes and grenades ready. One thing to keep your eyes up for Fnatic that they're very good at on this map are getting those grenades through the CT smoke, bouncing off and landing on the coffins to stop a bomb plant. Don't be surprised if you see them give up the bomb site here for Liquid to take, only to take it back. Right now, Liquid aren't interested in B. Pressure being shown by Elige towards the top of Banana, but the rest of Liquid walking back into middle. That Scout already chipping away. Not quite going out. And JW, he doesn't know if they pushed out through mid, so he doesn't want to risk hanging around for too long. They haven't for the time being, but Liquid are being patient. Stewie flashed off the angle. Liquid really taking their time with this one, not knowing the numbers that Fnatic have on this site. Smokes even coming down towards short just to deny Liquid this aggression. And there's still smokes left up at Fnatic. This could be a delay play round with the CZs. And Liquid are already running low on time, 30 seconds on the clock.
Yeah, I think there's a good reason why these second rounds get so dicey on this map. And these smokes are so strong. You can see Liquid have been waiting all round long to go for this A play. Brolin, he's gone through the backline, he's snatched the Galil away, and that flashbang is perfect. He's looking to get even more done. Brolin tagging players up. This Scout is now so much more deadly, and they don't even know that Crims is here. Oh no, it's all gone wrong for Liquid. Nap trying to deal with him, but of course he cannot, and Fnatic, they're gonna get that Force Buy round locked in. You love to see it, you absolutely do. They snatched that one away from Liquid in the second round.
We may be in a frustrating time of Counter-Strike, Harry, with the Krieg in play, with the economy up for question, but you got to say it really makes for some fun games. Fnatic winning that second round Force, as we almost expected coming into this one, and it's Overpass all over again. Liquid, they may have opened up with that first round, but they just cannot convert. The worst part about that is they had heavy rifles as well. So look at the buy the Fnatic now have in this round. 2 picked up weapons, AK and Galil, plus an M4 around that. Liquid, they have no option but to continue the Force Buy wars. They have no option but to buy back in, and JW has already spotted them here in middle. Oh dear, that's a dink. Nice shot from Elige. The Deagle, usually a one shot to the head, but JW just getting lucky as it clips the corner. He's down to 4, and now he's just down. Liquid with a man advantage, and Fnatic have taken banana control. We might see this push Liquid faster into that A site, and Fnatic calling for a rotation, but it's going to be a long way away.
Yeah, and this isn't easy for these players back in the bomb site. These pistols, as they close the gap, can do damage, but Brolin and Crimson not breaking a sweat. In comes Golden on the wrap, and Stewie is shut down as well. Somehow that goes from looking dangerous, it goes from looking worrying to a near flawless round for Fnatic, only losing 1 player. Even as those pistols close the gap, even as they get into the bomb site, Fnatic hold their own.
Yeah, I love that fast flank from Golden as well. He just runs through the smoke down in Banana and gets up mid before Liquid have even got themselves into the site. Brolin already setting up with a few numbers on this pit position as well. He's so good over on A on Inferno. And Fnatic, they put Liquid on Eco once again. It's deja vu back from that previous map, just pistols here. JW already looking to start to take control down towards second middle. I hope we see Fnatic keep up this kind of confidence when it comes into the rifle rounds, trying to force fight and take that bottom mid control. Flush has done so, at least in Banana, but JW caught out with a flashbang. Crims is going to bail his teammate out, and JW caught by the Glock, but that should be the only kill Liquid have in this round. Naf with the element of surprise, but not the weapon for it, tapping away with a Glock, and he will go down to Flusher. 3-1 lead here for Fnatic.
This is the same start we saw back on Overpass. To a T. Liquid getting the pistol. Fnatic stealing it away with that force spy and finding the conversions. Now back on Overpass, this success continued and wasn't stopped until that, like 10th round for Liquid. It was an 8-1 lead for the Fnatic side. They cannot afford to let that happen again here on their map pick of Inferno. So this first buy round for Liquid is paramount that it finds some success here. Flusher going blow for blow down on Banana, but it's JW pushing the extremities of mid that actually finds the opener here for Fnatic, and there is no response available nor offered to Liquid. They're gonna have to play this round a man down now.
Yeah, and a safe play, just executing to that B site. You know that right now Fnatic have got a two-man setup there. They're not going to have numbers down towards B. They've had Banana under their control most of the round, and there's the flash. Flusher might call for help. JW is going to be that first point of rotation, but right now, no one has been spotted. They know Flusher's in the spawn as well. He doesn't need to go wide. He's got Golden making contact from the new box as well. Flash back in, and Liquid are held back, but that's just giving time for Fnatic to draw this rotation. JW now in position. Flusher's going to get flashed in for the fight, and Nap will take him down, but now they know a second man is in CT. Golden buying time at the back of the site. That AWP going around, but the Molotovs are in the face of Liquid and they can't move forward. Twist has found a killer Mino in the mid, and they might just rotate off the back of that, but JW laying down the pain in Banana, 29 seconds. Enough time for Liquid to rotate, but they're just holding stalemate right now. Golden can see the barrel.
And that might have betrayed them here. Fnatic aren't rotating because Golden's seen these players, but JW going back to keep an eye on CT has allowed them to cross into the site. There was a gap in this smoke that could have changed the outcome of this round, but instead, Twist pushing ahead, pushing the envelope, deals with JW on that rotation. And now Crims, he's 8-1 in the server right now. He broke a record just the other day, and a 1v2 is required from him. But no one from Liquid is offering anything up here. Crims desperately looking for an avenue back in. This time is now ticked far too low. Surely there's not a chance for Crims in this one. He's still hanging around. He's trying to maximize this damage. And Twist hunts him until the very end. Liquid, this time, getting off to this start early on, not letting Fnatic build up this huge bank of rounds.
Yeah, and it's great to see Twist finding his form early in the map as well. He was the bottom performer for Liquid back on Overpass, and right there in the first rifle for Liquid, 3 kills, and hugely important ones with a disadvantage in numbers for Liquid. That slow play in Banana, even though they could see the barrel of one player, I think it was Stewie caught behind the corner, it didn't matter. Fnatic decided to rotate heavy numbers back towards the A site once Twist found that kill in mid, and it comes back to bite them. The retake is not there. We do have a buy-up though for Fnatic moving forward. No ult for JW as that's been gifted over to Naf, holding on to the middle portion. JW just on a scout instead. Fnatic waiting in the wings, but those flashes set them back up to take Banana control back from Liquid. They won't push the extremities until now, going back in with a second flashbang. Nitro's caught in the apartments. Plenty of map control for Liquid despite giving up the top of B. And plenty of time, most importantly. That's been one thing that has been lacking on some of these T-side rounds. Some very close executes back on that A site in Overpass. Does lend itself to the same situation here on Inferno as well. And we know Liquid can get out and be favored in those scrambly last few seconds of the round. Ali's just trying to sell a B fake. And the rest of Liquid setting up for this A play.
Yeah, you've really got to give credit to Fnatic for not taking these early peaks and just wasting this time down. Now they're going to start to gamble, rotate. Flusher away from this B side of the map. He's considering the idea of going for it. Fnatic almost looking like they had the read. JW gets away with some damage on the scout. 20 seconds on this clock. Liquid, if they're going to go for this, they've got to go now. They start to wrap into this bomb site. 2 players here. It's Brolin and Crims trying to lock it down. They've got this crossfire set up. Crims dropped. Brolin follows. Bomb plant to be found for Team Liquid just about. 2 seconds left as that comes in. And Fnatic, it might just have to be the save. They do a good job of not offering anything up early, but with that comes the consequence, comes the downside of having to play very reactive Counter-Strike in those final 15 seconds. And on a map like Inferno, where these rotations can make or break your CT side, that leaves them hamstrung. With no players inside of the site, JW not getting away with a kill on the scout, it all falls apart there. Team Liquid tying this one up. Looking to make this an interesting series after all.
Yeah, like we said, right, when we saw these two teams face just the other day on this, back at the ECS finals, we saw the same map pool, at least for Inferno. It did go the way of Liquid, and they're looking to do the same once again. We're going to throw it over to Chad. He's got a tactical timeout for us.
Just bringing in here the nuisance that Brolin was a little bit earlier, guys. We're going to focus on him in apps. He gets this kill on Twist, and then the focus is completely on him. You can see Stewie is going to push this smoke and take a massive risk. Naf trying to spam him down, and he's drawing all of this while doing damage. We're going to take another look here as they try and run him down. They want to stop that Galil from getting back towards the pit. JW's already rotated over, and he's going to grab himself a kill as well. So this came through on the Force Buy. We might be having another Force Buy coming through right now, so let's see if Fnatic can be just as disruptive and who it's going to come through.
I love these little moments from Chad. I love that we give him some time up on the big screen to show off and flex that Counter-Strike brain that much more. Fnatic's A-side setups, they have been interesting to note. In that last round, they tried to do something kind of similar, right, with having a player hidden in the site. It was designed so that once again, they could pull the attention away off of their site player, like what they did to Crims, like how Brolin assisted him in that round that Chad just broke down there. But this time the crossfire was different. It was two players inside of the bomb site, one holding long, one holding short. And it didn't work out for them. So I'm curious if Fnatic are maybe going to move back towards that style that was working, try and get Brolin back up into the apartments. He's been having success there. Let's see, as that money has broken down for the Swedes. And it might just have to be another partial investment here.
Yeah, maybe not the force that Fnatic would have wanted, right? Couple of guns held on to, but 2K money and a 2,400 loss bonus as well. So you may as well just hold on to your pistols here if you're Fnatic and wait for that money to kick in. That being said, that's only going to give Liquid the T-side start that they really wanted coming into this map. No more dominant beginnings for Fnatic. The Liquid have to draw back. A slug, no. Just waiting for tech issues to get resorted before we get back into this first half. As
yeah, I mean, this is you know, like time where for these guys they're cooling off a little bit, right? They're wanting to get straight back into things, especially over on the Liquid side. You know, they've been finding success. They've had Fnatic's name and number, and for the Swedes, coming into this round, you know, it's likely just going to be full pistols around those two saved weapons, so you really don't have a lot to work with. And I'm curious how they're going to divide these up. I wouldn't even mind seeing JW make a very, like, iconic JW decision and just go for these early scout duels, like, in the beginning of the round. I think a lot of that's going to come down to spawn. And the wooing was something that never went out of fashion.
yeah, I think they stole that from North America. Come on, guys, you can do better than that.
Wow.
I think we just have to wait till Astralis get on the stage, Harry. That's when the crowd's really going to be
Then
in
it
their
becomes
element.
all business, man. The Danes, you know, they love a bit of Astralis.
And we love a bit of pandering.
We do, and we do. It's the greatest feeling. And that's the thing. One of the reasons why I love these events in Denmark is obviously everyone loves Astralis, but they also just love great Counter-Strike. And so, you know, even in that series, even if, you know, in that grand final, if Astralis get there, if we get to have some of the matchups that we're predicting, you know, like an Astralis Liquid or something along those lines, an Astralis Fnatic, you know that the Danes in the crowd, they're going to want that to go all 5 maps, but they just want their team winning at the end of the day.
Yeah, there's nothing like, you know, going to NA events and then the NA teams get knocked out in the playoffs and then all the fans leave the arena. Well, on the plus side here, at least you always know Astralis are going to be in that grand final, at the very least, so... Or at least that's why they want to be.
On the pandering.
I don't know, mate. I feel like it's based in fact.
Oh, you're confident. You're confident in this one. To be fair, They already are sick, and now they've got the home crowd behind them. So there's always that. In this matchup, though, something tells me we've got some Fnatic fans out in the audience. There we go, one guy, he's yelled. Just waiting to get this resolved. We're trying to keep you guys informed with what exactly is going on up on the stage. Sounding like a mic issue right now, so just getting that swapped on over. Shouldn't be too much longer left on this.
Yeah, obviously, as a player as well in this position, nothing worse than having to have one of these tech timeouts. You can't actually talk to your teammates, you can't say anything. So, you know, players on Fnatic, they might have solutions, they might have ideas.
That's why the camera always goes to them, and it looks like, you know, you look at their faces and you think, is this the face of a man in front of thousands of people in a sold-out arena competing for hundreds of thousands of dollars? Well, no, one of the reasons why they just end up sat there is, you know, for integrity, they're not allowed to talk during these technical pauses. And so, you know, it can get a little bit boring.
Frustrating, maybe.
One of the things that I'm liking already from Liquid here, as opposed to Overpass, is I think the fact that they've been able to break this streak so early on, starting to build up some confidence. The name that you mentioned just a few rounds ago, Hugo, is Mr. Twist. He was pretty quiet back on Overpass. He's usually one of the players we look to in this squad to be delivering those big numbers alongside players like Elige, alongside players like Stewie. And so him finding his footing, this early even scoreline, it's definitely setting us up to go the distance just like we wanted to. And I think, you know, that's the quarterfinal we deserve at the end of the day between these two squads. Fnatic, they came to this event and they started pretty slow. They started not really looking like the team we wanted to see. And now it's all coming together. Liquid as well, let's not forget, we know the problems they had. They had to fly on in. But speaking of flying in, we're flying through this map because finally the tech problems are over. We've got them sorted, and now we're getting into round number 7.
Yeah, all that break only for Fnatic to have pistols in their round. That's going to feel rough as they have little to put up against Liquid. We're going to need Golden and JW to step up. And already the grenades are fantastic for Liquid. Finding an early kill and another for Elige, just spamming that smoke. Up for the chopping block. Golden's still here, however. JW losing his face, and Nap holding down from the bottom of ramp is going to be able to take this one step further for Liquid. Golden has given up B with that Molotov landing at the corner. And Brolin's come to join him here. But even so, one by one, Fnatic start to fall, and Liquid, this is the kind of confidence-boosting round that they would love. Gun gifted over, can be dangerous in the hands of young Brolin. Let's see what he can do with it.
Yeah, thankfully, it's not much. They put a stop to him, but it's always scary when Brolin gets his hands on the Krieg. I think he's got to be in the runnings for the best Krieg player in Europe, right? Like, he looks so damn comfortable with that gun. And I think that's one of the mainstays as to why this Fnatic T side is usually so successful for them, because you've got players like Brolin. And really, for me, the two stars of this team come in the form of Brolin and JW, but the problem is JW, as we've seen, struggles a bit on the consistency front. Not a sentence I ever thought I would say when comparing him to the young star in Brolin, but let's see. As fast mid play coming in, Stewie is not waiting around. He's in CT spawn before Fnatic have even set up over on this A-bomb site. JW looks aware. He's thinking this is the exact kind of thing I would do. And Crims is going to double back and deal with Stewie in the backline. But you can see the effect this has had on this Fnatic setup. Look at this. This isn't a sight you see every day. 3 players grouped up back in CT, now having to take a bit of extra time to spread out and regain this map control. And Crims gets deleted through that smoke, through a wall back in the library. Elige looking to keep up this big performance from earlier on today. Turns this now back in favor of Team Liquid.
Such important kills, and the rotate is even better for Liquid. Fnatic with the 1 man down on B, and even though that man's Flusher, he's got nothing to hold this off but a FAMAS. Utility is gone, the smoke is down, and Liquid are going to go right through as it begins to fade. Flusher gets smoked off, and he can only spam. Twist is even finding kills on that lurk, even now. Brolin trying to re-aggress down mid to his own demise. Flush is waiting for the plant to go through. And there it is, but Nav's covering the smoke. This is not a fight that Flush is going to win. He's going to wait for it to fade. Nitro up for the site, and oh dear, Flush has found them both. The bomb's down for Banana. Liquid have 2 players here, but that's where the flank is coming through. JW taking his time. Twist missing that timing on the flank, and right now they must be considering CT being the possibility, and JW, element of surprise as he creeps back up Banana, and he might be able to win this round on his own.
Oh, they tap the bomb, and now JW, but Twist is quick, and this now falls into the arms of Flush all alone. He doesn't know where that second player is. Never spotted by JW. And that there looked like it was going to be Fnatic's round. The timing on that flank was perfect. Twist has cleared the back line twice and never once spotted JW there. But in that one moment, in that 1 millisecond, Twist decides to pivot back and deal with the Banana flank. They salvage that round. They don't let Flusher deliver any heroics, and from start to finish, this was such a good recovery from Team Liquid. They get a player in CT, they lost Stewie early, and then we looked to Elige to deliver that masterclass of opening this round back up over towards Arch side.
Yeah, they even get away with the AWP as well. Flusher went back into the site after the bomb blew the AWP towards his position. So that's the one weapon the Fnatic are relying on in this round. JW, oh dear, he's got the Zeus.
He's got the Zeus. Look at this. This is a JW play. Will he get away with it? Let's see. Oh, he just might. He just might. There's players over in second mid. Brolin is the bait here. He's the man to draw them in. And you want them to not check JW. You can get away with one. A little tasing, a little hazing, something to get in the heads of Team Liquid.
But they're going to avoid it for now. Still 2 players top B, and Liquid now just pushing the middle portion, trying to work out where this setup is, where the stack is for Fnatic. You don't want to execute straight into B in this kind of position because you don't know if Fnatic have 3, maybe 4, maybe even 5 players here. It's not information that Liquid have, and this round is all about gambles. Golden decides against it with Elige keeping him at bay with that smoke. 2 players for Liquid trying to force rotations towards this B bomb site. The bomb on the other side of things might just start to come back, but there's the AWP already being spotted. Liquid don't want to walk back into that one. Instead, they go into the pistols. 5-on-3 for Fnatic. Brolin is still up in the apartment, and he's hearing all these footsteps. Liquid are running back down middle, and they're going to run to their death. Brolin dropping the bomb. Twist has to go back to pick that up, and even though he gets the kill, it's allowed Fnatic to stack up on this B site, but look at Elige.
Oh, no. Well, Elige is in B, but players have gone past him, and now they don't realize they go running into Golden, and they're wondering, how did he get here? What magic is this man using? Elige has got to answer back. He's mastered the dark arts, but there's only 7 seconds. Teleportation, time changing, not one of his talents, and it's just missed the bomb plant. Elige needs the kills, and they're not going to give it to him. Even trying to find him after time, he just about gets away, but somehow Fnatic snatched that one away from Team Liquid. So much credit goes out to Brolin there, holding in the boiler. Hears those footsteps, makes the call to the rest of his team that that bomb is going back to B. And he knows with that short smoke getting thrown in, it's meant to block, it's meant to stop players taking that exact peak that he goes for. And he just catches the timing, getting ahead of the smoke, getting ahead of the game. And this from Golden was masterful as well. Leaves that player in the bomb site, doesn't want anything to do with him.
Yeah, it's such a rough round for Liquid. That's one where you really get tested as a team. Communication all up in the air, and not knowing where Fnatic are either certainly makes things hard. Elige, I love that little play through the wall smoke he throws on the site. While Flusher gets away with a kill on the AWP, Elige almost finds that trade while pushing through. Liquid still holding the lead here, but Fnatic winning it with pistols is going to be a huge economy boost here on the CT side. They're going to have everything they need and more. Brolin's been thrown over the Krieg as well. Fnatic playing to their strengths.
And that's one of the things, man. I love Golden being back in this Fnatic squad. I think very few IGLs in this space can sit back and mesh with this style of Counter-Strike that this three-man core of Fnatic plays. And somehow they really have found some diamonds in the rough in Golden and Brolin. Both players with their own unique stories and their own unique blend of CS that they bring into this team. But that's something that always surprised me the most, is how well this five-man unit, a team where, you know, you've got such a spectrum. You've got veterans that have been here since the beginning, and then also guys who made their way up through a literal game show, for God's sake, over in the form of Brolin. It really is a mishmash, and it is this beautiful harmony of five players all on the same page, all playing that same heads-up, very aggressive style of Counter-Strike. And occasionally, they clearly give Golden the respect to rein them in, but in this round here and now, Liquid are the ones elevating the pace. Liquid are the ones picking things up. As they go and try and challenge Banana early, Golden, not keen on peeking into this, does fall on back, has Flusher alongside him. Right now, a bit of a stalemate for this top Banana control, and Liquid, they've played this well. They haven't thrown nor made a single bit of noise, no utility, nothing to telegraph this play. So top Banana right now belongs to Liquid, and Fnatic, they don't really know just how far these players have pushed on up.
Yeah, but Flash is going in, and Liquid going to commit off the back of it. They're great. Golden's so blind, but Liquid is so low. Molotovs can't be pushed here, because these players are tagged up at the HE. Stewie is going to perish in one. That grenade comes flying back to Golden, and he just needs to buy time. Flusher caught by the AWP, but he gets a thing before he goes down, and somehow Naf has saved the day. 2 kills as he gets picked up, jumping above the site. Crims is going to look to stop this bomb plant, but he's too late to the party, not too late for the frag. Liquid, 11 points of help between the two of them, and they're going to get picked up on this retake. Smoke to cut off Elise. He's got to go right through it, and he's got to find this 1-on-3.
Yeah, this feels undoable for Elise, and indeed it is. Brolin makes it so. Defuse found for Fnatic. They're going to tie this back up to 5-5. That attempt at the switch in pace, that attempt at a fast B play does not work for Liquid, and now it's back to the drawing board here for the North Americans.
And that's like a prime example of why executing into the B site at the start of the round, you get so rough as a team. Even though Naf finds some important kills with that AWP, the utility was just there for Fnatic. They're able to put 3 players down so low before they even got through the site, and Flusher's Molly even finds first blood there for the Liquid side. Walking in as the wounded, I guess, is Liquid now 5-5 against Fnatic. The AWP is still here, but Naf is down on an SMG. Money lost, and JW looks to gain control. Won't commit with that push for long. There is a Molly down bottom mid. It's kept Stewie at bay, but he's going to go through it as it fades. Golden's even taking Banana as well. The money for Fnatic is out of control, and it's allowed all this utility. No one here for Liquid to stop them. They'd rather fight towards the A side of things. Flash up mid, JW push back. Denied info from that long smoke. And even calling a rotation. Fnatic are going to move Golden over. Flasher holding that solo B position with the AWP. Taking it over to typically AWPing JW. But he does play over towards that A site, and this is absolutely fine for the time being. Liquid aren't even trying to look into Banana, so Flush has got all this sightline for free. Smoke towards Moto. This is going to open up the chance for Liquid to get players into the CT spawn.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. It still feels like there could be a chance at this B commitment, thanks to Stewie being left down at the bottom of T mid. Now he rotates up and rejoins this bomb. But for Team Liquid, they've left a failsafe in place. They knew that that Banana side of the map didn't have anyone aggress down it. It is still going to be this A play now with Stewie joining the rest of the gang. 25 seconds as they try and go in. Time is a real problem now for Liquid. They need these kills, and Brolin is not moving a muscle. Finally, they deal with him, but where there's one, there's so many more for Fnatic, and there they go. Crims doubling up. And it's back into the lead for the Swedes. 6-5, Liquid. Now the money's run out. They're down in the dumps. They're back on this back foot. And somehow, some way, they are expected to recover. Their first timeout called on in.
And when we saw Liquid previously go for those fast short A plays, you know, with 10, 15 seconds left up, it was double site setups for Fnatic that was just getting absolutely torn apart. This time, we had the crossfire, Harry. We had 4 players on A for the Swedish side. So not only is Brolin going to be able to play the pit with that Krieg, but he's got Crims and another teammate inside of the site to lay down pain. Liquid with crossfires from all angles.
And that there is the strength of having that AWP at Banana in Flusher's hands go uncontested from Team Liquid. The fact that they have Stewie holding for aggression, they never even learn that the AWP is there. If Stewie had spotted Flusher with the AWP holding Banana, that round likely would have shaped up very differently from Team Liquid. The second you see that, you know there's going to be a 4-man stack over in the A-bomb site. You can almost guarantee it, but it never gets seen, it never gets spotted, and so Liquid, they walk into that stack and are none the wiser.
And again, Fnatic just continuing going through the motions. Banana smoke coming through and Liquid with just nothing to stop it. They are waiting for this though. 5 players sitting on the ramp right now for this T side. They want to take control towards B, but Flusher's back with the AWP. Not going to be the solo man here either. And flashed out, still gets a shot. It's Twist to go down first. Golden not pushed back at all by Liquid, who will just go back towards middle. JW laying down the pain with this M4, and these pistols are finding absolutely nothing in this round. Fast pace being denied by the utility, as always. And Naf desperately looking for something with the CZ. Elige has the Deagle, but even that is not going to be enough to find a shot. CZ at this kind of range should be a rough one, but Naf gets away with a single kill. However, that should be his last.
Yeah, Death delivered very, very swiftly. Fnatic not missing a beat. You can feel they're picking up the pace, they're picking up the momentum now to end this CT half. This was looking like a very good recovery from Team Liquid, and now that might not be the case as Fnatic are building this lead up more and more. Rifles out across the board now, and a fast mid play from Crims. He's already down into the back line. The player at ramp, I think that was Elige, just got flashed off the angle, so he doesn't know that Crims could be here, but he checks it, anticipates that maybe Fnatic have tried something with all this utility going down into mid, and will get rewarded handsomely. Quite the kill to find. Liquid, first time in a very, very long time. They're now approaching this round with a man advantage.
And another gamble being made by Fnatic. Flusher's solo B, and while this is typical to see it if you have Banana as a CT side, he doesn't even have that. He's playing it from the spawn. And again, Harry, it might be the lack of info for Liquid that comes back to hurt them in such an important point. They haven't seen this orb yet. They don't know that Fnatic have 3 players over towards that A site. And so even with a man up, they're still walking into the favored site of 2. Flusher, oh, he's just going to get nailed to the wall. Elige, huge kill, and that's going to send Liquid right back. Now they know that there's no one here looking for that trade, and Fnatic are going to have to desperately throw in rotations. Golden is here in time. They have a smoke for the spawn, but he's going to peek out ahead, and he could line up more than one. Bomb dropped, Elige low, and Golden finds him through the smoke.
And that's going to spur Fnatic on. A bit of a movement genius as well as Golden B-hops his way over onto the coffin. Smoke is down. That's going to keep him out of this round for the time being. Do be sure to keep your eye on Nitro as well. That number 9 on the minimap rotating in through the back line of Fnatic. This could be the play that makes or breaks this round for Team Liquid. Nitro getting one. The trade in almost immediately from Brolin. There's still a chance for Fnatic. They've dealt with the flank. It's whether or not they're ready for Twist, and they are. Now it's only Stewie, and Brolin inside of B takes that round in his hands. Defuse comes in, and with a second to spare, Fnatic, they put up another.
Nitro didn't need to take that kill. He could have waited, he could have delayed it and gotten back into the site, gotten closer. But surely at that point, if you're Liquid, you think, I take this with 3-on-2 and we surely win the round. But Brolin is so quick with that turnaround, flicks back in the ruins, takes down the flank, and then follows up with 2 more on the site. This guy is unbelievable, no matter what weapon he has. You can see the smiles on Fnatic faces. That is a huge swing round to win on this CT side. They might be able to 10-5 the half off the back of it.
What's so wild about that is Brolin didn't know where those players were. There was no hints ever given over. That's just all on the back of his understanding of the tendencies of Liquid and pre-firing that emo position.
Oh, dear.
Utility heating things up down at Banana. And it's a little too hot for Liquid. They've been evaporated. They get sent away from this side of the map. Everyone's low.
Nav's lost his gun. He left it in the banana. I don't know what's happened, but he's down to a Glock and he needs to move back up and grab it. Fnatic have at least given him that room to play with. But Harry, what can you do here if you're Liquid? 15 points of health left between your two players, and JW is reaggressing as well. He might just cut these players off as they sit back in middle, just missing the bomb, but not missing Nav. And now Fnatic, they have got everything in their hand. The only thing they're missing is the information. Where has Nitro gone? The element of surprise now left on this man as he goes once again through the spawn. Brolin playing with the timing here in CT, but it could be favorable for Nitro. They've just swapped positions. Brolin's just pushed past. Nitro's got his flank in, but Brolin's going to turn back around, and he won't miss a beat. Fnatic, 9 rounds on this CT side. Another blow to Liquid's terrorist half, and with no bomb plant, they are down and out when it comes to the money. 10-5 looking like a probability here for Fnatic on their CT side of Inferno.
This is vintage Fnatic in the server. These are everyone showing up in spades. Liquid in with another tactical timeout. They're trying to figure out exactly what's going wrong. Now, at the end of the day, 5-round T-side, it's recoverable. You can make it work, but you think about how long it's been since we've even seen a round put up by this T-side. The last, 6 in a row going in favor of the Swedes. You know, this was a 5-3 scoreline in favor of Liquid at one point in time. They were the ones in the driver's seat. And now, well, it's Grand Theft Auto, mate. They've been torn straight out of there. And Fnatic are driving off, looking comfortable. Last round of the first half about to play out. And this buy from Team Liquid is dismal.
Not what you want, but got to make do with or what you have. Naf back on the SMG. And fast up second mid for Liquid. This is the exact kind of round to throw in a quick play towards that A site. Try and get back up through the apartments. But JW is doing the same. Takes his AWP into position, Molly in mid, and just going to back out, hearing all these footsteps from Liquid, all this utility going up through mid. Fnatic have taken Banana once again, but Liquid are going to flash through the smoke. JW pushed back off of mid, going to have to go back towards the site, and Liquid, they can just go storming into the B side of things. Smoke down, and Flush is going to fire through it. Absolutely no idea how he finds those kills, but it is Flusher after all. JW's won his duel back towards A, and Fnatic are 4-on-2. Liquid, doesn't matter where they rotate, they are walking into an equal situation on either of these sites.
Yeah, so they decide at least to get out of the choke point that is Banana. They look for some solace over at the A site, and Brolin and JW aren't going to let you get your foot in the door. It's a 10-5 half in favor of Fnatic. Things are looking up for the Swedes. They're eyeing up their 2-0. They're eyeing up that semi-final spot. Liquid, they've got to have the comeback of a lifetime here. Can they get it done, or are Fnatic taking this one? Join us after a break to find out.
Still your smile keep on heating up the climate, and all the blood to my cheeks are rushing out, yeah, yeah. And by accident, you're getting closer. Well, can you tell me something, tell me something? Is it a wild shot of letting you know that you're the topic of all of my thoughts, yeah. 'Cause I'm so sick of this friend zone. I'm talking in the silence, and all the blood to my cheeks are rushing now, yeah, yeah. And I'm hoping you are getting closer. Well, can you tell me something, tell me something? Is it a wild shot of letting you know that you're the topic of all of my thoughts, yeah? And that I'm sick of this friend zone. Well, can you tell me something, tell me something? Well, can you tell me something, tell me something? Well, can you tell me something, tell me something? 'Cause I'm so sick of this friend zone.
Take a dive before you dry out. It's the only way to live.
Fnatic have not been in the playoffs of an EPL final since Season 6. That's 4 seasons ago, and right now they sit in pole position to knock Liquid, the defending champions back of Season 9, out of the tournament here. Quarterfinals, map number 2, Inferno, and Fnatic sit 10-5 up. Is there going to be anything here that can stop them?
Oh, well, with how it's looking right now, Fnatic are on fire. Liquid, meanwhile, leaving us wanting a little bit. I'm hoping the CT side is when we can see Nitro on that AWP come into his own. Fast mid play has already Twists and Stewie have both gotten past these players in alt mid. This is such an awkward pistol round. Team Liquid, they've got some semblance of mid control, and there's the first kill found. Quite the scalp to take as they deal with Brolin. Down in middle, JW hunting these players, looking for the equalizer, and Twist gets caught looking up into the sky. JW continuing this reign of terror in towards the A-bomb site, doing even more damage. The rest of the team, though, they've found that kill onto Elise. They get the hell out of A, and they run towards that B-bomb site, but JW does not. JW waits, and he waits, but he's given up his position. Now they know, and they're just going to leave him. They're going to leave him in the back line and focus on this retake.
They can't afford to dedicate time to that back. JW can just stall them forever. Liquid need to go towards that plant and try and get the defuse going. Golden, such a long range, and the USB is perfect. Flusher finds another, and there's crossfires from all positions. Fnatic, another pistol round. Liquid may have started off this map, but it was Fnatic's force once again, and they look to convert this one. Like we mentioned after that first half, Harry, Liquid, these T-side pistols don't get never get converted here on Inferno, at least not in Odense and Liquid. They're going to need to win another force buy if they want to keep themselves not only in a position to actually bring us to a third map, but in this CT side. Force coming through, pistols and armor, but Fnatic are poised and ready.
Wow, this was the revenge match, the grudge match between Fnatic for that loss to Liquid at ECS, the same map pool as this best of 3. And we all know how that one ended, but Fnatic, they're spurred on. They're looking for this revenge, and they're looking to take it convincingly. There's this force buy from Team Liquid. They've cobbled together what they can, but is that going to be enough to stop the Swedish onslaught? This B-bomb site looking to be the object of Fnatic's desires. Smoke is down, and that's going to hold them back for the time being. Fnatic grouping all 5 players up towards this side of the map. They've got no fail-safes in place. They almost have to commit to B, and they will now. They go running in. Flashbang is good, but now fully blind, catching one. That might be it, however. He's lost Stewie back in the bomb site. On plant will be found here. Nap has retrieved that AK, and that now becomes the heavy hitter, the thing that's going to make all the difference in this retake for Team Liquid.
He's at least backed up, he's at least stayed alive to let his teammate come in, can just try and bait these pistols as they move back into the site, but it is not going to be an easy road for Liquid, even with the damage incurred onto Fnatic. Late flank from Elijah Banana is going to get checked by Brolin. He gets away with that kill as well. Fnatic back in with an advantage, and Liquid might just get out of this site, get out of this round. They can't win it. Flashes to send them flying, and Nap will at least get away with the AK, but I'm really drawing away for positives right now. Fnatic 12-5. And even with that one weapon taken for Liquid, it is going to need to do everything in the follow-up round. These Swedes are here with a vengeance.
And that's the thing, you think back to Overpass, one of the things that was the staple of this Fnatic T side is that they kind of threw their conventional style out the window. Instead, it was all about playing low and slow and building into those rounds later on. Well, here, we're already starting to see some of that classic Fnatic style invigorating its way back into the squad. And I think that's because they're feeling so confident with this now. You know, they really are believing this 2-0 is in their hands, and it's also theirs to let go of. Team Liquid, armed with just these pistols that were held forward, the AK on NAF, they've got to try and stand the test of time in this one. But realistically, this should be a 13-5 scoreline if everything goes to plan.
Ooh, Liege. Playing with fire there, that spam from second mid. JW even almost catching him getting out, but Nap looking to force fights, and he might be able to get away with another, but Golden immediately trading, and that's the gun lost in no man's land. Mid is now Fnatic's. Liquid can't pick that one back up, and despite Nav's best efforts, he can't find more than a single kill. Fnatic even moving back to grab that gun, making sure that there's no way in hell Liquid can arm themselves. Nitro and Twist, the only weaponed and armored players here for Liquid as well. Leech is on the edge of that smoke, and even if it fades, he shouldn't be able to get away with his kill. Golden, quick flick back, finds the headshot, and now with that, Fnatic can just keep going, keep powering, keep piling into this A site. Another entry from Golden, and the stars are lining right now from Fnatic. Liquid have nothing to show for this round. It's going to have to be these pistols coming back in and finding exits, but it doesn't really matter. 13-5, Fnatic are poised perfectly.
And this is the Liquid that managed to take Astralis the distance just yesterday. This was a Liquid that were looking good. Fnatic might be about to disassemble them in 2 maps and 2 maps only if they keep getting their way. The horrible thing for Liquid here, the horrible situation that they're in, is they've got this buy round coming now. That's all well and good. They're going to have everything they need. If they lose that, though, if that round doesn't go their way, then they might never even get to play on this CT side. Yeah. And their fate at that point is out of their hands.
You just don't have that buffer, right? They needed something to go their way, even more than 5 rounds on the T side. The pistol didn't go their way. The force buy falls apart as well. And just every liberty taken by Fnatic here in this second map. Can they do the dirty? Can they do the damage? And can they shut Liquid out before they even begin? Stewie doesn't seem to think so. And he's going to force a gunfight down Banana, getting away with a kill onto Golden. Flusher can try and grab that weapon, upgrade from the SMG he once had, and he will stick ahead of this smoke, knowing he can try and fight for this banana control. Liquid just going to opt out of it, safely so. Move and rotate back towards A, as that's exactly where Fnatic are moving their numbers. Brolin pushed up on short. Can be easy to get preoccupied with the pit when you're coming through this position. But will he read that both players are inside of the site?
Liquid, they've at least read this well. They've posted up, they're ready to deal with it. It's a 4-on-4 over at this A side of the map. Flusher around the corner into the firing line. Brolin, you asked if he was gonna be aware both players were inside of this bomb site. Well, he deals with the first amicably and spots that utility getting thrown in. He now knows.
Oh.
There's someone else here. JW trying to hold that smoke, but a player's already gone through. Brolin gets blindsided. Elise and Nitro hold their own. And JW with just 30 seconds left in a 1v4. Surely there is absolutely no way back into this round for him.
And the realization as well that if he even goes to this, he might give away an AWP to a team that currently don't have one. That would be something huge that Liquid could use to their favor to try and pull this comeback. JW, it hurts to say, but it's a better call to save, and he's moving away to keep that weapon for a rainy day. Fnatic still have the money to buy rounded as well, so it's no worry. But there you go, Harry, right? They finally break the mold. They finally break the curse. Liquid get on the CT side. It's not pretty, and they have a long road to recovery, but if there was any team you couldn't count out at this point, it would be Liquid. Let's see if they can do it. When we get that AWP as well for Liquid eventually out, I wonder who will be taking it. We saw Naf use that a lot on the T side of this map, and Nitro is already having a bit of a rough performance. While that may tend to lean you away from giving him the AWP, sometimes a change in weapon is what can really help you spur on. JW certainly seems to think so. He's going to hold on to Banana. Smoke coming down though. Liquid deny that information here for Fnatic.
Oh, but fast mid-aggression is the order of the day. Elige is primed and ready, trying to respond, trying to answer back, but JW's got his name and number. Gets that trade, keeps it even, doesn't let this round get out of hand. Fnatic, they know that right now they've still got Team Liquid, they've still got the money, the momentum, right where they want it. The game still very much in their hands. And they're not keen on giving that away. They're not keen on parting with this easily. Golden, Crims setting up over in the apartments. Flusher still holding on to the bottom of Banana. Starting now to worm his way up. Stewie having to respond with a B rotation. Flusher's made nothing more than a drop of noise over towards that B bomb site. So the rotation of Stewie is back in. That means for Twist and Nitro, they've just got to hold this site. They've just got to buy some time. Fnatic closing the distance now, and Twist down in the pit. Answers the call, doubling up. Can he get any more? Twist, not done yet. And Golden, the last man left, all alone. Where are the rest of his team gone? 20 seconds as he's trying to find this. He gets away with some damage, but that is it for Golden.
What a play from Twist, man. What a hero in this round, not getting mollied out in the pit, and he doesn't even take a fight. He doesn't even show his position. Fnatic completely walked past it without expecting, and he just gets to pick his battles. Really well played. 3 massive kills, getting rid of JW with the AWP as well, and Liquid, they may have found the solution here. A couple of rounds in a row, getting back into the swing of things here on the CT side. Still a long way away, but these are baby steps in the right direction. Fnatic have been broken. We're back down to pistols. Utility up Banana for Flusher. That's just the one man, though. Rest of Fnatic moving in through middle and second.
Liquid were looking for a way back into this. Well, now finally being the ones in control of the money, finally looking good in that sense. This can very much be their olive branch back in. They haven't left themselves with very much room to work with, but they do still have those few rounds between a Fnatic match and series point, a little bit of breathing room. If they can take this round here and now versus these pistols cleanly, if they can build a bit of money, build a bit of confidence, that can be Liquid getting back into the swing of things. They're not a team that do as much choking anymore. Instead, it normally is this resilience, normally having to build back into these games. And Elige, he's going to do even more damage. Okay, might get picked up by JW, but the trade is in immediately from Naf. He provides all that and a little bit more. Flusher actually getting that kill. Roland's Deagle gets it down to a 2-on-2. Rotations coming in from Stewie, but it's bottom of the board Nitro here at this A side of the map. AWP in hand, 2 pistol players to find. I was bigging this up for Liquid, but it could all fall apart if they're not careful. Nitro tagged up and he's just gonna hide. Doesn't give this kill to Flusher. and Liquid are going to salvage that round.
Yeah, we were wondering if Nitro's ult would come through and whether it would have effect as well. It does. 2 important kills on that A site. And that was against Pistols for Fnatic. That was a round that never should have come so close, but you just can't count these guys out. Brolin coming in with some huge Deagle antics, and Flusha pushing through the smoke with a Glock as well. You love to see it. It's classic Fnatic. And 13-8 Liquid, they're still drawing this comeback closer. Double AWP now coming through on the CT side as well. JW has his work cut out for him. Molly down mid for Nitro. That completely denies any vision, any information here for Fnatic. Lets him hold an aggressive angle towards mid, but eventually going to give that up, knowing that Fnatic could have pushed through second. Crims has done exactly that. Nitro going to rotate round. In the meantime, Nav's holding on towards B as well. He's got his teammate in CT spawn, and Fnatic have taken this top B control. Stewie ready with his Molotov if Fnatic want to speed up the pace, and with 3 players just round that corner, they certainly might want to.
Oh, Golden offers himself up. Re-peek in from JW. The AWP wins that head-to-head for the Swedish side. Stewie, that Molotov is so important. It buys time for this rotation around from Nitro. Fnatic, they've still got a minute. They don't need to commit. For Stewie, they line up for him. Oh, this man and Smokes, they go way, way back. And in this round, it's taken the advantage for Liquid. From nowhere, smoke down on the coffins. Fnatic, this play, whatever it was meant to be, has grinded to a halt on the back of this Stewie 2K. Quite literally, he's looking for even more. There's a bit of a gap in the bottom of that smoke, but he could only see close. Nothing presenting itself. Bomb plant coming in, and Stewie, right place to spray, but not quite the lineup. Crims out in the open, out in the fire, getting tagged down, gets away with that kill, and somehow it's gone untraded for Team Liquid. There's still a chance, especially with Brolin and Crims. Oh no! They've got it down to a 2v1. Nitro's got to go above and beyond, but maybe should be looking up as there's Crims to shut him down. Fnatic, what is that? How have they done it?
A 2-on-4, Harry, I have no idea. Stewie does everything he needs to. The spam through the smoke just can't stop the bomb plant in time, and Liquid, they set up for the retake, but they go in 1 by 1. Fnatic able to pick their fights, and that's a lack of utility being a bit of a problem for Liquid on the retake. If they had mollies, if they had HEs, they could have isolated Fnatic's positions behind the pillars, but instead it's just engagements being won. That Krieg showing up again, and Fnatic, it looked like that comeback was coming together, Harry. It had everyone believing Liquid suddenly maybe back in the game on this second half, but Fnatic are going to put a stop to it right as it begins. 3rd timeout coming in for Liquid. Fnatic haven't even had to call one in this map so far. Just using Liquid against them. And now it's only a force buy to keep Liquid in this map, in this series, and in the Pro League finals.
And this is just remarkable from Fnatic. The resilience this team has shown from day one all the way up until now. They've been growing and going from strength to strength. They arrive looking a little under the weather, but now it's all looking up. There's no money for Team Liquid. Look at this buy. This is up against what would give over match, series, semi-final point to Fnatic, and the best gun they've got is an MP9. This utility has to come in clutch for Team Liquid. They can go for this delay play. That's the one little thing they have to grasp onto. They've still got these smokes, and the longer Fnatic take, the more valuable they're going to become. So do be sure to keep your eye on that.
Yeah, Liquid gambling with a 3-man B setup as well, and Fnatic aren't falling for it, at least for the time being. Liquid assuming that, okay, Apartments has been the one position Fnatic have not been putting numbers to in this game so far, so let's just leave it open. Let's just hope for the best, but that is not what you want to be doing up against 14 rounds. No other choice, however. Smoke's being lined up towards this B site. Looks like a commitment for Fnatic, and even with this triple setup for Liquid, they have got to go huge. They do not have the guns to hold off against this play. Flash in for Golden. Here come the cavalry. It's just one man going in alone, though. Flash is not going to work out in his favor. 30 seconds. Fnatic doubling back. This rotate for Liquid is there at least. Allegiance realized it's all a fake, but Golden's still getting kills over on the B site. Eventually traded. Nitro has to do it all. The flash is good, but the shots don't connect. The reload having to come through, and this CZ just doesn't work at this kind of range. Nitro finding one, but he's down to no ammo. The knife is out. He can't stop the plant, and Fnatic are all over this scoreboard. Crims with another, and this is looking done. 15 rounds on the horizon. Nap, he's got to do it all, and he's got nothing to do it with.
Not even a kit, not even a rifle to work with, Naf. If the best outcome heading up against 15-8 match and series point for Fnatic is an MP9 to hold on to, then this is really not looking good for Liquid. Naf is hoping he can find anything, any sort of damage. Crims offers up a kill. A little bit more done from the CZ, but that's Naf out of here. He wants nothing to do with these two remaining players. 15-8 match series semi-final point for Fnatic. 5 kills is all that separates them from locking in that spot versus Na'Vi tomorrow.
And I mean, this has got to hurt for Liquid, right? This is not the position they expected to be in. Defending champions of Season 9, they took the win back in Montpellier, and they have been looking good to round out this year. But right now, Fnatic on another level. Malmo was not a fluke. And hey, maybe Star Series didn't go the way they wanted it to, but right now they are poised and in position to get up against Na'Vi in those semi-finals tomorrow.
I know the Danes' favorites are Astralis, but here the Swedes, they're your brothers, they're your neighbors. Let's get some belief behind Fnatic heading in to what could be this final round. They're set up over towards Banana. They get repelled by that early utility. That's something that Liquid have done well. They're trying everything they can to soften these Fnatic guys up.
But it's just that position that Liquid got in, right? That start for Fnatic, the 10-5, the pistol conversion. It didn't leave Liquid with a buffer. It didn't leave them with a chance to fight back. They may have the damage with the grenades here, but they just don't have the weapons around it. And Fnatic moving up into the A site. Bomb in Banana right now. Looking to sell a fake, and Liquid have a 4-man stack on the wrong side of the map. This is not how Liquid want to fall apart, and they may not have a choice in the matter. Only Stewie on the correct site right now.
Yeah, that bomb's coming in, and now Golden opening up. The bomb plant's coming through. Liquid 4-on-5 retake is required. Naf trying to land the spray, but it's not happening today. And they say the enemy of your enemy is your friend. Well, no team has challenged Astralis like Team Liquid. Right now, Fnatic might be about to send them home in 2. Elige, Nitro, Twists. They've got to try and do the impossible. They deal with the first man, but Crims is still coming in on this wrap round. Elige gets the trade. It's so close. It's anyone's round. But Brolin and Flutter make it Fnatic. The game goes in favor of the Swedes. And they'll keep on fighting. They send Team Liquid home, and they do it in 2.
That's got to be a rough one for Liquid, but that's just how the cookie crumbles. Fnatic looking like a powerhouse on this stage, and with Na'Vi coming up in those semi-finals, I cannot wait for that matchup tomorrow. Fnatic reaching new heights here at the end of 2019, and what a time to come alive. Brolin, 23 kills in this map as well, stepping up back-to-back games here for Fnatic. This youngster is looking incredible.
Yeah, Fnatic, I mean, what a story, what a performance. They get up on this stage after looking a little shaky in the groups. They get in front of the crowd and they show up in spades. You can see how much this means to them. They're smiley and their journey is now set to continue here in Denmark. The Swedes looking good. Well, we can see up on this stage the moment we've all been waiting for. OJ's trying to grab a little moment with one of these Fnatic boys. I think this is now the time for them to tell us exactly how much this win means to them. So let's go ahead and give this one over to OJ on the stage.
Thank you very much, and thank you very much for the first question as well. I'll ask that too. How much does this win mean on this stage against Liquid?
It means a lot. Like we haven't beat them yet, so the first time beating them and in like the quarterfinals here, it's huge for us.
It seems like you're leaving your best to the end of the year.
I mean, we came together in the end of the year, so we had to wait.
Well, just talk me through the end of Inferno there, because Liquid looked like they were starting to mount one of their comebacks. It looks like it was on. And then that crazy 2v4, you shut it down, and it was all gravy all the way through to the quarters.
Yeah, what to say, like 2-on-4, we shouldn't have won that, but they gave it to us for free, and we just took the match after that, and they pretty much gave it to us.
So where are the confidence levels at right now? You're in the semis, you're taking on Na'Vi. How confident are you of taking this title?
We're always confident against any team, so it's going to be one of the first times I think we're playing against Na'Vi and their new lineup, and I think they're a great team, so it's going to be a fun matchup tomorrow.
You say they're a great team. Are they a greater team than you?
I don't think so.
He doesn't think so. Confident words, if humble words. Thank you very much. You have your first quarterfinalist. It's Fnatic!
Guys will keep on searching, but we will never know what we're after.
You love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
At the highest level of play, there can be no compromises. Gamers demand the highest clock speeds to give them the FPS they need to perform. Rise to the moment. Intel Core i7, the official CPU of the ESL Pro League. Game, record, stream without compromise.
I've been there since the beginning. Every map, every frag, every moment. I run, but I never hide. With knowledge comes power, and power is to be wielded wisely. Which is why, as the expert, I bet with Betway. If you know CSGO, then you'll know the best way to bet on esports is with Betway, for the love of the game.
This is Game Fuel. It's domination in a can.
Tastes like loser tears.
New Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel. Victory in a can.
baby. Leave the rest in our troubled minds. Let us go down in laughter, baby. Trying to figure out what we're after.
We're never heading back until we're older. We couldn't care no more, not any longer. Under peach yellow skies, we keep on searching, but we will never know what we're after. Book a plane, fly away. We will never be the same. And as long as you are mine, come on and run away. We wanna run away.
We don't need any reasons, baby. Leave it all for the faded hearts. I don't mind if they call us crazy, 'cause they don't understand what we're after.
We're never heading back until we're older. We couldn't care no more, not any longer. Under peach yellow skies, we keep on searching, but we will never know what we're after. We're no kids no more. I need to feel alive in this dreadful town. I'm running out of time, and as long as you're mine, I wanna run away. We're never heading back until we're older. We couldn't care no more, not any longer. Under peach yellow skies, we keep on searching, but we will never know what we're after.
ESL Pro League is brought to you in part by Intel, The Road to Odense, Betway, Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel, and Pay Safeguard.
Oh dear, Henry Greer. It's time for the Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel Power Plays. That's right now I'm just going to go ahead and tell you straight away to head over to @ESLCS Twitter. Get your votes in right away. The poll is live. The poll is activated. We got 4 candidates for what this could be. In the meantime, though, we're going to try to catch you up to speed and also tie in some of that greatness. Right here, I've got on the desk with me, I've got my analyst. We're going to talk you through this entire matchup so that you understand. And really, where do we start, guys?
Are we the greatness?
Yes.
That was a big surprise, wasn't it?
Yeah. I didn't think you'd say that, but yeah, we are the greatness. And yeah, some things happened in this game, didn't there?
Yeah. Fnatic winning 2-0. How did that happen?
So why don't we just situate it like this? Let's situate around Overpass and some of the things that we saw there. Perhaps maybe the team play that we're looking at.
Yeah, with Liquid, right? So we got some good stuff coming out of these guys right here. I think, look, they were pretty frazzled in this game, but there were still some moments of them that we do love to see. This one here with Naf and Stu over towards the B-bomb site, working off each other very well. I think that their biggest problem was the tilt round. You know, when they had the guns up, when it was 5v5 scenarios, things were good for Liquid. Things were working as usual. But when they were losing to the pistols, to the scrappy rounds, that's when they had a rough time.
They started to mount a comeback here, right? That was when Liquid really came alive. That's when you started to believe they had a chance of making the comeback against Fnatic. They were really, really good at doing it. Now, the next one we got going was Stu 2K. He started to come on fire as well. A guy that we called out before the game, he needed to have a strong presence. This 4K was very, very well done by Stu 2K, and it gave Liquid another shot at actually making this comeback happen.
I mean, you might even say Stewie 4K, to be completely honest. The reality is this, though. When you're Liquid and you're getting 17 rounds in the series, that's simply not going to be enough.
No, not enough at all. And look, we had some JW moments, but he didn't just play like JW across the board. So he still got his flair in there. We actually have a round from him with the shotgun. Still getting it done in the underpass right here. And look, the fact that they couldn't kill him, the fact that they couldn't hardly do any damage to this man right here, just standing ever so stoic and mowing them all down. This is what we love to see from JW. But here he was actually, through across the series, quite neutered. You know, he wasn't going hyper aggressive. He was quite passive.
I mean, talking about farming money right there with the Mag 7 and Connector, right?
Yeah, JW, he was on fire. But he was not the only one from Fnatic being on fire in this one. I think Brolan deserves a lot of credit as well. He had a very strong presence, and he also had a very strong 3K here on Inferno. This guy, you know, we talked about him being potentially the biggest talent within the Counter-Strike scene right now. Once again, he's showing why that is. He had a strong series. He was by far the best player on the server, to my understanding, and he's just so vital and so important for Fnatic right now.
You know what's funny? Yesterday, we saw Dupree from that position where Brolan got the last kill, get 3 kills and completely destroy the retake right there of Liquid. Well, this time around, Liquid trying to use that position themselves. Brolan absolutely wrecking them and getting that done in fashion.
Yes, that's right. Naf, Stewie, JW, and Brolan. Those are going to be your candidates. Head over to @ESLCS. Get your votes in. The poll is live right now. Ladies and gentlemen, that is what I'm going to have to ask you to do as we continue to wrap this one up and put our heads around how Liquid are now not getting what is the Grand Slam notch.
Yeah, or a direct invite to IEM Katowice, right? Because they were one of the teams who are yet to win one of these tournaments, at least in the ESL Pro Tour, going towards that. So, look, their run's over. Fnatic still have a notch. Fnatic now go up against the Na'Vi, who are looking in form. So, ooh, tomorrow could be a scary one.
I'm a little bit disappointed in Liquid, though. I expected more coming from them. Yeah, I thought they looked good at ECS. I thought they looked good when they played Astralis yesterday. And then today, they obviously faced a well-playing Fnatic. No doubts about that. You can't take anything away from Fnatic in this matchup, and especially Brolan and Crimps for that matter as well. But Liquid, to me, that's a team, you know, they used to be the best team in the world. They're a team that is supposed to go longer than just a quarterfinal. Not only to mention the fact that obviously they don't get a direct invite into Katowice, they don't really find that much points either, you know, into the Cologne one. So this is going to sting a little bit for Liquid.
Yeah, it's got to sting a little bit, especially just stopping right here. You've already kind of put yourself into a great position, and obviously this is not going to feel good on any side of it that you're looking at. Speaking of that, we are going to hear from that Liquid side right now via James Banks.
Never easy taking a loss, but Alicia's here to give me some of his time. Now, it's 2-0 to Fnatic. It's a game that many people expected you guys to be able to walk away with. Overpass, though, was much more competitive this time compared to in Arlington. But then we come to Inferno. They've made some drastic changes. But what do you put it down to? Is it more you guys or them being better on the day? What's it come down to?
Well, obviously, any match, like, the winner obviously is the team that played better. And I think that they did play, like, a bit better. For us, I think that we weren't taking advantage of situations and we take too long to set up. And I think that it's more evident on Overpass, which is a map that we're not as good at, but I think that we really could have won that, but there's a lot of times like where we have like an advantage and it takes like an extra 15, 20 seconds to actually, you know, sort out who's going to be doing what, and it really should be like way more fast snap decision making.
Now, when it comes to actually looking at what he had on Inferno this time, it was very convincing from them. Was there a confidence issue for you guys? Because we saw some players play definitely below standard compared to normal.
I mean, I don't think that it's really necessarily confidence. I think that there were like some situations on T side that were like big communication errors, and kind of like the same thing I was saying on Overpass, where it took a little bit too long to be able to decide on something and we end up running out the time. But on CT side, if you're down 10-5, you lose pistol round, you lose the, like, you don't like win the miracle round afterwards. I mean, it's just going to be a stomp. That's just how the economy is.
Well, you guys have bounced back from worse losses than this before, and I'm sure you'll do it again, Elise. Thank you so much for your time. These loser interviews are never easy to do, but I appreciate all the time these players can give us. We're going to go back to the desk and we're going to go get ready for the next quarterfinals game.
Yeah, and even more so, we're going to dive right into what he's talking about, a miracle round. Now, you might wonder what that is. We're going to tell you all about it. Or better yet, Chad Burchill over at the Telestrator will.
I don't have the miracle round to highlight for you, but I've got some things that maybe will interest you. Now, we're talking about the tilt rounds and these low buy or the force buy rounds coming out for Fnatic. They were coming out on top of a lot of these situations. Once again, we have Liquid winning pistol, and then they go on to lose the force buy. We highlighted that in the middle of the game with Brolan getting multiple kills. They had another round here with a saved AWP. They're able to pick up round number 9 here, and that's when they were able to spiral, as you can see, the rest of the half towards the tail end of the first half right there for that of Fnatic. To close things out, we had the 2-on-4 situation on the B bomb site that Liquid should probably have never lost. The round that I do want to highlight right now, though, is talking about the in-game leadership, and maybe something that what Elige was just alluding to. Fnatic had set Flusher up in Banana with the AWP. There was no pressure put there by Liquid at all, and that meant that there was just going to be an execute onto this A bomb site. This isn't something we normally see from Liquid. Normally they get map control, normally they're reacting off the information they have, but there was multiple rounds in this first half where they were just executing into stacks of Fnatic and really struggling. You see them here, they just run into the site, they get mowed on down, and easy as that. Fnatic didn't have to do a lot. They just had to, you know, make the reads, get Flusher holding the Banana with the AWP, and life simple as that, Trace.
Yeah, as it should be. That's the way it should all work out. Thank you very much, Chad. I do love our little lovely Telestrator. It has brought so much happiness into our lives, and hopefully you as well. I mean, the real reason that we go to this Telestrator, the real reason that we use it, is to educate and inform and show you guys what this is all about.
Mine's just to get as much camera time and make my ego get as big as humanly possible.
You're doing pretty good at that.
Thank you. Thank you. I've been working at this for years.
Yeah.
Nice, guys. Well, we do have a break on our hands. That does mean that we are going to be right back after we go to it. And when we do that, we're going to have another matchup on our hands. A brand new best of 3, a brand new quarterfinal. Evil Geniuses and mousesports going toe-to-toe here in Unsa. And this one should be for the ages. Evil Geniuses looking to keep this streak alive. And mousesports, well, they've already come from the bottom. So let's see where they are now.
Credit to Eds, who did the unthinkable to take down world number 2. Comebacks in all fashions, but you can't mess with greatness. You can't mess with history.
It's called the biggest esports event on the planet for a reason.
The pounding heart of esports beats louder here in Katowice.
He wasn't the classic nerdy computer kid in school. He was one of the ones to get a girlfriend first and a very social person.
Typical for Finn is that he is very determined.
Ist egal, ob es jetzt beim Kartenspielen ist oder beim Tischtennis oder beim Computer, er gibt nicht auf.
What he really wants is to win a major. It's his dream, and therefore it's also my dream for him to get that.
I came from a city that is not that bigger than Ulsan. I came from the beach and then I come to a colder place. But it's nice, a new experience. I never had this in my life.
I've had the chance to work with many people from many countries.
Like a lot of people in tech these days, I found myself over in San Francisco. I started talking to people and they're like, oh, you're doing robotics, you need to go down to this place called Urense. I couldn't have wound up in a better place.
My name is Jordan Gilbert, aka Nothing.
Hi, my name is Sue Lee. My handle is Smix. I think it's important for these initiatives to happen. Empathy really, really goes a long way, and it always means so much to us, and I think that's where initiatives like this really help.
I encourage everyone in the community, anytime they see bullying, anytime they see someone getting called names, I encourage you to step up and say something.
Good luck, have fun.
Good luck, have fun.
ESL Pro League is brought to you in part by Intel, The Road to Odense, Betway, Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel, and Pay Safeguard.
The Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel Power Plays. I asked you all to go online and vote over in the Twitter sphere, which I'm sure you're all very activated on. Sorry, Twitch chat. This one might not be for you, but I'm sure you have a Twitter login. Head over there, get your votes in. Or it might be too late. Maybe, perhaps we go over these plays just one more time so that you can understand what these candidates were and who they are, what they're all about. First and foremost, it's going to be NAF with a 3K here on Overpass, really getting the job done. And ultimately, when we look at this series, we look at Liquid and we say, okay, well, you tried, but it wasn't good enough.
Yeah, definitely not good enough. Stewie here finishing off with the last 2 kills of the round, I believe. And this time around, we have old boy Stewie with, what was it, a 4K?
Yeah, that was a Stewie 4K. That's his new alias, actually.
Yeah, he had 6K for a while there, but as they come through, Monster just mowing them down.
Yes, speaking of mowing them down, this next gentleman, JW, the Wonder Child himself, Mag7, getting real grimy in the connector, Davey.
Is getting real grimy. Yes, I've stepped in. I have replaced the pimp. And so now I'm here. And yeah, JW getting real grimy. And now we're going to be moving into, this is the Brolin clip, the big round. He gets the kills, gets the defuse.
The retake, right? Just flicking around with this M4, A4, making it look easy. And Brolin with another fantastic series. They definitely pump him up on that Fnatic side, that's for sure.
So let me just ask you guys this before we dive right into it. Who do you think won this power play?
the best play with like the actual best play in the context of the series was the Brolin play. But the people were like meme lords and they probably voted for the shotgun.
Yeah, they're probably. Let's take a look. It does look like it. It does look like JW's Mag 7 4K was it. To be fair, you're stacking cash. Like, I get it. I get the implications
He's
here.
versing people with no armor. People at home, you guys got to really understand how Counter-Strike works. Maybe you should listen to the analyst desk a little bit more before casting your votes.
Yeah, watch that telestrator, Davey.
I mean, it was a full eco with, and he missed 2 shots. But, I mean...
But he wins.
But he wins, because anything with a Mag 7, people are like, oh, I want it. I want more of it. I like it, and I want to see it again.
Some people even call it the Swag 7.
They do. Yeah, I almost said that and decided not to, so I'm glad you decided to step in and take that.
Shout out Braxton Pierce, wherever you are right now. Swag 7. I don't know if that's coined by you, but you can have it regardless. Either way, we're going to give you a quick update as to how this tournament has unfolded thus far. Congratulations to our Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel Power Play winner, but the tournament must go on, and that's what we're here to do. Talk about a little of how we got into these quarterfinals, how these brackets have kind of shaped up into what they are right now. We've had a pretty volatile tournament for some, and for some, I don't know that we can even be surprised that they're finding their way into these playoffs.
I think for EG, we were expecting them to make it to the playoffs, even though they're up and down from tournament to tournament with all that travel. But mousesports were one who had to battle back through that lower bracket, and they kind of, I don't want to say had an easier run, but certain teams had to lose their matchups to give them a game against, it was ATK, right? I believe it was to make it through. So, look, I'm not discrediting anything from ATK because we were very impressed with what they showed here within this form, but for mousesports to know that is their final match to get through, they would, they would take that any day of the week.
No, absolutely. I mean, if you're going up against ATK as the game to get through into the playoffs, and you're mousesports, that's like the best. That is the best possible matchup you could get. They were 100% super happy about that, and they were able to win it in the end, 2-0. We did see ATK get a couple upsets early on, so credit to mousesports for getting the win, and credit to ATK for making it that far.
I'm going to throw you guys for a curveball here, and even the viewer at home. I kind of want to ask you guys first before we get into this whole thing. We can't change the brackets. Okay. We wouldn't even try. How about stuff that we would like to see perhaps in-game itself? What would we like to see different? What would we like to see changed?
I would like to fix the entire economy system.
Okay, valid, very valid.
That's where I would like to really start with this so that when I go up to the analyst little panel, the telestrator, I can give you some actual nuggets other than gun round after gun round and things actually have some gravitas to them. Anyway, before I get too grim over here in my dark little emo corner.
So you've got 20 seconds. Go ahead.
There's a cloud following me. Anyway, give us something fun.
It's raining in here,
Something
actually.
fun. Oh, well, it's not really that
Rocket
fun.
launches?
I'm going to go hard pass on that.
Okay.
Not exactly fun, but I would like to see the Krieg price go up by a little bit more.
200, 300?
A little bit more. I think 3,300 would be good for the Krieg price. That would make it more of a decision to make on gun rounds of which one you're going to buy. Because a $600 difference makes a much bigger difference than just $300. Almost twice as much.
Some might say.
Yeah, someone might say twice as much.
A significant difference, fellas. We're going to continue right here by asking the pros what they thought as well. Perhaps you agree at home, and if you do, you use that hashtag ESL Pro League. Tell us what you think and what changes that you expect or want to see within CSGO. And perhaps we hear from the pros first.
If I was working for Valve, I think, first of all, I will change the Krieg a little. I think it's too much. I think I'm not the only one saying that. Also, I would really like to get Tuscan back in the map pool. I think it's a map we have all been waiting for a long time.
I feel like they need to change Vertigo, because the A site just feels like really unfair for CTs, because if the Ts just take the bomb site, they have to retake through one choke point, and it's really hard to like flank A site Vertigo as well. So if there was one thing I could change, it'd be the A site on Vertigo.
I think they should change is kind of map pool. I'm not like satisfied about the map pool. I think they should remove Vertigo. I don't know why they keep Vertigo. Like they had 3 changes about the map, but it's like just random. Like you just do some like things random. Like you don't have a structure to play the map. Like teams just play aggressive. They just repinking a lot. Like because no one knows how to play the map really correctly right now. So it's kind of YOLO. And I think like they have like so good maps to bring, like Cabo, Cash, and they're not bringing it. So I think like the map was kind of like crazy a little bit.
I would really change the economics of the game. I don't really like the new one because they try to balance the game, but at the same time they made T side much stronger than the CT side because you can get good guns in second round even if you lose the pistol round. So I don't really like it because we lost eco rounds, the domination of the CT side, and now it's not so hard to get T side rounds, right? So nuke, you lose a pistol, but you have a huge chance to win the second round. I miss that grinding for the T side to get good tactics and try hard to get at least 3 rounds out of the 15.
I would love for there to be more movement. So if they were to put up the air accelerate or make something, not too much, because I wouldn't want it to be as fast paced as like Call of Duty or whatever, but Just a little more movement would be nice, because I feel like a lot of players will be punished for it.
Laying prone. That would be fucking hilarious in CS. If you could lay prone, like the amount of dirty little spots that you could create and like the angles. Although I don't think it's very competitive, I think it would be, I've like thought about it and like that would be a lot of fun. Like in Call of Duty when you come around the corner and someone's like laying down on the grass and you're like, you can't even see the guy and you just laugh and like you died or you're like, fuck, you're a pussy.
If I was working for Valve, I think first.
There we go. Okay, thank you so much, Dick Stacey, for your ever so eloquent Australian ways. But I've got Davey here. He's not Australian by any means. No. In fact, quite far from it. Canadian by
Commonwealth.
Trade. Yep, Commonwealth. There we go. That'll work. So we've got this thing here on the Telestrator that we're going to do, where this new update gave us new character models, gave us new skins in the game, and what that meant was a little bit of chaos for everyone involved, Davey.
Yeah, the little darkness, a little bit hard to see, not the best.
So we're going to test this right here, right now, and I'm going to select something on the Telestrator. Davey, find the character model in this picture.
Oh no, this is not going to be easy for me. I give up. I don't see it, just so you know.
Okay, that's Davey's pick, and you were close. There's a character model right there.
Oh my God, look at that.
How ridiculous is that, right?
That is ridiculous. That is unbelievable.
That's not bad. Well, let's clear it. I'll give you another shot out of here. Huh? What do you think?
Right. Yeah.
So,
let me try again. How many points do I get?
That's to be determined.
Oh, that one's easy.
Yeah, I do see him.
I use that spot in pugs. I'm a terrible person.
You didn't see that though, did you? Okay, good.
No, I didn't. I wasn't looking.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah, that's a pretty good spot. I mean, obviously he's blending in pretty well there, but you can see him. Let's go down to Z number 3. This is going to be our last one, Davey. Let's see what you got.
Circle's still up. That circle doesn't count.
No, it doesn't.
Oh my. Aha!
Is it?
Yep, got him.
It is. Congratulations, Davey. You have done it. You do actually win the, it's not a clearinghouse sweepstakes.
How many points do I get?
I'm going to give you like a sharp 10. I'd say like 10 and a half, but like, let's go 10. That's not bad. I think Unso would have to agree. I hope that they're entertained by this. I also hope that you've taken some time to realize what the Any Key Pledge is all about. That's what we need to talk about right here, right now. Because, Davey, Any Key is a very big project and something that I think is very important in taking steps in the right direction via the internet. I mean, we're talking about the simple act of just being nice to each other.
Yeah, no, me and Banks were talking about this back in the green room too. People not very nice on the internet, generally speaking, and this is a good pledge to get people involved, get people at least thinking about it and trying to be nice to their fellow gamers.
Yeah, and that's ever so important. Be kind to people. Treat people how you want to be treated. Let's go ahead and check this out with AnyKey, our partner.
In competitive Counter-Strike, I would say it's pretty important to be able to see what you're shooting at.
What? Wally? What the hell? You can be anywhere, right? Like even up in the sky type thing.
Okay, so I'm looking for the ones that look like the grass skins because it seems to be what everyone's having troubles with. So pretty much already found him at the tree. It's on the tree I think it's on the tree.
Is he at the tree? Yes. I knew he was gonna hide there.
Is that the new models? It's terrible, eh? That is shocking.
Some of the skins are OP because you cannot see them on some resolutions.
What? That's gonna be hard for sure. I actually got no clue. I legit can't see him. Is there even a skin on this? Is it? Are you trolling me, right?
He's shooting at me, but I can't see him. He's impossible to see. I might think he's sitting in the tree or in the bush, I would guess.
Is he up in the bush? Yeah, he's in the bush. I can see his little noggin. Yeah, you can see the helmet for that one.
I saw the head instantly, but I was not sure. So I was looking around first. But yeah, the green skin is insane.
Good game.
I'm getting warmed up now.
Oh, the green map.
Oh, the new cage, so vibrant.
Oh, Cash.
It's kind of hard to see.
Oh, he's on the right here, like to the right of mid-man.
Like with the monitor settings I have, I've got like the vibrancy turned up so I can actually see shit on this map. It's terrible. I can see him though, this guy instantly. He's to the right in front of the mid-man.
This one is harder. So what is this map even? Looks like PUBG.
Oh. Is he in front of that bush there? No, fuck.
Is there anyone who hasn't found this one?
Where are you, Wally? Maybe in the windows? No, can't see anything.
Oh yeah, he's close to the door here.
Oh, I found him. Wow, that one was easy actually. Just couldn't see it.
Okay, I think he's sitting in the bush. he was easy.
Oh, another bush. Yeah, between the rock and the house. Got him.
When you put a green with green, it's kind of hard to see, right? And it's kind of hiding in some positions. So it's really hard to see with this model.
Yeah, this one is harder. It's probably in the tree or something.
No idea.
Is it even on the picture?
It'd be fun if there's no one here now.
He's not in the map, right? He is? What? He's in front of me, for sure, but I cannot see.
Just give me 10 more seconds. It's insane.
To left. Okay, he's up in the tree.
Oh, he's on the tree.
It's not a normal spot to be sitting in.
I didn't know you can go up on the tree.
Pro Counter-Strike, it's a game of like milliseconds. Like you'll die instantly. So it's like, I can't even find this guy. I spent like 20 seconds.
Hi, my name is D1 Ala Mangret.
Hi, my name is Sue Lee. My handle is Smix.
My name is Jordan Gilbert, aka Nothing.
My name is Bill Carter. My handle is Jump.
My name is Christopher Michaels, better known as Monte Cristo.
Hey guys, I'm Michelle Morrow, and I'm on-camera talent for both esports and the world of entertainment.
I think it's important that people are made aware that their behavior is not acceptable if you're going to throw out bigoted terms or target somebody for that kind of harassment.
So dealing with toxicity, even just on a normal day-to-day basis, when I game, I just like to be sort of an anonymous gamer, and to this day, I am scared to use my mic.
I think that anytime you can sit someone down that has a negative mindset or has a sense of toxicity, think about who you're affecting.
If I had the ability to confront a troll face-to-face, they would not be the keyboard warrior that they are inside of the game.
The GLHF pledge is super important. Anything that's encouraging people to promote positivity, to promote understanding, to promote sympathy.
It's cool to see that people are going above and beyond to be a voice for those from a community that may not be as well represented in gaming. You do matter.
GLHF.
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 Good luck. Have fun.
You know.
They can try, but can't do it like Vinny. Yeah, no permission. I got it. See the world, aren't we all insisting to be small?
Of course, we're super happy we qualified for the playoffs, but yeah, we made it hard for ourselves in the Liquid game. We're looking forward to the playoffs.
Nice, David, let's go!
To be honest, we are unbeaten against EG. We can get some revenge on them. We won 2-0 in Malmö, and we won 2-0 in Shanghai.
It'll be nice to maybe win against them.
I think it's gonna be 2-0 again. They've insanely skilled players, and they know how to use them. That's why they are so good. Super high individual skill, but it's same with us.
Nice!
Yeah, it's gonna be a battle of individual skill, I would say, and team play.
Nice! For us, 2019 was pretty up and down. Like, there's been a couple of ups, but it's been a lot of downs as well. I think we've gotten a lot of top fours, which is nice, but not too many championships, which is, you know, our ultimate goal. So we're hoping that we can close the year out on a strong note and also make sure that for next year we do a better job.
My goal for this event was to go to the finals, and the same with the guys probably. I'm not there yet, so I'm not that happy yet.
Definitely want to push for at least semifinals, but taking the whole trophy would be, you know, the ideal situation.
Well, Tarek and company are posted up for at least a chance at the semifinals. We do have the quarterfinals first. It's going to be the Evil Geniuses taking on mousesports right here in UNSA for the ESL Pro League Season 10 playoffs. We do have our quarterfinals amongst us, and at least with these two teams, we're looking at a very scrappy bout, and I think that's a perfect way to start this one off, right here alongside of some colleagues, some friends, however you want to look at it, however you want to look at us, it doesn't really matter. I've got at least 4 of the best people that I know in the world right now here on the desk with me. 2 of them are a surprise. We'll get to that in a moment, but for the time being, I'm going to go ahead and reintroduce Chad Burchill and that of Davey Stafford. Guys, welcome back. We do have another game on our hands.
And he's pretty good at finding things, old Davey, so maybe you can find us some answers to who's going to win this one.
Oh, yeah, I mean, I'll do my best.
You found the things.
I did, yeah, no, it's true. No, I have great eyesight.
Did you play a lot of Where's Waldo?
Smaller brain, better eyesight.
Is it Where's Waldo in Canada?
Yeah, we had that. We had like the books.
Yeah, in Australia we call it Where's Wally.
That makes sense. Australians like to give nicknames to things that don't really need nicknames.
Yeah, I think you're on something.
No, they do that.
We'll dive into that. Don't worry. I want to know more about that, too. I am intrigued. But speaking of being intrigued, these next 2 gentlemen, sprightly as they are, on camera, of course. Surprise, guys. Good morning. Hello.
Hi.
Welcome to UNSA, fellas. We got a quarter on our hands.
Yes, we do. And I mean, the fact that mousesports just kind of reminded me that they are, you know, no, let me get it right. They have been undefeated by EG. It only just sweetens the pot.
EG have been underwhelming the last few months, haven't they?
Yeah.
At the midpoint of the year, it looked like they were going to be a world-class team. So much firepower behind them. 2 great stars in the form of Ethan and Breezy as well. You felt like they were going to be a dominating force across the world, which they were for a small amount of time. But it seemed to have dropped off now. There's not so much hype around them, but they're always going to be a dangerous team, Alex. They're still my favorites going into this one, but mousesports are looking very good indeed.
Yeah, and just talking about that EG lineup, just to expand on it a little bit, is Malmö was not pretty for these guys at all.
No, but they writ it off completely, basically saying the event didn't happen in their minds. They didn't want to kind of let the jet lag and that excuse kind of bleed into the following events after doing that New York trophy lift straight into a shuttle and a flight.
Yeah, and you do love that.
We've been there. We've done it.
Well, I think we were on the same pattern, the same travel, all that good stuff. Guys, I'm going to go ahead and kick it back over here. We'll be back with you shortly. That quarterfinal will be happening here within a few moments' time. But for the time being, I need to tell you who's playing in the server. I need to talk about these 2 teams in depth with my analyst crew. Guys, where do we begin this conversation? Do you want to start with EG?
We can do. I think what Frozen said about them being undefeated against this EG roster, right? They've played against each other twice. I think they played against each other in Malmö, and then they played each other against CAC. So that's something to keep in mind. And mousesports were able to beat them, handedly. In best of 3, it's just 2-0s across the board. So EG, because they're constantly in flux, because they're constantly moving around, and their game style is so independent or individual frag heavy, if they're not feeling it as individuals, they come into a tournament, maybe someone's a bit tired or a bit sick or jet lagged or whatever you want to say, they're not going to be playing at 100%. Now, that is a problem.
And I think one thing that mousesports is actually really good at, specifically against playing EG, for some reason, when they play against EG, they're really good at making them uncomfortable. They put them in positions where they aren't comfortable. You have guys like Kerrigan abusing timings, abusing the smokes. They do crazy things against EG for some, like specifically EG. I don't know why. It's a great matchup for them, and I'm not 100% sure why, because if you look on paper, as the guys, as our friendly casters over there had said, EG should be the favorite on paper, but for whatever reason in this matchup, mousesports is able to make them uncomfortable and pull them out of their comfort zone.
Yeah, look, I think that there's been some road bumps, though, if you look at mousesports in this tournament thus far, to get to this point, having to beat Renegades and then ATK to make it to the quarterfinals. That's not the hardest of runs, right? That's actually...
They haven't been tested.
No, well, in the test they've had, they maybe didn't pass. Maybe they got, 49%, and I know that quite well. But look, they need to make sure that today it's not, oh, we're going to get it done with these scrappy rounds where we have the pistol on Carrigan, he finds us an opener, and then they're able to snowball from there. It needs to be a little more clean, because EG, if it's a brawly game, that's when they can really start to get their claws in.
Yeah, they say C's get degrees, Chad, so unfortunately I don't think that falls underneath the 49 percentile.
Yeah, well, I graduated high school, and for anybody listening, that's very important, okay?
That is the most important.
If you want to be a pro gamer, right, you can do it. Just make sure you've got your high school degree.
I did that. I got my high school degree.
There you go, guys. That's it. And be nice to your mum. That's all you have to do in life. Those two things.
True.
Yes, and your dad sometimes too.
Occasionally, but not as often, because men, we don't show emotion.
Nope, we try not to. The only emotion that could be shown here from this matchup would have to be one where mousesports had their backs against the wall going through this lower bracket.
Yeah, and that right there, I guess it is a good test because they got through it. They also have the highlight of winning CAC, so positive and negative, contrastingly, oh, we've met at this point, who cares about the group stage, where now we're going to play on a stage. Everything can change from there. But this is where I think that, unfortunately for both teams, they're very momentum-based, and I don't know who the kickstarter for each team is going to be today.
Well, and speaking of CAC, when they were there, they had their back up against the wall again against Tai Lu, down 15-7 in the semifinals, a match they needed to win, they were expected to win. They were able to come back and actually make it to the finals and then eventually win the tournament. So that shows character, that shows that they can come back. And like we saw again in this tournament, lower bracket run, yet again, must-win games. Sure, they weren't the hardest of tests as far as on paper lineups go, but they still needed to win those games, and they did.
Sure.
Well, the opposite side of this is the Evil Geniuses side. We're going to start diving in the veto. Evil Geniuses, having beat Fnatic, having beat 100 Thieves, then dropping to Na'Vi, did set them up to where they are right now.
Yeah, and these map pools, there's like a kind of, they overlap a little bit. Now, mousesports try and play all 7.
Yeah.
I think you can look at EG as a team who occasionally tries to do the same. Not playing a lot of Vertigo in recent times. But with this squad, they both like Dust 2s. The Inferno seems to be something which is probably better for the EGs of the world. But there is like it bleeds over a little bit. And I think that's because both of them just have so much firepower. I don't know where we're going to be going, because last time around it was Nuke, and the first map was that of Overpass, which is a map that mousesports only kind of recently brought into their map pool, or only bring into their map pool for special occasions. And when you pick into it, if you're EG, you're expecting to be able to take that one. They weren't able to do it.
Yeah, and they also both have kind of the free-flowing, defaulty sort of in-game leaders, so that lends to being able to play all 7 maps as well. So like you said, it makes sense. The vetoes here are going to be interesting because they could go anywhere with it. If you're EG, do you take the risk of playing the same maps again? Because sometimes if you play the same maps again, that actually favors the team who lost, because you can make adjustments and fix things.
The bans are the same. The picks are a little bit different. Right. So last time round when they played in China, Evil Geniuses picked Overpass. Well, this time round they've actually gone with the Inferno. And well, we can see here that mousesports have opted into Train. So they've got some interesting stuff on Train. Something like I actually highlighted in the regular season. They'd had this crazy pop push. I wish I actually had a video of that. That was wild.
I'm sure we could find it in the downtime here, or at least when we're watching the game, trying to keep along. Yes, we do have our maps. Train, Inferno, Nuke, CT side start there for Evil Geniuses on the Train yards. Guys, let's talk a little bit about the implications there.
Okay, I'm excited for Train, first of all. We don't get to see much Train for some reason. It's one of my favorite maps. I'm actually a huge fan, so I'm excited to see Train. Like Chad had brought up in the pregame to the previous match, now in how this tournament works is whichever map you pick, the other team gets to pick what side they start on, so it's a little bit risky to pick a map like Train where you can give up the CT side. However, because of how the new economy system works, not a fan, but because of how it works, all of the maps are kind of T-sided, or they lean, there's more of it you can have a chance to build up more of the economy on T-side and get more buy rounds in.
Sure, you know what's wild here? Back in Malmo, this is the map that EG actually picked against Mouse, and Mouse were able to win that in overtime, 22-20. So
yeah,
it's
OT
curious.
Game.
Yeah, it's curious now that mousesports are the ones picking this one in here. So maybe something that they were more confident in after those 2 11-4 halves from both teams on their CT sides, and then overtime, well, we know that all just becomes a bit of a cluster right there, doesn't it?
Becomes a bit of a blur, Davey.
Yeah, overtime is always sort of mix things up, especially once you get to the deep ones. When it's 22-20, that means you've gone past the first overtime, go to the second one, strapbook's out the window at that point. It's all about brawling and fragging and just getting the kills.
Sort of turns into a, who can make these heroic plays, who can run around through here,
I think we're looking at both of these teams contrastingly. Both in-game leaders are hugely important from an emotional standpoint. If Stan's like hugely fired up and he's hitting the desk like he was in New York and he's bringing the team through it like that, the rest of the personalities, other than Tarek, when they had Daps in the roster, were all a bit quiet, right? They were a pretty mellow bunch. They'd walk around, they weren't, but now that you've had Stan come in, you've had Tarek come in, they're all hitting the gym, they're a different crew now. So I think being fired up and that momentum is going to be important. And then you look at Carrigan, well, we all remember him with the clacker that he used to have, and he loves the stages. He's in front of his home crowd, right? So Denmark, if you're watching, this one's kind of important for you. Carrigan's out there in game leading, maybe not a Danish squad, but a squad nonetheless. And if he can, start with good energy, then that's going to be good for this team, because as soon as I see them having to resort to him just calling set pieces or them just running these low by pistol rounds, I start to worry about it, because it means that other individuals aren't activated on this squad. And then that's when the likes of Christian has to come up and go huge, which he did do in a few of the early series in this tournament.
He has the potential to do it. We haven't seen it a whole lot from him, but like you said, in the earlier games in this tournament, he has a couple games where he's just 30 kills. And you're like, Chris, why not all the time, man? Come on. But yeah, like you said, absolutely. And going back to the in-game leader thing a little bit, we have to remember that the core of both of these teams is really young. From both these teams, Frozen, Rops, Woxic, all low 20s or teenagers, and same thing over on the EG side with Ethan, Cirque, and Breeze. So, like you said, the in-game leaders are going to play a big role in making sure those guys stay in the game, stay motivated, don't lose focus, don't get down if they start losing. So yeah, the in-game leaders being good leaders in the game and outside of it is going to be really important.
Yeah, I mean, there should be enough veterancy within both of these squads, I would think. I mean, yes, there are some younger guns, there are some relatively newer faces, but there's certainly enough within this server that both sides of this bout should be able to figure it out.
Yeah, and Rops has been showing that. Now, ever since this team has changed around and Carrigan's coming in as the in-game leader, he's kind of been propped up as the superstar of this team right now. He had some moments where it was in flux, it was up and down, but then this tournament, it's showing, we're seeing it consistently. He's actually the third highest rated player in the whole tournament, just under Electronic and Simple, who have been playing lights out themselves. So now that Rops is playing at that level, that needs to be a factor here. That has to be consistent, because when we say that names on the other side of the server, Ethan, Breeze, Cirque, it starts to get scary, but they also have a very potent trio, right? You've obviously got Frozen, a fantastic rifler, Rops, a fantastic rifler, and Voxic. So both of these teams have very similar makeups the more you look into it.
Yeah, and like you were saying about Chris J earlier, on the EG side, they have those players like Tarek and Stan who sometimes can have big games and big impact. The trio is still the same for both, but they need those fourth and fifth guys, the Chris J's, the Tareks, to step up. And whichever guy steps up for one of those teams, they're going to be the team that probably takes this series.
Which is what we're looking to do. At least get this one started. Unsa, I need you to make a little bit of noise. It's time to get these teams situated, sitting down, ready to go, and live on 3. OJ Boris, take it away, buddy.
What the man said, let's get it on! You are one sexy crowd. I love this place. Denmark in Counter-Strike at the moment just feels right. It feels like it absolutely matches itself. A little bit like South Korea back in the cradle of esports with StarCraft. This is where Counter-Strike needs to be. Now, we're all warmed up. We've had one quarterfinal already. We know who's gone through for that. Who's ready for a second quarterfinal? Man, you guys aren't ready. I've been here. You guys are louder. Who's ready? That is what I am talking about. Please welcome the first team to enter here into the arena. It is Evil Geniuses. Evil Geniuses taking to the stage, ready to show that they've got what it takes to take on Astralis in the semi-finals, which are happening here at this arena tomorrow ahead of those grand finals on Sunday. This is the trophy they want to win. Look at it, it's like a piece of modern art. They all want to take it home and stick it on the mantelpiece. Well, the team that they need to beat to make it through to that Astralis date in the semi-finals, well, please welcome, it's mousesports! minute and bitter taking the stage in what I may say is one of the best shirts in all of esports. It is mousesports. Now we can see the form, we can see the betting. I want to know what the feeling is here in the room, on the battlefield. Who is winning this? Is it Evil Geniuses? Oh, is it mousesports? I wasn't sure about that. One more time, Udinsa. Is it Evil Geniuses? Is it mousesports? I got a fever for some Counter-Strike. Let's get it on!
Well, Mr. Borge, I do not doubt that you have a fever because you are a pretty sick man. I'm going to leave it to you at that. Either way, let's talk a little bit about these. Well, we got 6 teams in the playoffs. Out of 4 of them, 2 of them already eliminated from the Intel Grand Slam hunt. Liquid's out, and one of them is going to go out right now.
Yeah, and right here coming into this one, you would have EG on paper as the favorite just based off where they are ranked in the world right now. But mousesports, I think they're playing for a bit more. We were talking about the fact that they started to plateau. They weren't going deep in tournaments. Yeah, playoffs wasn't enough. This team was assembled to take mousesports one step further than the last roster. Well, they need to start here because, sure, CAC, that was a pretty big trophy to lift. But the big boys are in attendance right now, and Carrigan and Co. are going to have a lot of work to do.
They are. They're going to have to take down the Evil Geniuses, the all-star, star-studded lineup from North America. And they have these all-star players. They have Cirque. They have Breeze. Some of the best players in the world before the last maybe month or so, when they've kind of taken a dip. They need to step up in this game. Also, mousesports is really good at these aggressive plays on the CT side, the flash pushes to disrupt the defaults. You've got to watch out for that.
And you've got to watch out for Robs. I mean, we talked a little bit about him just vaguely or you know, just very over the top, but the reality is that he is one of the top 3 players in the tournament.
Yeah, and when they flick on over towards their CT side, he is the inside anchor for them, right? Which means if teams want to go with the standard, oh, we'll condition inside early in the game, trying to pick on one of the highest rated players in the tournament right now, that's going to be a tall task for Rops if he stands up in the same way. Well, EG might have to go for a different game plan. But I want to fold that logic on the same way. Last time around these 2 teams met, Stan was running a double AWP setup. He was holding inside with that AWP. If Carrigan and Co. want to try and put pressure on there early, make sure the economy can't be built, go for constant force buys, make sure that EG don't have a big bank, that won't be possible. And that could be a key to success right now of making their T-side get more than 4 rounds, which is where we saw them last time round in Malmo.
I love Train. I'm so excited to watch a Train game, man. You have no idea. I absolutely love this map. I love these 2 teams on this map. I love the mind games that are going to be played since they played this map previously. I can't wait to watch it.
Yes, and speaking of CT sides, you know, Chad, you kind of, you said there that when they flip the script that Rob's going to be the one to watch out for. That's because EG's starting on the CT side. Do we think that's going to give them a momentum?
It's a blessing and a curse in a lot of ways. If you win that pistol, you're able to convert quite easily, then you can build a bank, and then you can just get the shutout going. But if you lose pistol, if you win pistol and lose the force buy, there it becomes very tumultuous, right? The CT side is where you want to start, but you can't set the pace. So maybe they'll come out with something a little bit more aggressive, but Train, the CT side's not really the map to do that. So you're happy with the side. Are you just making sure that everybody's warmed on into this? Because they haven't had a slow start to the tournament. They've had a big battle with Na'Vi. You know, you're not taking... The EG have come into this tournament with form. The only game they've lost is against a contender who nobody's known anything about for the last 30 days because they've been practicing in a bloody black box of Ukraine.
Well then, thank you so much, Chad. To put it eloquently, I guess you are onto something there. And yes, they haven't played any online matches, but they haven't done any of that sort.
They've had a lot of time off since Blast Copenhagen here, and I think that, like I mentioned, Stan, he's going to be huge in this in terms of keeping them fired up and keeping their heads in the right place. Cirque is another one who is an individual who can take over games, and this is a good chance for him to do that. A map like Train, he can be very flexible around the map. He's actually the rotator towards inside, which leaves a lot of pressure on that trio of Ethan, Tarek, and Breeze towards Yard. But if he gets the opportunity to rotate around as he feels, he can pick and choose the game, and we know AWPers in the past, when they feel it, well, that can just be a showstopper right there.
Well, and the other thing about him is he's really good at going aggressive. He can also play passively, and he has the players around him. Tarek, even though he hasn't been performing as far as kills go recently, he is a really experienced and good support player in that team. He does a lot of dirty work in that team. So having him around with Cirque can help, especially because they sort of play off of each other on outside.
One of the heroes of this lineup, I think, has to be Breeze, right? This is a guy that can turn the tide of a game just on a dime.
Yeah, the thing is, when the SG was at the height of its powers, before we've obviously had it buffed in a little bit of price, you could just see this team running out yard with Ethan and Breeze on the SGs, just shooting heads, right? That's going to change a little bit if they can't get their economy going, and I wonder, have they had enough prac time or prep time to add a few more things to their arsenal of their T side, right? Have they been able to come up with a few extra strats? Because if you can't just get away with your individualism, that's where I give mousesports the edge. They have better strategies. They are more well prepared when it comes to environments like this.
I do think that, like you said, they may not have had time to add new stuff, but Stanislav's a really good in-game leader at calling things off the fly. And these players, they're good players, so if they can they don't necessarily have to practice new stuff. If he can come up with new stuff on the fly, they have the ability to actually run that even though they haven't practiced it.
Yeah, you're talking about the adaptability, right? Yeah. We're talking about being able to make those crucial decisions when it matters.
Yeah, there's a few notes here with what we saw when we saw mousesports go up against that of Renegades on Train. Now, they didn't have a hard time. There's the hometown hero. If he wins this, guess who he gets to face tomorrow? His friends. Yeah, his old mates. But look, they were just doing the standard E-box smoke with the 5-lane smoke, carrying, getting out of main and setting the pace from there. They do a lot of fast-paced rounds off of that as well. But that's something that if you're EG, with your 3 riflers being close and aggressive yard, they should be able to lock that one down. So I don't think it'll be that similar game plan. And then when we flick over again, I already mentioned this, it seems to be every time I tune into a mousesports game on their CT side of pistol, they have at least 1 or 2 guys towards low ramp, the back of the low ramp train, with a nade ready. Surely EG have done their homework on that, and they're just not going to run on down low ramp like we saw the Renegades do just a couple days ago.
No, absolutely not. EG's coach, I'm a pet. He does a ton of demo work. If there was a trend to be caught on to, he definitely would have seen that. I wouldn't expect to see them doing any sort of crazy mistakes like that. But I am really looking forward to this game. I really like the way that Stanislav calls on Train. It's very free-flowing. It's very exciting. They change the pace a lot. You'll see them be going fast some rounds and waiting till 10 seconds left on another round. They're very dynamic on this map.
Well, let's talk a little bit about the AWP battle potentially at hands here. What are we looking at, Chad?
Well, Woxic, of course, coming from Turkey and going up against the like of Cirque, actually, from Bulgaria, right? So when we have these two names going toe-to-toe, they're very sporadic AWPers, right? They can be very quick, they can be in your face, but they also know their roles, right? They don't step out of their bounds unless they have a play that they can make, and they can be game changers, right? If you see them go on in and they just hit those quick little 3Ks with the AWP, they can turn rounds for their team. Woxic in the past, we've seen him on maps like Nuke, a map where the AWP should not be proficient, and he makes it work. So these guys kind of bend the meta with the AWP, and they bring that excitement. They're not just role players with the AWP, they bring the firepower. And maybe we'll see a bit more of that. But headphones off is never a good sign.
Never, ever a good sign.
Woxic's back.
Who knows what's really going on? Kerrigan, though, really basking in this. And I don't blame him a bit. This crowd's pretty awesome.
They are, yeah. But Cirque, let's go back into that a little bit. I want to go back and touch on that AWPers a bit. Cirque has been, without a doubt, over the past 6 months, I'd say one of the best AWPers in the world. Unfortunately, if you're an AWPer in the world, you have to contend with the likes of Simple and Ziwu, so it's hard to take those guys on. But statistically, he's absolutely been one of the best players in the world. He's actually outperforming Breeze as far as the rating goes and the stats goes. So that is huge for them. And like you said, it's going to be a tough ask for Woxic to step up to the plate and able to take on an AWPer like Cirque, especially on a map like Train.
Especially when the comfort levels are most likely there. I mean, for me, when I look at this matchup and you see Train come out as that first pick, you see EG starting on the CT side, can they come out with the fire that we know that they have? I mean, I think that's one of the big questions around this EG lineup is which EG are we getting today?
I think if mousesports go with their standard quite fast play off the bat and EG are hitting their shots, that's kind of what they're going to want. They get to warm up quickly and they get to play against heads-up Counter-Strike. So if you're a team who's based on individual prowess, that's going to help you snowball into this game, but both can be said either way, right? If mousesports are going quick and they're able to snowball, this could be a fast one.
It could be. I'm hoping that it's exciting early on. Like you said, we've got fast-paced teams, so this will be good.
This is where it begins for Evil Geniuses versus the mousesports right here in Unsa. We are in the quarterfinals, and we are ready to kick this one off in a big way with Henry G and Machine.
Thank you so much, Trace. Yes, an honor to be able to bring you the action and break it down live. EG mousesports. What a clash. And so interesting that it doesn't quite add up. EG coming in as favorites in many's eyes, and yet mousesports undefeated by the North Americans.
It's absolutely true, Alex. Here we go then, ladies and gentlemen. Quarterfinals, EG versus mousesports. Let's get some noise going. Let's get some energy as mousesports make their way in towards the pod dog here. It's going to be our fast approach towards outside. And here comes the split. The smokes are down and the bomb site is open.
That's a way in. Not a single body drop, though. EG capable of the retake. Still utility on Tarek. Bomb in. Stan and Breezy will be arriving from Pop Dog. Chris already having somewhat of a duel with Cirque, but the bomb's down. He's battling Ivy. This clock, it will rot fast. They're going for the totem drop, and they have been wrecked. Easy for Woxic to deal with. Chris J still keeping Cirque busy. They're running out of time here, Hank.
That was a lovely approach there from EG. I've never seen it on a CT side to drop down like that, but it is going to be a 5-on-3 now. You're seeing lots of damage being inflicted towards the North Americans here. Just poor old Ethan remains. It's absolutely perfect there from mousesports. The outside execution, 2 smokes either side of the bomb site there. 2 going down the pop dog, finding all the frags required. It was a nice reaction from EG there. Like I said, we haven't seen this before on a CT side. It was a nice idea, but
they even staggered the boost.
This swats them away, no problem whatsoever, and we are going to calm down a little bit, Alex. It's going to be a little technical timeout here, but what a way to kick things off. mousesports on their T side here on train, their pick, and they managed to get a clean sweep in the pistol. Will we see the force buy in the second? You can even bring out 3 scouts if you want to with a couple of CZs there, but chance to think about this now as we'll calm down and work out what the technical issue is.
Yeah, they're going to be just figuring that one out. But especially on train, is it safe to assume that it's much more enticing for the CTs to just ride that second round out, come in with a bit more of a capable round? I mean, yes, CZ's a couple of spots, but this is a long-range map, and we're seeing AKs already coming into that second.
Yeah, I think you might be right. Could be better off just taking the full eco at this point, maybe bring out some rivals in the next round. We'll see which way they're inclined. They currently have $2,000 per player. Didn't find a single frag there. Had it come down to a 1v1 and actually got some extra money from those frags coming through, they might have a few more options, but generally speaking, it ain't looking too good for EG in this second round. You're absolutely right. The rifles are coming through. We're seeing plenty of Galils purchased at this event. That's exactly what Carrigan has brought to the table. As we get 2 Galils, 1 AK-47, frozen with the MAC-10, and the round 2 coming through. It is going to be the force buy, can confirm that. Tarek brings out the CZ. There's the scouts I mentioned before, a very powerful weapon on train, but it's difficult to operate with. You're mainly just going for the tags there, trying to soften things up for the pistol players. And it's going to be Tarek, Stanislaw, and Breezy, so watch out for those guys. Here we go, round number 2, mousesports. Surely going to slow things down here. Nothing too fast-paced required. Woxic to make his way towards the Ivy position, Chris J. Let's be listening out for sound cues towards main entrance. And in terms of the setup, 3 players towards outside for EG, 2 towards inner. Stan with the Deagle, joined by Cirque, a very powerful sniper player. He holds towards inside upper ramp.
There is no weapon, I think, that is more attributed to the skill set of Cirque than the scout. For now, Ethan's the one being tested, and that is so fast. A quick, precise catch. Brings Woxic down. You talk about that chip damage, and the longer this round goes, the more freedom those scouts find. Well, it's going to make this round all the more difficult for Mouse. They definitely come in with favor, and you can see that this passive, you said, is going to be slow. Exactly that. Now the smokes start to rain in, though. Is this just trying to draw out what little utility EG have? A single smoke for Ethan.
Yeah, I think you might be right there. Just throw a few smoke grenades out there. Bait the utility up on the CT side. They currently have 1 smoke remaining, 1 flashbang. They have no diffuse kits here, but they have had 1 valuable tag. That's Woxic down to just 29 points of health. It's Ethan looking towards main entrance round. Time ticking away, 45 seconds. Molotov down towards Pop Dog, just trying to get rid of any close-range players there with the CZs, as we'll see the first interaction now. Chris J does get tagged, and there's a follow-up. Tarek keeps it to a 4-on-4.
Keeping it competitive, EG. 30 seconds will start getting some sweaty palms on the mousesports squad, especially as this smoke fades. It's a time, just narrow margins. Doesn't catch the glimpse just yet. Frozen responsible for it. Rops and Frozen, though, finally find their jewels, and just like that, the round is theirs. Bomb will go down, and now just Cirque given the impossible task of trying to make a little bit of extra impact.
It really is quite impossible at this point. The bomb has been planted. 4 versus 1. Decent effort there from EG to do some tags, but unfortunately, a slow, methodical approach there from the international lineup of mousesports, managing to pincer towards a bomb site there. Main entrance, Pop Dog, and of course the Ivy position. Well timed, managing to trade out frags, smokes down, and the bomb planted. Once that bomb gets planted this sort of round, it's pretty much done, especially if it's going to be an equal situation there. But it will be Frozen, finding most of the frags. He gets 2 to his name. Chris J and Rops bringing up the rear, and Cirque just to hold on to the scout here. It means a full eco going forward, Alex. As we go 2-0, a scout in the next round, but you can be a little bit looser going forward now if you're mousesports. They don't have to be as slow or as careful.
It is so interesting, isn't it, that is the way Counter-Strike has gone, is, you know, the victories come from the least mistakes. That's always been the case, but the mistakes can be forced because of these additional weapons and these powerful second round buys. Look at that from Frozen. He didn't just get one there. Stan looking for the trade and just got met by a single bullet. Precise and Frozen, undoubtedly a win condition for mousesports in this series.
Yeah, absolutely. If he comes online, he looks like an absolute world-class player. He's so talented, but sometimes can be a little bit MIA at times, especially in the big games here. So looking for him to step up, but so far so good. That's a very impactful frags and got them to this 2-0 position. Like we said, should be a foregone conclusion. The mousesports pick this one up against USPs here. A couple of HGs, one scout save in the previous round, but they're not going to be forcing the issue just yet. Just going to be getting key control of positions like Pop Dog. That's Rops confirming that area is clear as they work their way towards Ivy. Smoke towards the left-hand side, Molotov towards Sunny, and we'll see now them just going through and dissecting the map.
Yeah, very procedural, just going through all of their predetermined. Oh, that's a push. That's a spanner in the works, and that's a frag for EG. They weren't expecting a second. Unfortunately, for mousesports, they do manage to get a grip back on the round. It looked, just for a moment, looked like EG had a shot at least causing a bit of a problem, and it continues, actually. Woxy got tagged down to 3. And that's all they'll be able to tell their friends about for round 3.
There was a moment there.
A little moment.
That flashbang caught them with their pants down towards Ivy, but only had the USPs, couldn't really punish upon it. 1 kill found, not a huge deal for mousesports to deal with it in the end. It's going to be 3-0, but this is where the game really begins now. Circling out their AWP, but not a single helmet spotted on the CT side. It means those Galils, they're as strong as AKs right now, a bit of faster rate of fire as well. As we get into the first gun round now. Voxic has got his AWP as well. So many good plays from him this year. I'm hoping both snipers turn up and we get what we expect.
Oh, you got to get a glimpse and won't quite connect the first bullet. Still alive, though, down to 56, thanks to the initial utility to keep him at bay. Working wonderfully. Chris J will show presence in Pop and then evaporate.
Yeah, you'd expect maybe mousesports with this sort of rounds, the fact they've got the residual weapons like the Galils, they might go for a set piece straight away or a rush just to catch them off guard, knowing they won't have absolutely everything they need. But it will be a default for now with the bomb hovering on the T steps. We have got 2 players towards Ivy. That's going to be Frozen and Carrigan as Robs. You'll find him towards inner pretty much every single round on the T side, and of course on the defense as well. Likes to work that upper ramp. He's very good at finding openings with that AK-47 and taking down even snipers. As Carrigan will continue the progress towards Ivy here, similar to what we saw in the round previous. And Incendiary fails, gives him an opening here.
Going to be kept at bay. Similar from the round before, but this time they got rifles. 2 for EG, as it does look like it will be an inner finish. 2 members of EG holding fast, and no issues for Cirque on the first. Chris J's gone, and chances dwindling for mousesports in the 4th. First chance for EG to get a taste. No issues so far. Bombs on the back of Woxic. They will slow this right down. Just hope that they can catch someone off with, well, a maneuver just like this, a boost. Doesn't often pay dividends.
No, it doesn't, but when it works out, it does look very good. At this stage, just trying to keep EG honest. Any kills they can find would at least limit cash going forward, but so far so good. That deadly flashbang towards Ivy seems to be very effective indeed. mousesports are trying to bring some sort of fake towards that outside position. At that point, they had 3 players ready to go towards inside, but if both players go down, no bomb spotted, everyone's going to rotate towards inner, and Cirque especially ready to deal with it. Only 1 player could commit. Now Rox and Voxic, with 5 seconds remaining, just going to hold on to their weapons. They've got the AWP, the AK, still have $6,000 residual cash on Rops. He'll get no extra for this round, but he's held on to the weapon, so that's absolutely fine. EG can't really justify a big manhunt right now, considering that was their first gun round. I want to keep it as clean as they possibly can, as now we get into round number 5. It's going to be 3-1 overall. AK-47 found for Breezy.
Now, something the Des touched on, but it's worth reiterating as we venture into this first map and get our toes just dipping into train. We will reiterate that EG have not got the strongest of trains, at least since they joined the EG organization. NRG, they were taking scalps, you know, triple overtimes versus Astralis, but yet to beat a top 10 team on this map since August.
That's a very good point. mousesports specialists on this one. It's their pick. They've got players that are very suited to the map. Voxy with the AWP, Robs towards inner. And we'll see Frozen and Chris J once again probing towards the Ivy position, but Breezy looks like he's got the perfect position, but he looks away for a split second. That's Chris J cracking things open. The Q to make their way out, make their presence known as Carrigan. He'll get the second frag here. Just a absolute masterclass on the timings as Ethan will pull one back. He's still alive towards outside, but Chris J's coming in behind them. He gets the sniper, but Ethan still battling.
He's so low, though. Should be finished off eventually. Frozen from the backtracks. Stan thrown into a 1 versus 3. Carrigan staring at him. He has to be really clean on this first, and he is. Doesn't lose a single point of health. What's the play now? He's going to try and suggest he's going back up the ladder. Nothing's going to work out for him. Woxic handles it with ease. mousesports bite straight back. I love the protocols of the first 2 rounds. They get a smoke, a Molotov. Every time they're committing to Ivy, there's a lot of utility. This time, it's a leisurely and very silent stroll.
And it was so unfortunate there for Breeze. The fact he had the AK position there, it was ready. The crosshair looked perfect. He looked away for a split second, and of course, if you do that in CSGO, that's the moment they come swinging around, and he couldn't recover. Down he went. That was a cue for everyone to fully commit towards outside. Chris J managing to make his way from main entrance as well and make things very difficult indeed. Now, indeed, they did actually have a full clean sweep in the previous round, but it's 4-1 at this point. They're going to take a tactical timeout. They're averaging about $4,000 per player, so they will limp into the round. They had $5,000 on Ethan. He'll be able to drop the AWP for Cirque. For Mas, for Tarek, it really is far from ideal. Utility taking a bit of a hit with Ethan, just with a decoy there. It's something better than absolutely nothing, I suppose. Might be able to yield him a frag with a bit of a bait move. We'll see whether they can win this one. If they lose this round, it'll be 5-1 with another eco on the cards there, and it could spiral out of control. mousesports. They are looking very good right now.
I mean, this is the T side of Train. Admittedly, weapons have shifted the odds in favor of the attack, universally here in Counter-Strike, but still, the CT side often favored. And building up such a lovely bank of rounds so early into this one. They've converted their pistol. If they break them here, gosh, mousesports, they're going to have such a lovely cushion coming into their defense.
Yeah, you're absolutely right there. And they know the money's low at this point. It's likely they're going to buy. But you want to be baiting out grenades here. You want to have a nice slow default at the start. You want to show presence and hopefully not give anyone away at this stage. They have to use smokes. If you start flashing towards Ivy again, that's where they've been really focusing their efforts, mousesports. You can really take all the grenades out of their hands, then go for the final commitment. As we see mousesports once again holding up, but this time not really focusing towards the Ivy position. Only one player there. That's going to be Frozen as Robs investigates the pop dog room. No one towards inside. Suggests it will be an outside play eventually. 55 seconds remaining still.
Smokes are going to start to arrive. Will it be the double pump? Does look like Christian is going to go off this. Now towards 5, does have that vision obscured. A couple of bullets into the smoke, but nothing going to be connecting too much. And now Frozen continuing his advance. This has always been somewhat of a duel. It's Breezy and Frozen. The flash, it's always catching Frozen, but this time he finds solace in the corner. Breezy knows he's coming, deals with it. First blood drawn for EG. They needed that. But advantage, it's short-lived. Chris J into the site. Carrigan's already on the bomb, and Cirque, he takes the bomb out of the grasp of the in-game leader. Tarek from heaven does find another as he descends. He gets it. Wow. 10 points of health, but that's a huge frag all onto Rops then. 1 versus 4. His teammates have got some low, and that one is a freebie. Ethan puts his head into the crosshairs. Now looking for the 1 versus 3. 2 tagged, it's a possibility. Tarek is still up heaven. I wonder if he's aware of it. With 9 seconds, he still has to get that bomb down. No chance. Well handled. And EG, they weather the storm and will take some nice weapon upgrades into the next.
It was looking very dicey for a second there for EG, but that Ivy position, once again, it was Frozen. He had an opportunity there. He comes out with the spray coming in from Breeze. He thought he could actually take him down there, but well recovered and very well held from Cirque there towards the connector. It was Tarek with the lesser of the rifles there. The FAMAS up in heaven has to drop down, take some damage for it, but a clinical shot towards the Ivy area will yield the round. It's going to be 4-2. I think they've broken the back of mousesports at this point as well. We are going to have a partial bye into round number 7 here. They're 4-2 up, they can afford to do so. So just a little bit with some deagles and a great shot from Woxic. That's towards the connector. Tarek boosted up, taken down with a flashbang from Chris J as well. It's going to be a probe towards the side alley position here as Breezy, he'll actually be taken down. Carrigan's waiting with the P250. That's 2 quick frags now, and they've still got 1 minute 25 on the clock. Can they recover the weaponry and really punish this moment?
There's a little bit of Kevlar, smattering of it on 2 members of Mouse, and Cirque will take Carrigan out of his venture to pick up that weapon. So 1 rifle will not be retrieved, the other deep in towards connector, so neither will benefit mousesports at this juncture. For now, though, Stan, ooh, that Molotov arrives just in the nick of time. Woxic will be setting sights towards the heaven, but he's not acknowledging Stan, jumping for info. Lovely play from him, doing so safely, and now he can take the fight.
Yeah, that was actually really well played, especially against the scout up there as well. He scoped in. He had no idea that Stanislav actually spotted him. He can take an educated guess. He won't have a helmet, so swings out, takes him down, and brings it back to a 3-on-3. Crisis averted, at least for now. 45 seconds remaining, and they've got no grenades on the T side. They've got a scout, a deagle, and a Glock. Chris J with Kevlar, interesting enough, with just that weapon. He's going to go upgrade his pistol, I'd imagine, towards this Ivy position. If he grabbed the FAMAS, that would be fantastic. Actually, the M4. 30 seconds now, looking for a rotation. If Chris J can get 1 kill here, his teammates might be able to capitalize upon it.
This is a real chance. Look how much ground he's covering. Ethan, a complete gap, and it's exploited. Now they start to flood into the site. Chris J He can keep them under lock and key now. Cirque, he's going to have to be paranoid. He knows Chris is around the corner. Bomb can go down. Frozen will be the one to make that happen. Cirque and Stan, kits, weapon advantage, but now mousesports, they can dig their heels in, and Chris J, he's not done. Another player added to his tally. Just Stan though. And mousesports with 2 Kevlar vests, a couple of pistols. They got it all at the jumble sale, but it pays off.
Oh, that's so ridiculous. The scout pick at the start. You expect that from Voxic, but then the P250 kill from Carrigan as well. It was a nice reaction from EG there, knowing they'd lost a bit of control towards outside, trying to regain that by pushing with the flashbang as well, but it wasn't quite effective enough. Carrigan, close range, the flash goes behind him, and at that point he picks up the first and second kill, and in that stage, Chris J. He had to pull things right back there, Alex. He somehow, some way, got the M4, wiggled through, got to the bomb site, and causes absolute chaos there. Recovers the AWP as well. That's a massive round for mousesports to pick up.
Okay, hindsight 2020, I acknowledge that. But does that round ever go mousesports' way if they bothered to clear out Ivy and throw that M4 out of the map?
If they gave away the M4, they actually made sure they recovered it. I don't think so. Because remember, he had a Glock.
Yeah, he had Glock armor, you're right.
So he would have maybe got a P250.
He's not killing Ethan on bomb train with a Glock.
Yeah, you're absolutely right there. So yeah, that's an interesting thought, and maybe a little bit of a blunder there from EG. They're going to be bringing in just the M4 from the previous round. We've got USPs, P250s. Difficult to make this one work, but the flashbang set up towards Ivy once again. Ethan pulling the pin, trying to set up Stanislaw here. Stan's got the M4. Flashbang goes through. He's going to have to commit off this, but the T's are being very passive indeed. He'll find nothing at all, drops the smoke, and that was pretty much all they had in the tank. No frag found, and they'll have to fall back.
Chris J's just going to go for a walk out. Good spot from Ethan. That's just with the USP. Phenomenal catch. It felt like he had a rifle. More bullets connecting. Carrigan down to 66. EG looking to give mousesports a taste of their own medicine just a little bit. One rifle. It's a similar circumstance eventually for Chris J. Stands on it now. And they have stacked up on this bomb train nicely. They're not going to make these fights easy. Good Molotov. That'll force Cirque to reposition. But Carrigan, he wasn't expecting that. And Ethan, too, with the pistol. Breezy's got a P250. One bullet would do significant damage, but he's been eliminated. Rops deals with that. There's so much time on the clock. mousesports can just chill, hit the brakes, and it does look like that's what Rops is planning to do.
Well, this is up to Frozen now, and he gets the double kill, just what they needed. Takes the lead back, and you can see Rob's aware of the potential flank coming through. Stanislaw still fighting tooth and nail here with the M4A4 on the bomb side. 1 versus 1 now. Voxic knows exactly where Tarek was, but he's actually fallen back. Decides to reposition towards Pop Dog once again. Bomb to be planted here. 30 HP and a USP in hand. Doesn't look good for him.
There should be no way. He's on the P250. The information has been conveyed, and up to heaven he goes.
Yeah, it looks too good here for Voxic. How can he possibly flush him out? He knows he won't have a kid at this point. Sure, Tarek has the AK, but how did he make the peek the bomb? Because he's not going to swing out with just a touch of it. He's going to wait at least 5 seconds before he peeks.
So this is it. Start the clock. He's counting in his head. Voxic is counting. Doesn't choose to acknowledge it because Tarek's making plenty of steps.
Just toying with him here.
That's the round one. Just like that, no need. A stationary Voxic brings home the 6th for mousesports.
Yeah, it's one of the most difficult bomb sites to retake, especially in a clutch scenario like that. He knows you haven't got a kit. You've barely got anything to operate with. Finding an AK-47 was something, but the first 2 frags coming in for EG wasn't quite enough there. Couldn't carry on with the momentum. Needed to recover those weapons as quickly as they possibly could. They had the M4 for Stanislaw, who did what he could with a couple of frags there. This was the start from Ethan, like he said, using this USB like a rifle. Very nice. Manages to get a couple of frags here as well, but still not quite enough. We go 6-2 on the T side of train here, Alex, and surely a double orb setup will come through now. That's normally the solution when everything goes wrong.
It usually is. I mean, Breezy, he would not quite be able to do so with Kevlar, so he opts for the M4. 2 timeouts used in the first half, and in the first, 8 rounds of play. It's a good sign of the times for mousesports. It's Ragian, of course. You can see him there behind Mouse. The coach also gets that freedom, courtesy of Evil Geniuses, just to probably pat them on the back and say, keep it good, keep it exactly the same.
It's looking very good, if you don't mind me saying. At this point, though, as we've always discussed throughout this tournament, when your enemy calls a tactical timeout, you know they're struggling. They're scrambling to work out how you're attacking, what you're doing. This is the point for Carrigan right now. You're changing the pace up. They've presented a very slow default game so far. I'd love them to go for a quick execution here, just to change things up. We'll see if they've got the same mentality as we get into round number 9. 3 players towards inner, so it is going to be different.
And similar pressure towards Ivy because he saw just the round prior, EG were desperate to try and take that part of the map early. They were, flash pushing, checking.
So what I can gather from this initial setup is they'll be looking like a default at the very start. But you've got Frozen alone towards Ivy, right? He'll be presenting the same sort of ideas, same flashbangs, smokes, Molotovs here, and then his teammates get ready to go inside. But you pointed out something very interesting there. Tarek has confirmed the main is clear. They know they haven't got everything covered at this point, so they're going to have to commit quickly. Smokes will have to be pulled, and Frozen looks like he's going for more of a backstab maneuver than a fake.
Yeah, despite that information that Tarek has gained, you can see that there is still hesitance to rotate another man in. It's just going to be 2 players to receive this assault, Stan and Breeze.
Well, Frozen has committed with the smoke and the Molotov. It's the same procedure, and that's the cue for them to go towards inside. Breeze, he's such a difficult position to play here. They know exactly where he is. He's stuck in the open, and Voxic will punish him for it. This is looking like a lovely round from mousesports here. Will the bomb get planted quickly? They've got a 4 versus 3 situation with Voxic as the bodyguard, making sure no CTs can rotate, but he has to plant the bomb, and there it is. The backstab from Frozen coming in eventually.
Yeah.
This is massive.
Voxic, he didn't have to get too nervous with that bomb on his back. He's continued to hold the lines because there's a timer on Frozen's push with his knife out. Tarek has his pants around his ankles, as does Cirque. Easy for Frozen. And another round secured for Mouse. You absolutely nailed it, Henry. Timeout called by your opponent. Complete change up from Mouse.
Yeah, that's perfect as well. They had the same sort of approach as well with Frozen going towards Ivy. The same utility drop. They had a couple of flashes at the start towards outside, holding them at bay. Frozen, they've been so active towards that side of the map. He just wanted to show the same sort of presence. And as soon as he did, as soon as he was spotted, that's when they go towards inside. And we saw Breeze's position there. Sure, it was good for 1 frag, but as soon as he gets 1 kill, they're going to communicate. He's in the open. He's got nowhere to fall back to, and he couldn't hold on. The smokes were too powerful there. They stifle the bomb site and the rotations by pushing down, and it's a very, very effective approach there from mousesports. They go 7-2 up. Ethan will save an M4A4, but there's not much money at all here. We'll averaging about $3,000 as Voxic getting the key frag from up top, and then Frozen. We were waiting for this backstab to come through. They had no idea this was coming, as Cirque, he tried to come back. He tried to get the quick scope going, but Frozen, he's looking very, very sharp right now, enjoying his play as we get into another partial buy here. Stanistor with the Mag 7. Things starting to look woeful on the EG side.
Yeah, I mean, this game, this clash, the fact that EG have yet to be able to best mousesports, perhaps there's a reason for it other than the gameplay. Perhaps Train's just not their cup of tea. They can't play Vertigo either. That had to be the first ban. And so the luxury mousesports get to pick Train into them. Inferno next, that's what the North Americans felt most comfortable upon. Now this is interesting, Mag 7, but perfectly traded. Stan's done a good start, but unfortunately for him and his squad, the rest are just getting ripped out of the server. Last chance saloon perhaps in this round, Ethan. Nope, not today. Voxic is hitting every single shot.
So what is the response here? As Chad pointed out on the desk, Train does not lend itself to aggressive plays on the CT side. The best you can really hope for is what, a main push we saw from Tarek before, but as you mentioned, the fact that he got that information, didn't really do much with it at all, it begs the question now, what's their plan going forward? They know how to get map territory, but they're not really exploiting the fact that they can actually get towards main entrance. That should have been instant rotation. As soon as Tarek gets in that spot, they should have sent extra players towards inside. It was indicative of what was to come. And here comes the double AWP setup. Chad also mentioned that Stanistor has been AWPing towards inside for the last couple of months or so. So is this a solution? He is currently top fragging. He's 7-7, but you can feel things are starting to fall apart here. Losing 8-2 on the CT side of Train really is far from ideal, especially on your opponent's pick here. It's going to be Cirque to open things up, though. A quick approach from Carrigan, trying to make his way to main entrance. He is punished for that. Early 5-on-4s, Khrushchev active once again towards Ivy, trying to make his way through, but this time Breezy contains him.
Nice handling at EG. They've got the biggest advantage they've had so far this half. It comes in round 11. 2 early frags. mousesports likely going to continue to investigate. So much time on the clock. See if that aggressive EG that we've been talking about does show their head. Mismanaged aggression, that is. You can have that luxury, especially with Stan on that AWP, just to leave him solo on that ramp.
Yeah, that's exactly it. He'll either be towards lower or upper. If he can get full control by himself there, means he can have 4 players towards outside, and he nails another kill here. 5 versus 2. At this point, looking to inflict damage financially if possible. Frozen, he'll be making his way towards outside. Krieg in hand at this point. Voxic with him. They've got Molotovs and flashes, so really just a contact play here, hoping to catch someone out, but it will be Breeze. Bringing it back to a 5-on-1.
Yeah, now Voxic, I mean, same story. 1 less teammate with him. Breezy was holding such a lovely passive line. Frozen just moonwalking into it. Oh, that's a freebie, but he continues to push in. It was held by Ethan. And so it will be a flawless round from Evil Geniuses. They needed that, and they need more of that. That's just the third round on the board here for the defense of Train. They've won 64% of their opening duels. Now, that is an interesting stat considering the scoreline.
The rounds they're winning as well are convincing.
Yeah.
They're very clean rounds here, but as soon as they lose that opening pick, it seems like the floodgates open very, very quickly indeed, and mousesports are more than happy to oblige and take them down one by one. Need to start building some momentum here. Need the 8-7 scoreline, to be honest with you. Maybe the double up is the solution. Gives them a bit more control towards outside, especially if Stanislaw can get comfortable. He's alone there once again, same position towards that lower ramp. He's got a smoke down as well to give him a bit of access, but he does get flashed off. Lucky to be alive there. Rops unable to punish initially. Tarek with control of Pop Dog, and this will be the inside execution. Knowing the Orbs in there alone, they're going to try and remove vision here. We saw it before. Maybe just choosing to actually go in together with a couple of flashbangs and not telegraph their approach here. And we have got to push from the CT side. That's served towards Ivy. Here come the smokes. Final commitment now. You can see that vision just desperate for Breeze. Sprays through. No real damage done. And they've got full control of inside here.
Yeah, they wait for that mag to be opted for, get the fresh reload, and that's when they push. From behind, Ethan only going to get the first. A 4 versus 4 post plant. Smoke still distributed all over the site. Frozen's going to try and push up as best he can. He's a bit of a lone wolf there, but support towards the bomb site. Nade indicates Cirque's position, and a missed shot from Woxic. See if he can exploit that gap again. Freezy continuing to be the stealthy ninja he is, will catch the overextended Frozen. Cirque onto 1, Carrigan pulls 1 back, it had to be 2. And now Rops looking for a 1 versus 3, he's crawling, will find the first frag, but stands so precise, and he secures the round, I think. It's a long run. There is gonna be a kit on Stan, he's trying to find it in the smoke!
No, it's gone wrong! Oh, the smoke!
The smoke, he couldn't get the straight just in time. His perception just enough discombobulated. It was down to the last second, he had a shot at it.
Oh, that's gonna be a gut puncher, EG. They had 2 Orbs there. They managed to get the final frag. Rops did just enough there. And a 3 versus 1, he had to hit the player closest to the bomb at that point. He nails the headshot. It looked like the round was over, however, but the Orbs were so far back. Such a journey to make it to the C4 at that point. It looked like, okay, there's just enough time here, but unless he found the bomb straight away, there was a serious problem, and it wasn't planted on the floor. It was on the bomb site itself, and there we have it, another round for mousesports, but the snipers were saved over. Cirque looking to take matters into his own hand. Here's Alex. He's had enough. He wants to get his opening picks now. He's not letting them run any defaults as he looks towards the main entrance. Will he get the first? Flashed off, recovers though. Nice shot.
He is ravenous. This is the kind of Cirque I wanted to see today. On the quarterfinal stage, Rops is so fast though, he just accelerates. Tarek will catch 1, not just 1 though, that's the bomb. Rops a 3rd, easy for Tarek. He's taking control of this round. Woxic pulls 1 back, silences the hero of the round for EG. 1 man left.
Is there anything left to be said though? 3 versus 1. This time with no bomb planted. 9-3. Couldn't ask for much more here for mousesports. Still a minute on the clock. Recovers the bomb, and now the mind games begin. Looking for the flanks here. Will they be pushing towards Ivy? Well, Breezy certainly is, but he doesn't need to do any solo ventures, Alex. Just stay together. Make him plan. Make him commit. Yeah, give him no opportunities.
In the words of Henry G in my matchmaking games, he can't plant in connector.
That's a very good point. A very wise comment there,
What
Alex.
a wise owl you are.
Just make sure he can't get close to the bomb. That's all you have to do here. Woxic, all he's thinking about, where can I get a pick? Where can I find some sort of opening here? And he's going to go down. Breezy, that's all we want to see. No pushes towards despawn. You don't need information here. You just need to win the round. Guaranteed that. Make sure you have the double orb set up going forward as well, which they have. There's going to be 2 AWPs back in the hands of Cirque and Stanislaw there. I like that approach. We talked about the lack of aggressive options on the CT side, but that's certainly one of them. Towards main entrance, that's when you can start to do some damage there. Cirque with the initial frag. They try to trade it out, but Tarek holding strong with the M4. Looking like an absolute beast there as well, managing to dodge the flashes, the flames, everything around him. 3 kills in total.
Yeah, 3 kills, but from 3 very different places, even elevations as well. The fact he drops off the second, it gives him just enough of a window to find the head of Chris J before the Dutchman could adjust. Lovely round and an important one. That's 4 rounds now accrued on their CT side. They're going to need all of this, a 9-6 half.
It would be okay at this stage.
It'd be manageable.
Yeah, if they won the pistol in the second half and can find the 3-0 conversion, they're back into it. But that's if they get the 9-6 here. It's the first tactical timeout from mousesports. This is the replay from Tarek. It was very nice indeed. That was a key frag. If Rops gets that, there wasn't much left in terms of the outside positioning to actually hold them off. So it is going to be the force buy from mousesports. CZs, MAC-10s, and a scout here. So this does look likely to be a 9-6. It's going to be a difficult round for them to pick up, but they have been exploiting that inside area, knowing that Stan is alone there with the AWP. The smokes have been very effective. He hasn't been able to do much with them once they're deployed.
But he's sitting there with a molly in his hand. He's not holding the line. He's got a suspicion that this would be the mousesports call. Flame keeps them at bay, and a nade as well. A flash in return, though, Cirque's vision's completely caught. He doesn't move a muscle. And Chris J, he moves just one on his finger. One bullet, one kill. Cirque gone. Stan will try and flash up, but Frozen, he's already managed to push up. There's two there. And with a Mac 10, he can at least keep them at bay a little longer. The Flame will force him forwards. He gets one before going down.
Oh, it's all going down here. It's going to be Carrigan and Voxic pushing down. Another inside execution will find mousesports. 10 rounds on the board here. It looked unlikely with the buy, but my goodness gracious me, did it deliver. The smokes once again. Denying the vision. Stanislaw, the incendiary at the start, had to fall right back and try and recover here, but this was the moment I didn't quite understand. Fully flashed off. At this range, like, you either pull the trigger and fall back, or you just fall back. He stood there in the open blind, almost offering himself up there.
Yeah, that's a strange death. I mean, I understand it sometimes, you know, when the first flash comes in, they stand their ground, they'll pull the trigger after a second. But he didn't even click, he didn't move. It sort of looked like both of his hands were off the mouse and keyboard. Good nades will chunk Tarek down to 39. Cirque will be playing aggressive in Brown Hall, so no more of that funny business. Woxic, in the meantime, has drawn first blood. Breezy, he has been such a pillar on Ivy, but he's been taken down early, and Rops, he's always getting the timing from Pop to quick succession. And just those Hawks remain. They're such a powerful tool for the defense, but not in circumstances like this. All right, Stan, he's going to go down. He gave it a shot, a quite literal shot, hit Fryer, 11-4.
An unstoppable half there from mousesports. You can see why they picked this map. Their T side is looking absolutely fantastic. All 5 players have turned up in spades. The executions are there. The fakes are spot on. EG, they look like they're going to have this map. If they win the pistol in the second half, they may stand a chance. You'll have to find out after this break.
Stay in line, be alright, better play it safe. I walk a different path, nothing can hold me back. I've passed the point of no return, something is calling me. It's in the air that I breathe. Bring me back to life again. Dancing with my fear, burning with desire. We gon' take it to the edge and come alive. Just to feel the fire. We gon' turn up in this place and come alive. Come alive.
We come alive in the nighttime. Fly so high they can't touch us. So top notch, none above us. We done came so far, now we up now. Had a vision, stuck to it, never back down. Never had much, now we own the whole thing. Spread it all around the world, watch it all change. Came alive, now they all see the greatness. Light shine so hard they can't take it.
Dancing with my fear, burning with desire. We gon' take it to the edge and come alive. Go to hell and back, just to feel the fire. We gon' turn up in this place and come alive.
Come alive.
I walk a different path, nothing can hold me back. I've passed the point of no return, something is calling me. It's in the air that I breathe. to life again. Dancing with my fear, burning with desire. We gon' take it to the edge and come alive. Go to hell and back just to feel the fire. We gon' turn up in this place and come alive.
We're back in business. mousesports versus Evil Geniuses. A Dutchman, Estonia, none other than Turkey, Slovakia, and Carrigan, of course, from Denmark. They said home crowds were impossible for Mouse, but Odense has proved that wrong.
Oh, yes, you're absolutely right there. A few Carrigan fans in the house, I'm sure, and rightly so. He's led the team to an 11-4 scoreline, and it's up to EG now to win this pistol round as Frozen spots 3 towards Ivy to bullets to the face. He's at the fall back, but it's not in time. Carrigan now, he'll get the second frag in return. He's looking to battle back here, but it's overwhelming. It's Chris J, can he find any more? 3 versus 2. EG might have done enough here, but Rob says no. With 1 HP from the Pop Dog, it's now gone down to an equal kill. It's going to be just a 2-on-2. No kit available, both players in the same position here.
So I guess the info on the first, but still not confirmed that they're both coming from the same direction. No! And with 1 HP and with 1 bullet, Rops makes it an advantage Mouse. Or is it? Because Breezy's position, we talked about this in the half before. It's so difficult to force this off. There's no kit. That's a 10-second defuse. If you're not getting the info early, what do? Do you put the low HP on it? You're probably going to want Rops to be the one punching in the defusal. Oh, not anymore. They know where he is, though. Woxic, what do you do with this information? What can you do with this information? He's looking for a line of sight. Breezy's playing it perfect. And a start for Evil Geniuses. You said they had to win the pistol, Hank. They need to do so much more.
They certainly do, but that's a very nice start there. Quick towards outside, managing to actually find the opening kills there. It was actually down to Rops on 1 HP, who kept him in the round, delivering brutal headshots there. It looked like it might have been enough, but as you mentioned, with no kit there, and the heaven position once again, it was just too much of a tall order at that point. And we are going to see the force buy in the second round, looking to close things out early if possible. It'll be 4 Desert Eagles, an MP9, and some HEs delivered towards main entrance here. I don't think anyone's going to be there to receive them. Absolutely not. So it'll be a very slow round here from EG. They've got themselves 4 rifles, an SMG for Ethan as well. So a lot of firepower here as they look to get control of Pop Dog. Molotov goes down and will be just touching Frozen a little bit there, warming him up as he holds with the Desert Eagle.
Keeping him toasty here at Odense. I saw some snow yesterday, Hank.
Did you really?
Yeah, we really are living in a winter wonderland this week.
Yeah, I should have brought a jacket, to be honest with you.
Yeah, but I mean, I don't know, you've got to show the tats, haven't you?
Yeah, well, you are right there.
Smoke towards the ramp. 4 members are going to advance on that. That's their cue. Carrigan only with a deagle to contain, but Ropsis is working so well. 2.5. And finished by Chris J. Phenomenal. 1 to the belly button of Breezy. 3 members with just pistols, but they're making it work. An MP9 admittedly for Woxic, but Stan, he's got a shot at this. He has the time, he has the rifle, he has the health, and now he's got a shot on Chris J. Evaded nicely with the ladder. And from the side, it's Woxic's pistols. No, excuse me, it's that MP9 I forgot about once, I forgot about it twice. EG won't though, that's 12 now to 5. Lovely stuff from mousesports, bite straight back.
So if we look at the disparity in the approaches there, that was EG. It's pretty much straight. It's 1 minute 15 on the clock, and they've committed through a smoke with the advantage of the rifles. I couldn't tell you why. They haven't really got any control towards Ivy or outside. They haven't baited out utility. If anything, they're running for a grey screen with the rifles out, so they gave up on the round, Alex. It was a great job from mousesports, but still, that was so unnecessary, it felt like. They're going to have to force buy in response here with a couple of smokes and flashes and deagles pretty much across the board here, just to CZ for Ethan. Good HE at the start. Takes Surf down to 75. But that was their chance. That was their opportunity, and they've given it up.
Yeah, they only had 1 shot. I'm not going to start quoting Eminem.
Well, you've done a few lyrics this week. Not all of them have landed.
I'll have to start writing them down.
5 and 5 for now. Still with the 1 smoke. EG give this round up. It's going to be 13-5 with a full eco on the cards going forward here. That might be a death sentence in itself.
I mean, that round before, it was almost like EG were the ones to manufacture that death sentence.
Yeah, I couldn't really explain to you why you would do that, knowing that they've got just pistols and CZ to the other side. It's been a nice opening pick, though, from Cirque. This could be a round they can steal away.
It's a good start, that's for sure, but EG, they've had no shortage of opening Jules 1. In fact, you saw the percentage. It's probably still similar. Not always a correlation. Obviously, can be immediately traded. That doesn't affect the opening Jules 1.
Well, an outside play is where it'll finish up. A couple of flashes remain, but they have the advantage in terms of manpower. Tarek with the bomb on his back. Foxic can get first contact, brings it back to a 4-on-4, but here comes the final commitment here. Sark has to find this frag here. 30 HP, managing to fend them off nicely here. The Krieg, you'd think he'd find that frag, but it's up to Carrigan now with the Galil doing significant damage. 3 versus 1 now, should be all said and done. As we go 13-5, a great opening pick from Sark, but you really have to try and capitalize upon those opportunities. They slowed it right down. They didn't have the utility to do so. I think just going out together when they're waiting for transitioning players towards outside could have been a better call for them, but still, doesn't matter now. And like I said, pretty much your only option here is to take an eco. You got $2,000 per player with a loss bonus. So as Zeus is brought out for Tarek, they might just have to go Glocks across the board here. Can't really justify any sort of expenses whatsoever. So just $100 spent. That is it. A guaranteed round here. 14-5 written all over the brown halls here. Towards upper ramp. We'll see Robs. As I mentioned, he'll be there on the T side and especially the CD side. Loves these sort of duels, and can they even trade him out here? Yes, they can. That's a rifle at least.
And it's a scoped one. Could enable them to find the fight on Chris J. He'll be holding it now. They'll use that Glock to bait. Stan has the info, and oh, another head presents itself. It's all Chris J. No issues. It's a shooting gallery. He's just warming up.
Yeah, very calm from Chris J there. Barely missed a shot. Sure, it's against Glocks, but he denied the plant. That's very important going forward. It denies the AWP. Serg doesn't have the option to buy the weapon. He'll have to go down to an AK-47 as well. So yes, they got initial trade, but Rob spots all the players there. They try to grab that weapon, jump towards inside, but he's had nothing on the back of him. As we get into round number 20, pretty underwhelming performance so far from EG. You can see the frustration starting to set in here for Serg. Hasn't really got going as of yet. He's on 8 kills, 14 deaths at the very bottom of the server right now.
Early bait pulls Frozen out of Pop. Molly in response to ensure that that control's not given away, and of course theirs will last a little longer. He can return there if he needs to, and does so. Stan, what was that? He just leaps down the ramp, teammates behind him, but Rob's caught him safely. Now Ethan opens up the sight. 2 very important frags. Now the bomb can go down, and Breezy, he's just gonna hold W, now tucking himself on towards that bomb. A real shot at this one from EG, and Tarek caught scarpering. Does take Carrigan down in the process. Not impossible. Improbable though, Frozen especially, he's about to... So checking it, and now Frozen has changed his mind. An interesting turn of events. Woxic catching one with the molly might spur Frozen to start the flank, and now Cirque's paying his attention to the other side of the map. This flank could be enough. Bomb's ticking real fast though, there's no smoke. There is a kid on both, and he spots Cirque. Now just one remains. Ethan's gonna have to ignore that completely and just stop that bomb defusal. He should have done enough to win the round. It's all Ethan. He opens that, he closes that. And what Frozen's just gonna try and keep hold of his rifle as he bounds away.
Explosion and a great shot from Ethan will keep him alive there as EG avoiding map point. Only one player survives, however. Money actually pretty decent on the CT side. Nice inside play, Ethan. With 3 kills towards the end of that one. A very, very nice job from him. They are going to have rifles across the board, though, however, unable to bring out the AWP. And speaking of which, is a double orb setup now. Chris J just getting the dust off his sniper rifle there. Alex used to be the main sniper for so many teams over the years. He'll be the secondary for now, looking to close things out. Voxic with the primary orb. He'll be towards Ivy. Chris J makes his way towards the bomb site outside. So a bit of aggression here towards main entrance, looking for those opening picks if possible. Chris J, very capable and looking like he's in fantastic form right now as well. It's 21 kills.
4 smokes just flew over the roof. Now they have to react. They're going to lose a lot of the ground they have already covered. Down to a 3 versus 3. Ethan down to just 9, but his teammate Breezy healthy. He can do a lot of damage here. So can Ethan? No, not anymore. Frozen ensures of that. Crossing to the site is Breezy. Not going to be able to find the bullets. Robs can. Oh, and EG. They throw a full execute, but mousesports were ready.
Breezy, only option now is to go towards inside. With Robs pushing towards the pop dog area, you can pretty much guarantee that position is going to be clear. He's being very slow in his approach, so yeah, can pick things up. He needs to just get that bomb planted here. He's got a very slim chance of winning this with just a Galil. Robs now rotating in from the Brown Hall's position. He'll focus towards the lower ramp. They know it's an inside plant. Robs going towards upper. It's where he does his best work. Breezy now has no grenades whatsoever. holding towards the lower ramp, and I just don't know how he pulls this one off. But ever there was a player capable of doing so on the EG roster, this would be it. But unable to detect the flank, it is going to be 15 rounds on the board for mousesports, Alex. Just the 6 for EG after giving that round up. They've only managed to pick up a couple of rounds after winning the pistol. Won that second round force fight came through, and it's led us to this disastrous scoreline. EG just haven't even been able to get warmed up yet.
I mean, yeah, the chances for EG to really put up some additional resistance here on our first map, they stem from that second round. Just the force buy from Mouse, a couple of Deagles, an MP9, and running through that smoke, it really did seem like they nailed in the coffin for the first map here. Inferno was EG's pick. That's where we'll be venturing next. Let's see if mousesports can make this neat and tidy. There is an advantage heavily favoring them in the weapon department.
Again, no sniper available on the T side. Agonizing for EG at this point. 2 players towards Ivy. 1 towards main entrance, couple in brown halls. Very standard stuff here. They've got bare bones utility. CZ above the pop dog here. Tarek setting up a flashbang. It's going to be Voxic eating one towards Ivy. Takes some damage as well, down to 48. Still got the confidence though. Not falling back just yet. Things start to slow down. Utility deployed, stacking the incendiaries as well. It's going to be Stannis on a lot of trouble there with just the HE coming towards him. It's still the bullets that beat it there. And now Voxic spots another couple of players towards Ivy. Smokes them off, just trying to buy some time. He'll get that smoke off eventually. There it is.
Wow, twitchy. Let's get it out. Molotov's exchanged, and Carrigan's on the perfect flank. Look at that aggression. He gets the same info that Tarek had in that first half, but look what he does with it.
And actually uses it, right? And actually makes sure he gets a frag from that position. It's so vital. Pushes towards main entrance, especially after taking down Stanislaw as well. You can guarantee that position, it could be clear. As Carrigan now watches towards the T-spawn position. Oh, the smoke is beautiful.
Just as they wanted to take that fight, that's the bomb delivery. Express shipping from Tarek. Could be the first for Ethan, but he's faced with a 1v5, 40 seconds. The CTs could be absolutely anywhere, pushed up in halls, which is exactly where the first fight comes from. Chris J, he's done enough with that tag, just going to finish it off, and so will Mouse. A spectacular start to the second quarter-final here in Odense. mousesports, the international roster, they mixed up their roster in pursuit of trophies. Well, that's a step towards it.
You couldn't ask for much more there from mousesports. An absolute masterclass there on train. I really enjoyed their T-side especially. They carried on the momentum from winning the pistol, got a clean 3-0. Gave up the first gun round at that point. The executions came out, the fakes were deployed. Frozen came online. Voxic looks sensational. This is not looking very good for EG whatsoever. And the problem is we move on to Inferno next as well. Hardly a bogey map. Every team plays it. And the way mousesports are performing right now, EG might be in a lot of trouble and could be going home 2-0.
Absolutely.
But my good.
You love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
At the highest level of play,
there can be no compromises. Gamers demand the highest clock speeds to give them the FPS they need to perform. Rise to the moment. Intel Core i7, the official CPU of the ESL Pro League. Game, record, stream without compromise.
I've been there since the beginning. Every map, every frag, every moment. I run, but I never hide. With knowledge comes power, and power is to be wielded wisely. Which is why, as the expert, I bet with Betway. If you know CSGO, then you'll know the best way to bet on esports is with Betway, for the love of the game.
This is Game Fuel. It's domination in a can. Tastes like loser tears.
New Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel. Victory in a can.
Take a dive before you dry off. It's the only way to live. You can't be without it, baby. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. Yeah. Try before you sign off. Shit can kill the sick. Real stuff. It's the only way to live. Fancy cars and the smiles of the ocean. Purple sky, let that night come with peace. Anywhere you wanna be. Anywhere you wanna be. Yeah, yeah. Hold up your sign, though. They ain't count on that. They ain't count on that. They ain't count on that. Show what you gon' do. They don't want all that. They don't want all that. They don't want all that. Pick up panel to be right on. Yeah. 'Cause no one really gives. Don't look back, I'll keep your eyes on. Long ago, long ago. Doesn't matter what it gon' cost. Never gave a shit. Real soul. Let it take a hit. Hey. Who's getting high on emotion? Look around. People fight all their life for some peace. Yeah. Look around. Fancy cars and the smiles of the ocean. Purple sky, let that night come with peace. Anywhere you wanna be. Anywhere you wanna be. Yeah, yeah. Hold up your sign, though. They ain't count on that. They ain't count on that. They ain't count on it. Show what you gon' do. They don't want all that. They don't want all that. They don't want all that. Take off. Rush at the rush. Take off. Rush at the rush. Rush. Take off. Rush at the rush.
ESL Pro League is brought to you in part by Intel, the road to Odense, Betway,
Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel, and Pay Safeguard.
Well, the conclusion of the first map is here. We have seen the Evil Geniuses get trounced on Train. We're talking about a 16-6. This one was not easy for the Evil Geniuses. They just really couldn't get things started here in this quarterfinal matchup. Welcome back, everybody. This is the ESL Pro League Season 10 Finals right here live in Denmark, live in the city of Odense. This is a great place and a great home for it. But for the time being, we need to run you through some of these scenarios, some of the things that we saw going on in the server on Train, perhaps even to do with smokes. Chad, what do you got for me?
We posed the question, would the T side of mousesports just be one-dimensional using these two smokes towards E-Box and towards the 5 lane? Would that be all they have? Well, that's all they needed, and yes, it was. So we saw the first gun round, they made a play, they went through Ivy, they punished Breeze, and they used it coming out late main, they used it coming out fast main, but they also used it to mask inner explosions, and that's what we want to talk about here, because as the game went on, we actually saw the double AWPs on the CT side coming out of that of EG. Now, we highlighted that as one of these rounds that, or one of the things that they used to good proficiency last time round. Now, we can see here, Stan's getting pushed back, he's playing retake, he's in the back lines, he's getting help, and they want to play retake. I want to note this for everybody playing at home. Sure, the T's have all the control of the bomb site right now, but Breeze is maintaining the push of this lane, Stan's looking towards here and covering off towards Oil. So they're maintaining, while the rest of their teammates who are in yard have a lot of utility left, are going to come in and play retake. Now, we're going to go through here a couple of moments where we see them use utility, right? Ethan's pushed on out, he's gotten a kill, we're going to see the rotation continue to come on through. But this utility from the yard players, they're going to use that very, very, very well. They're going to flash for each other, you're going to see a flash land here, it's going to push Woxic on the line, that's going to allow Tarek to push on out, he's going to come through, he's going to get a kill onto Frozen at some point as this round continues. We're going to speed this one forward, right? The utility is going to get used. We're going to see the Molotovs, everything landing. But this smoke from Tarek that lands on the bomb train actually is the undoing of EG in this round. He gets killed by Rops, and now as Stan runs towards the bomb train, he doesn't actually know where the bomb is. There's only a little bit of time left. He can't find it. As soon as he can't find it in the smoke, he has to run, and it blows up. So it sucks that it didn't work, but we're going to keep that, and we're going to know that Carrigan has learnt this, that they're playing this retake double AWP setup. Now, they're playing inner again with Stan solo. He gets pushed off the line. Same thing happens. At this stage of the game, mousesports, they're actually in the bin with their economy. They get pushed back. They go for something a little bit more aggressive here, right? Stan's playing retake. We can see here. The rotation's going to come on in the same way. But mousesports, instead, they push through the smoke. Look at this. They come through. They fight connector. They want to take the fight to EG, knowing that they are playing this retake setup, not allowing them to get in position. And what this means is, look at the timeline. You can see right here, the force spike came through in round 14. That means what could have been a 9-6 half for EG quickly became an 11-4. So that's a rough way to go, Trace.
That is a very rough way to go. Thank you so much, Chad. You are exactly right. That is a pretty, I don't want to say bad performance, but let's perhaps maybe give the credit over to mousesports where it is right now, because they ran away with this T side.
No, it's like Chad said, Kerrigan had some good reads. He made some good calls on that, specifically in that eco round. I don't know what's with NA teams and getting ecoed today. It seems to be a common trend for whatever reason. But yeah, Kerrigan had some good reads. Mousesports definitely played well. Unfortunately for the EG side, Cirque never really got into the game at all, and Breeze, being the Ivy player, also didn't get into the game. Those are your two key players if you're EG. They're going to have to get into the game on the next map, or else Mousesports is going to run away with this.
Chad, do you think that there's a trend when we look at, say, Evil Geniuses and maybe a comparison to the players that do well and the winning?
Yep, for sure. I think that there has to be something there, but the fact that they couldn't get their game plan, which we highlighted going early, was a bit of a problem, right? Mousesports were playing them a little bit like a fiddle. I think they were being caught off guard by a lot of these plays, especially the first gun round where Breeze, you could see that he's flicked back over towards Ivy and there's already 3 guys on his screen. And then when you roll on to the second half, yeah, cool, you're able to win pistol. It's a 2-on-1 situation. Breeze clutches it on out there, but you lose another force buy. And what we thought was going to be an EG who were going to come in ready to play some heads-up Counter-Strike, they were dictated to, right? And a team who is individually skill-based, you want to be the one setting the tone of the game, and they weren't doing that at all.
No, they were not. The statistics are going to tell that storyline as well. Chris J having a pretty good performance today, but Kerrigan, I think, is a player that we should highlight for a couple different reasons. Obviously, this is sort of his project. This is something that has been a long time in the works.
Yeah, and in that last round of the CT side, I think it was the game-winning round in the end, they did that aggressive play on middle where they threw the double Molotovs. Stanislaw ends up getting caught off, killed by Chris J. And Kerrigan, even with that infill, info, they know that Stanislav plays solo in team mid. So once they get that kill, Kerrigan pushes all the way through, ends up getting 3 kills on the flank and secures the game for mousesports.
Yeah, and that's what we have to kind of take into consideration. Right now, we do need to go to another break before we jump into what is our second map of the series. It could be the final one. This could be where EG sees themselves out the door here in Unsa. But for the time being, that break is on the cards. We'll be right back after this. This is the ESL Pro League Season 10 Finals.
And I feel the lies and I feel the sand. Forever hold, no matter if we cast away a fire in the dark. I know that you won't be waiting again. Right from the start, I see the end. A world torn apart, but I know we're meant. Forever hold, no matter if we cast away a fire in the dark. I know that you won't be waiting again.
Evil Geniuses is a team that for a long period, when they were called NRG, when they were playing for that organization, was a team that was one of the best in the world. They were always, in the top 5, always in the top 6, but you always had that feeling that they were not good enough to be a world beater. It's been like that for a year, until they took the active decision to replace Debs and bring in Stanislav. And ever since they brought him in, it seems like they've regained confidence in themselves. It seems like they repainted that picture of Evil Geniuses being a team that just makes quarterfinals, to now it's a team that consistently, not only are they making semifinals, but they're actually winning tournaments. And the win in New York they had against Astralis, and the fashion they did it, that was a breakthrough for that lineup. There's no weak link. Stanislav is a hard-hitting in-game leader. He's playing a relatively loose style of Counter-Strike while still having some structure behind it. He's good at facilitating Ethan and Breeze, the 2 star riflers of the lineup. Zerg gets to do whatever he wants with the AWP, and it seems like the synergy within the lineup right now is just good, And I think for 2020, it's going to be one of the teams that I look forward to see the most, because I think the potential of this lineup is endless. This could be the next best team in the world, potentially even the best after Astralis. I think Evil Geniuses have a great chance of making it far at the Pro League finals. I'd be disappointed if they don't make playoff. That is a minimum requirement for a team of the caliber of EG. Winning the entire tournament, I think it's going to be tough. It would require them to play some of the Counter-Strike we saw in New York, obviously. If that's the level they're going to bring in, they're going to win the entire thing. I don't think I've seen anyone play that well in a long, long time. So I think Evil Geniuses should be happy with a semi-final. If they can go to a final, that'll be exceeding my expectations at least.
Well, you know, Jacob, at its current rate, you might get disappointed. I hate to tell you, but that is just the harsh reality. We're looking at Evil Geniuses with their backs against the wall, facing elimination here in what is the second map of the series. Inferno now is where we will turn our attention to between the Evil Geniuses and mousesports. I got Davey with me here. We're going to talk a little bit about Inferno. Were you as excited as Inferno as you were in Train?
I think I have to be now, just because of what happened on Train. mousesports absolutely blew EG out of the water, and at this point, EG needs to get some of their star players back on board. They need Cirque and they need Breeze to show up in this series. They didn't show up at all in the last map, and on top of that, mousesports X Factor, Chris J, showed up in a big way.
Huge way, 23 and 13. That's a Chris J that we need to see. That's one that mousesports can kind of lean on in this moment, especially when you look across the line here. It's not even just Chris J. How about a player like Frozen?
Well, that's the thing with mousesports. They don't need to rely on Chris J to show up huge, but every now and then he does, and it secures them big wins like that. They have guys like Frozen, who sort of has that dynamic style to his play where he can op, he can go aggressive with the rifle, passive with the rifle. He's a guy who's really dynamic in his play, and he's really good at working off of his teammates that are playing around him.
So, Davey, does this series end here? I want to hit you with that hard-hitting question before we jump into it.
Okay, I need to break this down a little bit more. So, EG definitely has the chance to win Inferno. They like this map a lot. They're really good at it. They're really good at fighting for banana control on both sides, T and CT. For whatever reason, though, mousesports seems to have the edge over them, whether it's mentally, whether it's something more in-depth in the game. I'm not 100% sure, but for whatever reason, this EG team struggles to beat mousesports, and for that reason, I think mousesports will probably take this 2-0.
Yeah, from the looks of it, EG need to wake the heck up and jump into this map. We're looking at the second map of the series. Unsa, make a little bit of noise. Let's get into this map. Let's get this matchup back on track. Evil Geniuses, mousesports, and Henry G in the machine.
That's the name, and this is the game. Will we see 3? The analysts not so sure. Never seen Evil Geniuses beat mousesports. They've met twice this year. We haven't seen Inferno before, though, Hank. This is the first look of a new trick up EG's sleeve.
Yeah, but the problem is they'll start on the T side here. Will it work out for them? Time will tell. They never really got going on the first map. A trade, a bit of a non-starter for them. And what's the plan here? They'll have themselves 2 smokes, a Molotov, a few flashbangs here, and a 4-man stack from mousesports towards the B side of the map here. So they've got something in mind here. It's just going to be one player towards the A side of the map. That's going to be Rox, and he's got 3 players in the apartments to deal with here. Bomb still down towards T-spawn, and there's a defuse kit available for Carrigan. A lot of pressure towards Rox at this point, but a very slow approach from EG. But they're starting to posture towards the B bomb side through the underpass. They're making their way over, Alex. They could be walking into the Lion's Den.
Carrigan, he's taking a glance at his notebook, and perhaps this is the read. Because they haven't moved, they haven't wavered, they haven't gone aggressive. Carrigan's been holding a flashbang this whole time.
At this point as well, you've got 5 players on this side of the map. You have to commit. You can't even fall back. Smokes will come through, and they've got 4 CTs on the other side.
Oh, he pulls the trigger. He held his ground. Frozen eventually. Patience prevails. Into the site they go, though. The smokes work, but for how long? Chris J will manage to chip away at one. Carrigan around the smoke. A quick conclusion. 4-man stack, patience from Mouse, and it works so damn well.
Again, though, Alex, where's the default? Where's the map control? Where's the suggestion? There was nothing there. They didn't even probe middle. They went for apartments and straight back towards B. I'm not seeing much tactical depth here. If you're going to run those sort of executions, you have to take vision away from the CTs. You have to get them second-guessing. They had 4 players there, no one active at all towards B, and just wait for the execution to come through, which it does, and it's a clean sweep there from mousesports. They look very comfortable indeed. No bomb bomb planted. It will have to be the force buy with just the pistols here. And EG, they need a good start on this round. They're not going to get it, though. It's Voxic once again just taking bodies with the scout. It's going to be Cirque removed, who hasn't had a good game so far. A stunning HE towards the logs inflicts further damage here, and the 5-on-4 could quickly fall apart here for EG, I should say.
Yeah, it's going to be a flash and force to Voxic off the line. They do have Chris J, though, as a contingency plan. Rop's responsible for 2 different avenues of assault. He does have to glance between the 2 of them, holding short and towards the balcony. Tarek, though, doesn't really have the weapon for that job. He'll fall off. Stan flashed in towards the banana control. Will seize it. Frozen, as soon as he sees them, he'll be the one to drop that smoke grenade. Chris J did catch a bullet from that CZ-75. He'll be forced to play a bit more passive now. Rop's quite the opposite. Timing just dancing between Breezy. There's 3 members holding middle and yet doing so relatively passively. mousesports, they've got a nice balance between an aggressive defense. They're getting that nice early information. Smoke's now starting to be deployed. There's only one more where that came from in the hands of Stan. And there it goes, towards Library. This will be the commit.
Ethan alone towards B, 3 players top and middle, but mousesports know they've got a massive advantage here. No one has to go down alone. It's Frozen. He was looking towards the arch side, trying to fall back here. He'll be overwhelmed. I don't think he'll be able to find a frag either. Trying to tuck himself in behind the pillar. It will be Breeze to take him down here. And Carrigan isolated towards B. He needs backup quickly, and it's going to have to come through middle. Oh, Carrigan, you're in a lot of trouble here. A chance for EG. They'll bring it back to a 3 versus 3. Lots of damage inflicted, and all the CTs rotating in from Banana. There's enough time here. The bomb only just going down now. 1 smoke available as they juggle weapons around here. It's robbed of a lovely shot with the MP9, but Breezy has to deliver. Not going to happen. Ethan, 40 HP, maybe gets 1 frag here, Alex, but it looks like mousesports got this one tied up.
Yeah, 3 just seems so impossible. He has to be clean on Robs. The spray, he's running out of bullets. CZ comes out in time, but Voxic suppressing fire. And EG, that's a whole lot better than the pistol. Significant progress. A wrap to B. Carrigan, he was left exposed, only takes the 1, and now the defuse does come on in. So mousesports, that will be 2-0. They weather the storm of a rather solid second round from EG.
Yeah, they're always going to be dangerous in those sort of rounds. It's the pistols and the smoke combo that can make things very uncomfortable. A nice push towards the arch position and able to take down Frozen. He didn't get a frag there, and Carrigan, he realized that he was getting pinned at that point. It's what we call the banana split when you go through CT spawn. He spots 3 players towards that area, manages to do significant damage, only got 1 kill, but it was well held towards the end. mousesports will find a 2-0, and this is what we wanted to see from this new patch. The fact that Galil's can be brought out now, it's a bit of a Hail Mary play here from EG, and mousesports need to be very careful. They decided to go aggressive here, thinking they're up against Glocks. They're going to be met by 5 rifles. We haven't seen much of this so far.
It's true. EG perhaps going to show us just how powerful it can be. Stan will be forced to pull his smoke out just to stand his ground here in Banana.
The fact they've got smokes and now you've heard Galil bullets, you can assume they force ball. That's going to change the stance completely here. A chance for EG. They give this one up though. A 4-0 is on the cards. Bomb still down towards T-spawn, but this time running the default, getting some control of Banana at least. It's Carrigan and Frozen towards the B side of the map. They've allowed EG to have full control. In terms of leftover utility, they have 2 smokes. So do they just go for the standard play again of smoking coffins? CT spawn, flashing over. They've got 4 players on that side of the map. That looks to be the case so far. Remember, once more, they haven't really probed towards middle at all. They've shown nothing towards A. Tarek's trying to do that now. But still.
A single flashbang is all they've invested into their mid posture. Ethan will tuck himself into that corner just before the first smoke fades. There's a second where that came from, though, at the 45-second mark. It's likely to be deployed. He's still holding onto it, waiting for a cue. It's Frozen that will provide it. You can see the jiggle with the knife. Now, with some T utility left and a bad smoke, actually, from Voxic, a huge gap that Ethan could exploit, but Frozen's tucking in.
5 players on this side of the map. They now have just 1 flashbang and a Molotov. The latter will be used towards new boxes. They're having to wait as the smoke is still deployed, and here it comes. That 1 flashbang comes in. Carrigan rotates through. They need an opening pick here, but it's going to be Carrigan to find it. There's another woeful smoke towards CT spawn. That's going to provide so much vision, but still they get 1 kill. Is that going to be enough here? Breezy with a pre-fire. The bomb goes down. 10 seconds remain, and Carrigan, he knows he needs to stay alive here as long as he possibly can. 8 seconds on the clock. Will there be enough time to plant? Just about here. It will go down. 2 versus 2. They've got a fighting chance, but Chris J spraying them down. It's Robs now with a huge advantage. He's waiting towards CT spawn. He gets the opportunity and he strikes upon it. It's going to be 3-0. Money starting to build up for EG. They're getting the bomb down consistently with the lost one who's coming through. The Galils bring it right down to a 1-on-1, but still, it's a 3-0 scoreline. Do they want to buy again? They've got a similar sort of situation, all hovering around $4,000. I would say yes, the fact they got it so close in that previous round.
How does a professional Counter-Strike team miss that CT smoke?
I don't know, Alex. It kills me when I see that. If you're just going to throw it as you go in, that's fine, but at least you've got to make sure it's dead on. At least, or at the very least, you have to go for the line out behind. But you're trying to go for that surprise approach, right? You're trying to not telegraph to go back to executing towards B. They only had 2 smokes, 1 flash. Doesn't work out for them. They are going to buy once again a Krieg, AK, 3 Galils, but this is not sustainable. They can't keep this going forward. Can't just keep force buying, hoping it's going to work out.
I see a nod of affirmation from Tarek, Stan on the mic during their first time out of our second map, of our second let me try again, quarterfinal. Semi-finals kicking off tomorrow. Already Na'Vi and Astralis waiting in the wings. We do have confirmation of one of them after a spectacular game to start off our day. Fnatic just battling Liquid in a stunning 2-map affair.
Well, limp into the round with 3 Galils. What's the call now? Is this where mousesports want to get aggressive, knowing their money's quite weak? They haven't necessarily got everything they need. Maybe a change up from them. We talked about this before. When a tactical timeout comes in from your position, that's when you want to start maybe changing things up yourself. Exactly that. Chris J pushing down towards middle, looking for the opening pick here. Not going to be in the best position for the M4. Ideally do that with the AWP. Preemptive shot. He does a little bit of damage there towards Breezy, but he takes the lion's share, down at 20 points of health. So it was a nice idea, but at least he survived.
Pushing down, it's Rops that falls first. That's a huge advantage for EG. Aggressive stance forces Woxic now to solo hold towards the A site. You won't be able to push for too much information. So at the moment, mousesports mid is a void. And they're going to have to change that. You can see a double rotate. Or in fact, no, somewhat of a gamble stack. I'm seeing Karrigan leave the site too.
Well, considering EG pretty much finished up towards B every single round, they might be looking to change things here. The bomb's still down at T steps, but indeed, this is what you call a gamble stack here, leaving one bomb site completely open. And if they go towards B, you let them have it. You let them win the round, essentially. Does Eden and Stanislaw, do they have the aggressive nature to actually go in there and explore their options? I don't think they do. They're going to fall back here. Karrigan's just trying to show presence. Those random shots there, just trying to say, I'm here at least. You should go towards A.
Oh my God, I think it might have worked. And Woxic, he's going to get a freebie. Breezy wasn't ready for that. Woxic, an aggressive push from him. He has the freedom now. The rotate came in from 2 of his teammates to start going for a look. And they equalize before the execute, before EG run out of time. 29. Ethan will be coming from apps 3, coming out from the long side. A drop from Woxic. He realizes survival is an integral component to success. He has a shot. Frozen does too. Trading equally into the site. The bomb is loose, and now the shots come in. Cirque again trading in. He needs more than that. Frozen standing his ground so effectively. It makes it a 1v1. A 10-second chance, and so the plant comes in. Another 1 versus 1, 2 rounds in a row. mousesports won the first, courtesy of Rops, and Karrigan deliver something similar.
Cirque didn't really do anything in the first map. If he can win this round, they're back into the game. The money will be shattered on the mousesports side, but he's up against one of the biggest brains in CSGO. That's going to be Karrigan, who spots him on the bomb side now. Weapon advantage forward with a creep, and it's Karrigan. He'll be patient. He'll spray him down. The defuse is no problem. He can see it. That brain just swelling. Gonna be 4-0, finds the Krieg. And again, though, they get the bomb down. Maximum loss bonus after this one as well. So another buy coming through, but they need to win one of these rounds. They're keeping mousesports on the ropes. The money is so low. They're only getting $3,500 per round they win because everyone's going down. They defuse the bomb, sure. It looks good on the overall score margins, but the EG can continue to buy here. They can't bring out the AWP just yet. Not a massive issue considering Cirque is very proficient with the rifles as well. They need one of these rounds to go in their favor. Can't keep losing these 1 versus 1s.
Yeah, no, that's for sure. Look at me taking a moment's breather. 3 rounds won by defusal, back to back to back.
Yep.
Interesting. Frozen, who was a huge part in keeping that A site safe. His rotate from the B site was so early. He could tuck in on that site. He got another kill before Cirque found it.
It was a great call, though. If you look, break everything down, like I said, the fact they've gone B, 3 times before that, of course they're going to try things towards A. They take a gamble stack. Karrigan actually second-guessed it towards the end. He actually ended up towards B. He was the player left in the 1 versus 1, but he wins it out. No problem at all. And Voxer will have the AWP now. He knows EG won't have that option available to them as they bring out 5 rifles. Another Galil in the mix for Ethan. Haven't really had a full buy as of yet. Lots of rifles for sure, but still compromises to be made on both sides.
Frozen on that Krieg as well. That's a terrifying prospect. One of the early adopters and strong with it. It's going to be the first to be tested as well. Aggressive from Ethan, straight up and finds blood. It's always Ethan to bring those opening frags consistently. Up Banana, a spurt of aggression. Costly though, Stan and Cirque, they have 44 points of health between the 2 members of EG.
Yeah, I believe Carrigan had no helmet there as well, so the Galil takes him down, no problem. Lots of damage inflicted there. Christian down to 2 points of health. This is looking great for EG. They need to convert this one. Another opening kill. And 5 players making their way towards B. They've tried this execution so many times before. They get towards the bomb side, but they can't seal the deal. Voxic will be a little bit more aggressive in his approach this time, trying to get towards the corner. Molotov's coming through, needs to find the opener here. Nails it, and he's got a chance to fall back.
Oh, and get another. Breezy in the crosshairs, won't find the third. Cirque ensures that. Into the site. Tarek hoping to find a freebie over the smoke, but Frozen not going to be giving him anything. The rotate will be coming in. mousesports knives out. They need to get there as soon as they can. Close that gap. Stan tucked in on the corner. The Tarek is the only one with health.
Yeah, he has to be very active here, and he knows it as well. That was a chance to hit on the low HP Chris J, but he's in the open now. Will the swing come through Ruins? Tarek, he knows he's in a dangerous position. If he goes down, the round could be over. There he is, and now it's up to just Stanislaw. 20 points of health. There's too much trade potential here. Another round goes in favor of mousesports. The bomb is very close to going off, but the defuse is safe. It's going to be 5-0. Another B execution there, Alex. And Voxic taking matters into his own hands. He knew he had to find a couple of kills there, and he certainly delivers on all fronts.
We're seeing Orpus do this more and more.
Yeah.
As the clock gets towards that mid-round, that 40, 30-second mark, they'll just hold that close line. You can see he did this so early into the piece. He goes and takes that first frag just before the flash pops.
It couldn't be any better, could it? And he knew he was going to be swarmed upon at that point. If he got the third, that would have been so sick. It doesn't work out for him, but still, the money grows on the EG side. They're getting the bomb down every single time, so money's not the issue. This time they do have 5 proper rifles, 4 AKs, 1 Krieg, and most of their utility as Voxic gets run boost across. Still don't have the AWP on the T side here, so Cirque, they'll have a scoped weapon, the only player to do so. And another default coming through here. It's going to be 3 players towards the apartments. It looks to be maybe a flash attack from this position. Normally having 3 players here, going to smoke towards Library and try and swarm out of the apartments here, but Robs has got the perfect spot just to shut that approach down.
Stan's going to be trying to throw out the initial smoke, and now here comes the push. Voxic falling off, thinking better of it. Flashes were following. Perhaps the right choice, but it's down to Rops, the first test, an EG pass. Looking for Voxic in the sight, close quarters, handles the first, will be traded. And now advantage, only for a moment, because, oh, Carrigan, had he hit another bullet, could have stopped that plant. On the cross, at least one, it was Cirque.
Yeah.
But that should be the round, and you said that they've managed to keep mousesports honest. Finally, EG can start to reap some of the rewards of their earlier hard work.
Yeah, in this version of CSGO, you can have a massive lead, but if the rounds are close like that, you're going to go down to absolutely nothing. They're going to get $1,400 per player into the next round. So it will be round 6 going in favor of EG. Frozen saves the Krieg, a smoke and a flashbang. They're going to have to force buy around this because it's double eco regardless. They'll have a Krieg there, so expect CZs, some Kevlar at the very most. It's not going to look pretty, but still a fighting chance with the rifle, especially the Krieg on the CT side.
Yeah, and we saw what mousesports could do with their force in the previous map on Train. Admittedly, EG a contributing factor to their successes there, running through the smokes. Unlikely to happen. Admittedly, though, this is Inferno, and one of the powerful things of these CT force buys is those smoke grenades. If EG continue with this tendency of letting that clock slip away a little bit, it could come back to bite them. See that replay. This was Voxic's first, and this is Cirque finding a crucial frag. It was actually Ethan, excuse me. That's his 4th frag, but what a frag it was. Opens the site, enables that plant, and Carrigan wasn't far off from at least cutting another down before that 1 versus what would have been 2. So, Voxic looking for an opening, and instead it's just going to be catching a nade down to 53. And what is going on in Banana? My goodness, it's a brawl. There's a smoke and bullets, and everyone is looking a little confused. Frozen just for a moment had a shot. That was the rifle, and now it's gone. Dust will settle. 3 men will remain for Mouse.
Yeah, that's exactly what EG needed, though. A nice brawl towards the top of B. Managing to take the rifle away, and that's confirmed. But that was towards B. Chris J now alone on that side of the map. He has got a flash. Have to do one hell of a flash to actually fend them off here. A contact play towards B would be enough at this point. Smoke towards Coffin and CT spawn, and in they go. Chris J can maybe get 1 hit. The flash is effective. He's only got the USP. Still gets 1 kill, but he's going to go down here for sure. Gets another dink. Robson Voxic coming in from CT spawn, and Banana now.
I wonder if Chris J's damage will help Voxic's project. It won't. Cirque catches him. Nice little off angle for him. Wasn't going to be clearing that. And so Rops looks like he's just going to have to reside himself to maybe catching 1 on the exit.
Well, that's going to be the force by not working out for mousesports at all there. So they managed to get a couple of kills, but it's going to be full eco going to the next round. So Rob's holding with the CZ, looking to see if he can take another rifle away for the next round. But 5-2 should become 5-3 here as Tarek doesn't really need to hunt here, but he will be getting the final kill. Nice work. Doesn't let Robs take anything into that next round, so it should be pretty much USPs across the board here. Maybe some P250s. Chris Jed's 3,600, so he can probably get a Desert Eagle at the very most, but this is where EG can start to come online now for the first time in this series, to be honest with you.
It's time for a momentum switch. And something EG have always had going for them is their momentum. Even just in their tournament spree, there was momentum involved, and it wasn't until, of course, they took that trip to Sweden. First team eliminated in Malmö. In stark contrast to a grand final victory versus Astralis in New York. It was, two different ends of the EG spectrum.
Look, man, jet lag is a real thing.
It certainly is. I think I woke up at 3 p.m. today. Stan, Tarek, Cirque, no issues. Just going to be dealing with the USPs, getting it over quick. Ooh, boxing, not bad. Not too far off from stealing an AK into that, but unlikely he would have been able to keep it. And so, 3 now for Evil Geniuses on the trot.
Yeah, looking much better now after being in a 5-0 deficit. They finally broke the back of mousesports. They were hanging on by a thread at one point. Winning so many 1v1, sure, that's great, but not sustainable in terms of the finances. You lose one round, and you're pretty much done for in that department. It was a nice approach here with a flashbang over towards middle. 4 players peak, but sprayed down, no problem whatsoever. This is where the game really begins now. We've got Roxic on the AWP, a full buy on either side here. Only 1 kit available for mousesports here. And it's be Carrigan challenging for Banana Control, the initial incendiary to stop the rush. Smoke off towards T-steps, and Carrigan, he's going to be pushing through.
As he gets to logs here, and doing so as quietly as he possibly could. Now, they're going to leave him. Typically seeing somewhat of a bait maneuver to try and sell that there isn't one pushed up here, but perhaps the Molotovs have done that enough. Chris J having a little glance towards the aggressive Ats, won't find anything. Perhaps hearing the steps, though, towards second middle. Breezy's already low, and Chris J spots him, and another 2 as he escapes completely scot-free. Not for long, though. Circle to find his 10th frag, and now towards B they go. A quick pick-off. They have the advantage in more ways than one. Woxic, the only man standing on B, he has to find a quick one here, and Stan's the one to pull the trigger first.
Yeah, much better here from EG. You can see them reacting quite nicely, looking deadly as well. After Chris J's push towards second middle, it looked like there would be enough there, but the reaction comes through. They knew he had the fullback through Boiler. Had he gone through the apartments, might have stood a chance there. But ready and waiting with the Krieg. It was Ethan who took down a key frag, and in towards B they went. It was then Chris J who will get dropped, and now Robs will have to save the AK at this point, and EG will actually have 4 rounds in a row. The loss bonus starting to build up at the CT side, that's for sure. They'll save the AK-47, no problem, but still not a huge amount of cash going forward at this stage. They are going to be getting $2,900 per player. They currently have 0 across the board, so they can go for the partial buy around this, knowing the full loss bonus is coming in. Maybe Robs can do some damage with the AK-47. He's got a smoke and a couple of flashes as well, but EG managing that well. Carrigan, we didn't see his death, but he was towards the logs, and that's a very commonly checked position, I have to say. Like, maybe we'd have been better off this, maybe getting towards the barrels, and fending them off the best he could after those 2 frags there, but obviously very committed after pushing all the way down. Not really much he could do.
Crowd here in Odense, a shout out to you. You guys have been consistently keeping the decibels high throughout the first semi and deep now into the second. Our second map, this is EG's pick, and now they're starting to find their footing on it. It's our 10th round on this second map, and you said it, it's down to Rops' AK if they want to have an impact on this defense.
Yeah, it's currently positioned towards the B side of the map. They've got a couple of smokes, a few flashbangs as well. Carrigan committed towards the sandbags here. Ethan, so good at that creep, but damage will be inflicted. That's a nice HE, softens them up. 5-7, doing nothing though. Carrigan pre-fired and a couple of kills now. Make it 3. Looks like the round should be done here. Robs will have to save the AK once again. Frozen will be with him. Stanislaw and Ethan waiting patiently now. There's no real reason to rush this procedure. Bomb still down towards T-steps. See if you can get some intel here, as it will be Stan to sneak in towards the B-bomb side.
Tapping away. Frozen good damage onto Ethan, but Stan's going to surprise him. It should be a clean kill, not if Rops reveals his location. Solid work. One man from EG dropped. The fact that Cirque is still sticking around
I was about
there is
to
a bit nerve-wracking.
Yeah, don't toy with that. You know both players are on that side of the map. Let's go plant. Everyone survive. Job done. Tie things up at 5-5 here. This has been agonizing for mousesports. After looking so good in those clutch scenarios, they have been severely punished, but some good news coming through. The Robson Frozen have AK-47s. Tarek trying to remove that fact, and he won't be able to do much for now. That's going to be him removed. Money is relatively strong on the T side, so they could justify that, but it might be the case that's letting them save the AKs at this point with a couple of flashes to boot as well. But this is the pick of EG. They're on the T side, remember, looking pretty good now. They knew they just had to win that one round. It was so close in the rounds previous. As soon as they did, it would be mousesports limping forward as we enter the next gun round here. Cirque has the AWP finally. I don't think we've seen him get many AWP kills at all so far.
No, he really was silenced on Train, and coming into Inferno, we have seen spurts, glimpses of what Cirque is capable of here in Denmark, but it hasn't been the usual. It hasn't been a standard day in the office for him. Had his fair share of issues. Couple of strong CT-sided performances, but on the T especially, it's been evading him. So the nade softened him up, but Stan, he's been doing a great job of clawing those frags into the B side. He's done it 2 rounds in a row now. Will be a little more difficult this time. We're going to be seeing the full CT buy, but it's good to see the smiles on the faces of EG. Morale perhaps a little higher now, elevated by managing to find, I think it's 5, yeah, 5 on the trot. Ethan up towards Banana will contest early and actually avoiding all of that early damage. This is a luxury for the player that is forced to play the aggressive Banana.
Yeah, Ethan gets full control. It's Frozen boosted towards the new boxes here. Trying to avoid the flashbangs of Molotovs as the commitment comes through once again. So early Banana control. Ethan and Cirque are there. Stanislaw the bomber T steps. Thinking better of it though, starting to rotate. Boxy with the AWP. He's holding towards middle. We're smoked off for now. He'll throw the incendiary just to hold them in that position. But an A finish looking likely now as the T start to posture outside 8. They've still got 3 smokes, flashbangs available as well. But can they break down the defense here? 3 players ready and waiting. Robs is incredibly talented towards that pit position. He's got Chris J in the apartments as well. Contact play towards middle. They know there's a chance there's an AWP on the other side, but a more defensive hold for Voxic here.
And just as that smoke, oh, it doesn't plume. Ethan, he was just a little too eager, and it cost him his life. There's more where that came from. Tarek and Cirque will be advancing. Voxic is going to have to take a more passive hold. He knows Library could have been conceded. Now the site has been. EG just walk on in. They're playing this so passive. There's 2 members still around the A site. Finally, they cut another one down. Cirque's been caught out, but not fragged, and caught out again. Stan, well handled. This should be their round now. This retake is going to be so difficult. Voxic would have to find an absolute blinder. And it looks like he's going to get some information, not much more than that.
Yeah, don't think there's much they can do with this one now. You might be considering the save at this point, trying to bait out shots. I know Cirque is there with the AWP. It's a great Molotov as well. They have got a smoke to extinguish it, but there's the call. They are going to fall back 6 rounds in a row now for EG. Very effective play there. It was the initial frag going in favor of mousesports as well. Voxer gets it, but he was smoked off from the arch and the library position. That nullifies his presence, and they wrap around towards the bomb site there. And it's a very defensive crossfire. Both players towards the pit, trying to just hold on, seeing if they could catch players off guard there, but hitting all of their shots. Only 1 player going down. It's a really fantastic round there from EG. Like I said, 6 in a row now. 3 players survive on either side, especially the AWP of Voxic. He still has $7,000 cash in reserve as well, with a loss bonus is keeping him very rich indeed, but still, round 12 coming up, and mousesports starting to slow right down here.
Let's go ahead and take a moment with this timeout called by Mouse to check in with Chad at the tactical board.
Yeah, the biggest problem right now, guys, is clearly that Banana. We're going to bring it up for you in a second here. What's been going on is EG have the best Banana take, I think, in the scene right now. These Molotovs and nades being used so proficiently here, allowing them to apply pressure consistently. We're going to rewind it and just go back a second. Even if Ethan was Molotoved off here, Cirque would be putting this one out. So this has been what has really opened up the half here for EG. Let's get back into the game.
It's a good point, Chad. You could see the mousesports don't really seem up for that fight at all. They're sitting on the bomb side. We've had a couple of instances where Carrigan actually makes it all the way down, but in a compromised position towards logs. That's the only success they've really had on that side of the map. EG certainly ravishing them towards the Banana area as we get into round 12 here. Frozen has a Krieg. There is an AWP in play as well, but do they want to send 3 players towards that side of the map to counter what Ethan's doing right now? Apparently not. Still a standard setup for now. A shot rattles off towards middle with no damage done.
Yeah, they do get the deep smoke down though, so that's some control, but it's so interesting to watch the protocols. These smokes will fade, as rather the Molotovs will be replaced. So that ensures there can't be an aggressive line held, so they flash through. Clean fight and a flash in return. God, it's going back and forth. Utility and now some bullets. Carrigan wants to stand his ground. He does not want to concede. A nade will tickle down Frozen. Here comes the fight. Ethan, no success this time. Carrigan makes sure of that. Stan will hold the line for the cross back, but the smoke now arriving. He's just going to reveal the line he was holding. Action elsewhere, though, towards the balcony. Rops, he's got a real shot at this one, supporting Woxic as well. If he goes down, so could this whole defense for the first. Breezy does make his way out now. Woxic's in trouble, and Breezy, he's got them a way in. Chris J could be the one to close the door, though.
Really impressive scenes there from Breezy. Those two high-impact frags now, looking for the 7th round in a row. He's towards the quad position. This is the frag that pretty much decides the round. He gets a shadow advantage, but Chris J somehow comes out on top of the M4 there. 3-on-1 now. They're going to break the spell. Stanislaw with 40 seconds remaining. He's towards the apartments here. He needs to sneak out and see if he can find Chris J. He knows he's close, but it won't be enough. It's going to be 3 players surviving. 3 kills to Chris J as we go 6-6 now. Money will start to look pretty decent on the CT side. Same story for EG as well. They've got so much cash. They've had so many successful rounds. Tarek buying the AWP. He'll throw it over to Cirque. And now we've got 2 fully equipped teams, completely level as we enter round number 13. Much better though from mousesports, actually gaining control of Banana there. You could see that, what a different story that was. Denying the control completely with the T-spawn smoke.
It's so exciting to see the timings and the additional thought processes, like layering that Molotov to push through just as you flash through in response. Let's see what Woxic's going to get from this hold. Tag into the calf of Ethan. Their smooth moves do keep their hearts beating, but bullet connecting nonetheless. Is he really going to take this fight again? It's Krieg versus Zorp, and precise as always. An 11th for Woxic and a crucial opener for mousesports. It was 6 in a row, and he's got 2 in a row. 4! Zerk jumps into the jaws, and Woxic, he's so damn hungry here. He's had his dinner. And he's got 5! It doesn't matter where they come from. Tarek couldn't do a thing, and Woxic is a beast here in Odense.
Unbelievable scenes, Alex. It was a questionable pick towards the underpass position, but my God, does he ever deliver. He knows exactly where they're coming from. Look at the shots coming through. This guy is one of the world's fastest snipers. Unbelievable, so good. And he knew the 5th was his as well. He turns around, he gets the intel, he's dropping out the apartments here, and look at him go. Another amazing shot. The high sensitivity prevails as we go 7-6. A statement from Woxic there. He's come here to party, Alex.
He certainly has. He's got high sense, but I certainly would be feeling sensitive after that one. My goodness, that's illegal in some countries.
Wow. All right then, a show-stopping performance brings us into round number 14. Banana control granted again, but this time 3 players on the B side of the map for mousesports. Cirque trying to make his way in. Has got the AWP once again, picking towards those coffins positions. Got a smoke down there to enable him to look towards Emo as well, but very solid smoke from the CT side. That nullifies their approach, and they're going to fall back, reposition, and gather more intel. They haven't done anything towards middle so far.
So after that early presence, it did pull Carrigan over, but his immediate response due to the silence that falls on Banana is to rotate back to back up what is going to be a full A hit. All 5 members of EG leaning to this side of the map. Woxic, he definitely left his mark last time they came here, and now 1 round later, they try again. Different approach, though. It's going to be testing Rops in pit. He's going to play passive line. Tarek handles the first. Carrigan will trade in, but EG, back and forth we go. A 3 versus 3 with just 30 seconds. Woxic, he's going to get burned alive. No, he's not. He's safe. Only for a moment. Now the bomb can be planted. It's Ethan. He found the frag, and he's going to be the one to find the plant. They set up for the post nicely as well. Stand towards the graveyard.
This doesn't look good for mousesports whatsoever. Looks going to be good for 1 this time. Chris J towards quad. Flashbang's decent. He's going to be peeked from graveyard momentarily.
Stan saw him.
I think you might be right there. We'll have a look. Time running out now. Is there any chance of finding anything at all here? Apparently not. Stanislaw holds on. It will be 7-7. Money's still strong on the CT side, but a very convincing round there from EG. Looking much better on Inferno than they did on Train. Still, though, the snipers will come out. Maybe a double AWP setup here. Carrigan purchases an AWP, but he does throw it over towards Woxic there. They had 3 players towards B at the start of the round. EG with the contact play toward the side, smoked out, back towards A they went, and managed to get up towards quad. No problem whatsoever. Final round of the first half here. 3 players towards B once again. Now, Voxic's going to join them. So does he want to get aggressive towards the barrels and see where he can get stuck in? I think that's the call. But there is a sniper waiting for him at the bottom. Smoke will deny his vision for now, but he does jump over. That's a lovely little gap.
Oh, what a treat it was. The flash, however, just enough to keep Ethan in this round. Last round of the first half of our second map here for our second quarterfinal. So they're AWPing presence. They know it's towards the B site, but are they ready for this setup from Mouse? Look at them leaning so heavily towards short.
Yeah, 3 players in quad trying to deny flashbangs, swing off each other, and it could work out quite nicely. Carrigan's there behind the hay bales. Decent incendiary as well. They might try to get a boost up towards the canopy here. We'll see if that's going to come through. It is. Okay, I like this from Robs. That's a very nice move.
What a reaction. And the molly to ensure that they could do so safely. And you can see over that smoke now. Well, their plans will change. EG get that information safely. Christian, he's going to fall foul to Cirque's hold. Lovely pick off. More utility invested towards the A site. I say more. 2 smokes, flashes, a molly towards the pit. They're looking to segregate, separate, and there's not much the CTs can do unless he pushes through the smoke. Frozen. He wanted to bring the fight to them, but with 30 seconds and now only 2 members left to defend, Rops has to do so much and he can't do anything. Carrigan only the 1. And EG, they look like they're going to be finishing this half with the lead, albeit by the smallest margin.
Yeah, but they were 5-0 down, so they'll take that all day long. On the T side of 8 rounds, that's actually a very good outcome. Showing the mental fortitude there, not crumbling at all in the second map after being devastated on train. It's going to be a 4 versus 1 here, but just a formality, really nothing that Bossa can do. He's got 16 kills to his name, trying to pad some stats here, see if we can get another frag here. And it will be Cirque to get the final kill of the first half. mousesports are running away with this one, Alex, but EG weathered the storm, managed to slow things right down. It was that banana control that was pivotal to their success. Can they keep it up, however? They need this to take us to a third map, which will be Nuke. Find out after the break.
No thoughts left in my head. My mind's not mine and it won't forget. But you bring me back from my darkness black. Cause the soul in me and the heart I have for you. It bleeds for you, it beats again. Oh, you bring me to life. Oh, you bring me to life. Oh, you bring me to life. Oh, you bring me to safe only, even though we burn from the light I bleed. But she bring me back, not a heart attack could take away all the love I had for you. It bleeds for you, it beats again. Oh, you bring me to life. 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 Oh, you bring me to life.
After being derailed on train, we've got EG right back on track here on Inferno. 8-7.5. mousesports will switch over to the T side now, and it's a bit of a must-win pistol, Alex. They're going to be bringing in one smoke and a couple of flashes here. No upgraded pistols, and this is where it all starts for EG. Can they bring this right back? Can they go to a third map after looking pretty underwhelming on train?
mousesports T side. We haven't seen these two head-to-head on this map before, despite 4 games, or 4 maps, I should say, 2 wins. EG looking to get the monkey off their back. Best mousesports and secure a spot in the semi-finals. Robs is flying up the apartments. And Tarek already catches the first. There's more where that came from. Hard to hit. The target so fast and frozen. Immediate to find just one. Not going to be able to find Breezy immediately. But Robs, more than just good with the keyboard, good with the mouse as well. Bomb goes in. Kit on Ethan. Coming from 3 different avenues as well. There will not be some neat and tidy trades unless they coordinate, and they start to do so. Ethan from Library, he will have the support of Stan, closing the gaps now. Tarek starting his arrival. His battle will be with Robs, and that's a perfect start.
Doesn't look good now for mousesports. A 3 versus 2. Robs will have to find a few more headshots, but he's getting damage from all over. What is that? Down to 12 HP. A sensational shot comes through. The Glock from doing a can of range. He doesn't hit the shot now. It looks like Robs will be done. That was the key frag. It was the Glock in the back, but the bomb, it's too far gone. They've actually pulled this one off. There was no kit available. Tarek with 3 kills. It's not quite enough. And Robs with the shot from hell towards the pit position, somehow saves the day.
Did Ethan have the kit? Yes, I said he did. He was the one that pushed pit. Robs, his ridiculous reaction wins them the round. The kit drops in pit.
I assumed they gathered it. It looked like it was done. How did he hit that?
Oh, and the kit goes loose. Now suddenly they have to push. He's done enough. Woxic admittedly doesn't find the frag, but he keeps Tarek's attention just long enough for them to not retrieve that kit in time. What a win for Mouse. Demoralizing for EG, but they can immediately take that momentum back with this force buy.
Odds coming in from Betway. You can see mousesports still the favored team here, but EG, they had a very good first half after a 5-0 deficit. They will force buy in the second round with CZs, 5-7, Scouts, and Deagles. Everything you can think of, and it looks to be an early B commitment here. And MP5, probably the first of the tournament so far, in the hands of Carrigan. 8 kills to his name as he flashes over, trying to suss out with their CT present on the other side. We don't like these B commitments against the pistols, and this is why you could walk into a stack, and there's 2 more players remaining here. Tarek holding on. They're going to have to leap up and towards the bomb side. There's still 1 more player to find. Can they get him? They absolutely can. It's Stanislaw. Removed from the equation. Cirque and Breeze now both in towards CT spawn. The Scout is there and Voxic is low. Bomb will be planted momentarily. Chris J waiting to do so.
He'll be rushing this one. Cirque's going to make it clear where he's coming from. Fires off a couple of shots through the coffin. Hard to hit. And Breezy, he's the one with the kit. Coming from behind. Good damage onto Chris J, but it's not going to be enough. It's not going to be the round. What could you possibly do with just the Scout? Cirque's going to save that for a rainy day. And well, catch one on the way out. Tracer fire from Woxic, waving the flag. Letting him know exactly where to throw those silence bullets. So that's something, but another round for Mouse.
Well, that should be the 3-0 confirmed, and that's going to be 3-0 on either side now. To both pistol victories, so mousesports will take the lead here in round number 17. It'll be 9-8. Cirque will say the Scout, but the money won't really be there for EG whatsoever. All set on $0 after the investment. They're going to get $2,400 per player into the next round. 2 players survive, but not really much required into the next one. Mac-10s would do. Galils would be fine. And it's 4 HEs purchased on the EG side here. So this could actually be a little bit interesting. Are they going to throw them down?
Tarek's pistol here. So 9, 8, 7 bullets, and it just disappears. He has his knife out. Yeah, I think so.
I couldn't tell you.
An interesting exchange. He just completely falls out of his hand. Mousesports are clearly like dark wizards, magicians, and they cast the spell to eliminate their opponent's weapon.
Bit of mind control going on.
Yeah.
Well, the HEs, where do they go? They've got 4 players towards B, so it's likely that's where it ends up, and they get the opening pick as well. This HEs deliver. It could be a very convincing eco round here from EG. No damage really inflicted, though. Still going to be a 5 versus 4 in favor of the CT side. Cirque managed to move Voxic. We'll see whether they can actually recover here. Back towards B they go. Tarek's rotating as well. Ethan is alone. Ethan with just a USP and 40 points of health. Tarek, he's got an HE, still with the default pistol as well, so it'll be one hell of an effort to cause any damage here whatsoever. Spotting 1 player now. The HE will have to wait. Throws it in. That's reasonable damage, but that's a nice kill as well, but still a lot of work to do here. The trade's time to come through, and the bomb site is theirs.
Yeah, there's nothing you can do about this one, Cirque. He gave them a good go. Nades didn't connect. That would have been their saving grace, at least to soften them up. But, oh, Tarek, he had a good shot at it. Just over the top of the smoke. He elevates himself, does do good damage, but you can't lift trophies with good damage. Have to convert. Stan, just his USP, he's just going to be hoping and praying that someone from mousesports is a little negligent on their exit from the B site. Tucked in on logs, it will be Rops to start his procedural clear. And looking for the safe exit with his teammates now as the bomb.
Stan and Cirque gave it the best effort there, managed to get the opening frag, but exiting towards B, there's actually a chance here. The swing from Stanis, this cost him a couple of players now. Good frag coming through, but Cirque, he'll look to get another one, which he does, so they keep it expensive once again. Remember, they're doing this in the first half, and managed to get right back into the game because the money was so low. For mousesports, only one player survived. That's going to be frozen with the AK. There's still obviously enough to buy. They've got $7,000 on Chris J and Robs here, so will the Creeds come through? Not yet. Haven't seen many of those in mousesports, really relying on the AK-47. Here's the opening kill. Oh, nice,
really?
Nice little zoom in. Oh,
gosh,
is that it?
The tiniest margin knocks the beret off of Woxic.
Double digits found. And the all-bout Berserk here. He'll be towards top and middle, looking towards second. He's got a kill here, no problem at all. That's Chris J going down. Didn't anticipate that swing.
It's such a ballsy move, man. That's so ballsy. Stan lands the nade on Carrigan. And so early into the piece, they have taken an advantage and they've ran with it. Quite literally, as Ethan charges down Banana, seizes that advantage. Wow, there's so much time left on the clock and there's so little members of Mouse remaining. Rops is going to have a go at it. Quick adjustment into the head of Breezy. But this will not be easy. Tarek, another fight, another success.
Chill, CT side, like you've got a massive advantage here. I don't know why he's swinging out at that point now. This is still possible to give up. Ethan should confirm things now. Bombs down in T-spawn, and it is well held towards the end, but they were giving a few opportunities there towards mousesports. They'll find a couple of frags, and we said the money will be battered and bruised after having so many close calls after the pistol victory. And that's evident now. They've got Frozen on $1,400. He'll have to go down to a pistol. He's got a P250, Carrigan with the CZ, but they still have 3 rifles. Problem is, Alex, they have just a single smoke and 2 flashbangs here. How are they going to make this one work, knowing the Cirque has the AWP? What is the play? They do get 1 more smoke to go with the little they had. So 2 in total, 3 flashbangs. That is it.
Doesn't feel like enough. If EG continue with this early opening frags, the duel's not going to be coming that easily this time, though. Suppressed by their own smoke, flashbang from Mouse, and no early contest of Banana. This looks quick. They're going to go straight ahead of it, and now Cirque does have to fall off. A panic and a nade. He will manage to evade, and now into Stan, and oh, it's all Stan, him and Breezy. Damn. No issues finding the multi-frags. Frozen thrown into a 1 versus 3. Will try and get across, but it's the line of Cirque, and he doesn't miss. Yeah. 19 frags. He's come online exactly when EG needed him.
It was a desperate round there for mousesports. Couldn't really do much of it at all. Didn't have the utility to really dissect the map like they usually would, like we saw on Train. Banana control once again granted towards EG, pushing them up towards middle. They managed to trade out a couple of kills, but that was about it. Lost bonus not really there as we go 10-10. Really solid hold from Stanislaw here. You can see he's got the confidence to continue applying the pressure with the AK, nailing shots, and his Glocks across the board here for mousesports as we enter round number 21. No utility to speak of. This is a hard eco from the T side here. EG pretty much guaranteed this one to take the lead.
Frags come easy. They just keep coming. Second and a third for Breezy. Tarek's already pushed all the way down Banana, then leaping down the stairs. Even an SMG frag sprinkled in for good measure. Stan opting for that MP9. He read the buy, and that's going to be the finish. So, clean from EG. And they will maintain that lead. Let's not forget, it was an 8-7 half after dropping the first 5 rounds.
Yeah, they've lost both pistols, and they still have the lead on their map pick. They're being tested here, but they do look like a better team. That Banana area has been successful for them on their T side, and especially their CT side as well. They're looking dominant on that side of the map. So AK is coming out, tactical timeout here. Scoreline looks close, but just those pistols have been working out for mousesports here. The gun rounds, they have been overwhelmed.
Yeah, yet to see a successful weapon round. 3 on the trot for EG. Heading into round 22. Raging, Carrigan putting their heads together and their fists. It's time to see what the game plan is. What's the shift? I mean, to be honest, I think the first thing I'm saying on that microphone is let's try and keep 5 players alive past the 20-second mark.
Yeah, well, the problem is EG are being very aggressive here, and that's going to be a problem for mousesports. If Breezy's able to help himself towards second middle, Cirque's already done it as well. They're going to have problems going forward, and then they continue with the relentless aggression here, pushing down towards T-steps. Will they be expecting it a third time in a row here? Time will tell. Tarek looking towards the underpass, AK in hand. Or will be towards Banana as well, trying to lock them in. It's the MP9 that strikes first. Rops, no trade available, and it will be a 2-frag advantage here for EG.
I don't think they're going to be expecting Stan. Element of surprise, not enough. Frozen quick, but Breezy, he should be able to find this one onto the tagged up Frozen, and even more back turn, and he finds the full HP Woxic. That's a bonus. Chris J out of Apps, though, does give them access to the site. Bomb needs to be arriving any second now. Frozen through Apps, has got his knife out, hoping to get it in before that smoke fades, but jumping in circle, he had a chance. A tiny one, a minuscule chance, but the bomb goes in. 2 versus 2 for this retake now. EG do start to group up. The molly doesn't quite go where it's intended to, and now the nade does do good damage. Chris J, however, he found a way in, and he wants to close this one out. Cirque through the smoke, it's all Chris.
They tried to do it once again, pushing down towards the middle position. So convincing frags coming through, but mousesports, the key kill towards Stanislaw was their access point towards the A-bomb side there. Ethan doing great work with the MP9. It looked like it might be enough with the swing towards middle, but Chris J, once he gets towards Graveyard, the incendiary is down. As you mentioned, it wasn't perfectly thrown, but still a nuisance for them. They had to extinguish it, and Chris J could close things out there. 11-11, but money not broken at this point. A double orb setup coming in for Tarek and Cirque. Money very low for mousesports once again. They need to start finding multiple rounds in a row here. They're the ones battling for banana control now. Tarek trying to hightail it out of the banana area, overwhelmed by the flashes and smokes. Chris J needs to be very careful here. Challenges towards CT spawn, grenades exchanged. Carragher goes under 60 HP.
And Carragher opting for that MAC-10. Not a single helmet in play for EG, so the SMG does have a bit more of a shot at it.
Yeah, you're absolutely right there. They send him in first. A snowball effect could come through. You get a quick back 10 kill, catch players and nades in the hand. It's a very nimble weapon. Ethan and Tarek still ready and waiting. The Molotov thrown towards the corner to deny vision for the AWP. They're still smoked out, but looking likely to finish up towards B. It'll be a full execution here. Expect smokes towards Coffin, CT spawn, a Molotov and new boxes. Flashes over, and they need Tarek to miss a couple of shots. He's sat towards Emo right now. You can Molotov that position, you don't see it too often. They know let's go for a straight contact play here. You can see that maybe just going to flash over and see what can be done, but dissuaded for now. Molotov will hold them at bay. They have to commit to this.
Yeah, there's still no info middle from the CTs, but they haven't stretched their legs further. Now here comes the push. Tarek flashed off, tucked into Coffins. If they win this duel, it's on Ethan, and only the one. It may not be enough. Mouse take the site, and likely the round.
Yeah, I think that's it. There's no way you can even consider that retake there. Lovely work from mousesports. A flashbang was very effective. We saw Tarek with the opportunity. Had he stayed towards Emo, I felt like he's got a real shot at that one, but he was in the open by the Coffins. His teammate isolated towards first orange at that stage. Ethan could do nothing about it. One kill was found, but he only takes down the MAC-10. The trades come through. 4 players surviving here. We said mousesports needed some clean rounds now to actually build up some cash, and this couldn't have gone better for them, Alex. Keep 4 alive. And still, it will be EG saving 3 weapons. So they still have a viable buy going forward. Mousesports certainly can't justify a hunt at this point. They just don't have the resources to go hunting here. Bomb will go off. Mousesports will take the lead once again. 12-11 on their T side of Inferno. Looking for the 2-0 here in the quarterfinal.
Just a couple more rounds to make that dream a reality and to continue this unbeaten spree. This would be the 3rd series that Mousesports have bested EG upon.
The save was very important indeed. The fact that Cirque still has his AWP. We know how aggressive they've been in these sort of situations, but where does he want to position himself? The top AWPers, you'll see them change position almost every single round. For now, though, we get into round number 24. Tactical timeout called. Now, there are a few options. You can be boosted on the pallet towards middle to look above smokes. You can run boost to get towards boiler quickly. You can look towards second middle, banana. Plenty of options here for Cirque. He knows the pressure's on him to find the opening kill. But Voxic has got the AWP as well, likely holding towards T-steps at the start. But this is where EG, if they give this round up, Alex, they'll be 13-11 down with a guaranteed eco going forward as well. Oof. This is a very, very important round.
Hangs in the balance for EG. Will we even see 3? Scene set beautifully by Hank. Let's see then how this one continues to transpire. We are going to be seeing the rather minimal utility exchange down Banana. You can see them second guessing each other now. It's only been one Molotov and a smoke grenade. Such a stark contrast to the usual start.
Exactly. Circle go towards quad, just to note that. So not hyper-aggressive. Waiting for activity. Towards boiler and middle. Chris J gets towards the end of the apartments. The bomb's still down at T-steps. Carrigan, very tentative. What was Chris up to there?
Not sure, perhaps caught out by the smoke, thought it was a little deeper.
I think so. Well, Rops will bring one back at least. That's the Aubra move. A great shot from him. Now that's going to pull Tarek away from the B side. Ethan alone, once again, stranded in CT Spawn. But Tarek, I'll think better of it. Start to fall back, and Rob's so good at these plays. He talked about this on Train. By himself, AK-47, very good at finding opening picks. Already found one, and Breezy's got his back turned to him in quad right now. Does he fully commit to this? Got out cleanly so far, but Breezy aware of him, and now they have to go in towards B. Two players waiting for them, smoked out as well. This looks too good for EG.
Oh, it's the perfect response. Breezy deals with Rops. They will start their execute. Tarek's going to make it really difficult with that Molotov.
No,
what is that from Frozen?
No way.
How does he find that shot? It looked perfect for EG. Everything did. And in the blink of an eye, this round's been ripped from them.
I don't know how that happened. They had the perfect setup. The smoke was down. What? They knew exactly what was going on there, but some unbelievable shots just coming through for mousesports. 3-on-2 now. Smoke and incendiary available with a kit as well, but the money is broken. Do they even want to go for this one or just save the weaponry? It looks like the latter. Breezy holding towards Ruin. Stanislaw outside the bomb site here. They know they need to take some money out of the pockets of mousesports, but at this point, the round has gone. And we'll see whether it will be up to Breezy to do anything about this. A couple of kills coming through. Voxic now in a 1-versus-1. No chance to defuse this one, but they have done significant damage there.
Yeah, significant damage done everywhere, it seems. So that's going to be the 13th for mousesports. My goodness. I'd love to see that again from Frozen's POV. It just seems so absurd.
Crispy. Let's have a look. So he goes through a smoke here. He vaults up on towards first oranges, but the kill was so quick. That's kind of insane. It looked like it was almost mid-air there while jumping up. Ethan, perfect spot. Didn't do anything wrong there. Very unfortunate. And only one M4 brought into the next round. 13-11 down here. They're going to need a miracle into round number 25. This is the round mousesports is theirs to lose. And Voxic will open things up. Great shot in the crossing. Stanislaw there. Now they can put the brakes on. Wait for those reactions. No one has to die at this point. Carrigan needs some backup. Can't challenge this alone, and Frozen will be there to do so.
Ethan's reaction just said it all. mousesports, they're 3 rounds away from sending EG home in the quarters and meeting Astralis in the semis. Carrigan, he may have the crowd now. I doubt he'd have the lead for the Danish crowd with hometown heroes Astralis tomorrow. Will they get there? Carrigan's taken another step in that direction, and Frozen can't quite finish it neatly, finally. Last bullet before he tucked in on the half wall. Just 2 remain. That preserved M4 from Breezy is there.
Well, this is it now. Breezy can find multiple frags. There's a chance, but Frozen is decimating his opposition now. Cirque, the last player, they know exactly where he is. They can send the bomb flying up towards A. It is going to be 14-11. There was a chance there towards B. Some good HGs coming through. Solid flashbangs as well, but only a couple of kills found. mousesports will be absolutely fine with that as Cirque looks to save weaponry once again. He's got a smoke and a couple of flashes and a P250, so some valuable kit to take to the next round. But 14-11, getting closer and closer to that 2-0 scoreline. mousesports have really stabilized here after losing 3 rounds in a row. It's currently 6-3 in their favor in the second half.
That round before, I'm just going to clarify which one that was. Okay, so this is round 25. That 24th round on Inferno, remember it, because you painted the picture of just like how crucial that win was for EG to be broken, concede 14 should they lose, and a shot like that from Frozen gives them the way into the site.
It shouldn't have happened.
It's crazy, isn't it?
A lot of pros have been saying this recently. Like, it wasn't so much that right now, because they've been saying with the Kree being implemented, you could play the perfect round as a CT side, but still, the Ts can just make mistakes, they can make incorrect moves, the Krieg will save them. That was the AK-47 that time, so you can't really blame the weaponry, but it shouldn't have happened. EG actually were so well set up for it. They had the advantage. The smoke was down. They couldn't have done anything more. It was just very, very unlucky.
Oh, demoralizing.
Yeah, that's absolutely true. Round 26, they are fully equipped here. Cirque with the AWP. Same story for Voxic. He seems to be getting most of the action. Can't afford to give up another round here. There'll be series points.
Let's see the Carrigan call. Will retrieve the bomb, and they do have eyes on Banana, so they can walk out silently, regaining that control. Cirque has middle for now. He'll just be jiggling for that, hold the line for any Rops hijinks, which is, I mean, you know exactly where he's going to be. If you're playing against mousesports on your CT side. Apps often housing the Estonian wonder child, and now Carrigan finding a way in, leading by example, gets the first frag onto B. Tarek has to get more than one. Nice connection. Good spray control. Does take Frozen out of the round, but they're not committing necessarily to B. Look at the flank, though. Carrigan's positioned himself so beautifully to catch Tarek in transition. Oh, that's brilliant.
No way.
Galaxy Brain strikes again, and now just 2 remain.
That was actually kind of wild. Tarek, he had no business finding that kill. 20 HP, 1 bullet would have taken him down, but there's still a chance here as Rops will at least gets control towards A, but Stanislaw, he's got a bit of an off angle. He's going to get the kill, no problem whatsoever. And now Voxic left in a 3 versus 1. A miracle round there from EG. After the first pick towards B, it looked like they were done, but Tarek holds on, holding the Coffin's position, putting mousesports inside. It will be 14-12 now. 3 players surviving as well. Cirque keeps hold of the AWP, but still, with the reinvestment required going to the next round, is still in a very dangerous position. With all the grenades and a couple of weapons that need to be purchased here, they lose this round, and they could be done for.
Tarek. He was left to hold B all on his own. Carrigan got that first frag. They're posturing towards your site. You're the last man standing on it. You've got 20 HP.
Carrigan hits that shot, the round's done.
Wow.
They'll go plan B. There's no chance you get a retake here. Last of the mousesports gold into round number 27. 3 players towards quad, a similar setup we saw from the international squad in the first half. Cirque dating in Stanislaw underneath the atrium.
Oh, a combination of nades and Ethan's spray gives them that early man advantage. Contrasting to the round before. A real leg up into the round and a crucial one.
Not much left. 3, they get 4 smokes, 1 flashbang, no Molotovs. Bombs way back in spawn. Carrigan, as usual, using suggestion to keep rotations on the other side of the map from his teammates. Drops a smoke in CT spawn. Cirque will find the second kill of the round. That's going to be Voxic going down here, looking very good for the North Americans now. Last round shouldn't have been theirs, but they managed to stabilize now. 5 versus 2, as Stanislaw will get yet another frag, this time through the smoke.
All right, Chris J, I'm giving you an embargo on walking through smokes. It's twice. He's fallen foul with the grey screen from his POV. Rops and Carrigan, they're going to likely get caught here. Cirque, lovely connection, his second of the round. Just making sure that this one goes the way of EG. Keeping things close, no complaints from me, and I'm sure not the crowd. From behind, Tarek will be expected. Can't find the precise first tap, though, and so easy peasy. That's 13 for EG.
Yeah, money absolutely shattered as well. Has to be the full eco here. So 14-14 guaranteed. He can't even bring P250s into this round. They've got around $2,000 per player. EG looked like they were down and out. It was Tarek that saved the day, though. They haven't had many heroics from their individuals so far in this series, but this could be enough to take us to nuke. They will have a fully equipped CT side around number 28. Tactical Timeout's not going to do much on mousesports here, considering, as I mentioned, they've got no money whatsoever. Just going to be discussing their options going forward. Carrigan has $3,600. They could get Voxic and AWP into the next round, but is that going to be their saving grace? Looking to close things out 2-0 here. Everything on the line. EG starting to come to life, though. Starting to see some of that magic.
Lovely work from Ethan. Just a couple of suppressing bullets straight towards the log position, and Frozen, he was hiding within it. Down to 50 from the early HEs. No need to be spectacular when you are precise, coordinated, and EG. Coming into round 28, it should be a completely open and shut case. Just the Desert Eagle from Carrigan, the slight catalyst to potential success, and already 1 bullet does land into the shoulder blade of Ethan, but that contest works out wonderfully. The CTs have full control of that.
So Glocks is going to go with the smoke, I'd assume, try and pounce towards Cirque, but he's playing defensively here. He's in a position where he can just take 1 shot and be safe. There it is. Pull back towards Arch. It's a nice shot as well. Takes Chris J. And like you already mentioned, this round should be a foregone conclusion, as we'll see. The clean sweep, not quite. Voxic will get 1 at least, and look at the AWP, but he ain't saving that, let me tell you, but he might be able to cause some damage here. Gets another kill. Impressive. Brings it into a 2 versus 1 with just Glocks there. Not bad.
Yeah, that could not have been a more perfect situation for Voxic, given his sensitivity. He can pivot. Right. It's just 180s, back and forth. No issues. And so, completely even keel. This round is a completely foregone conclusion, but this one, quite the opposite. A crucial one. Will likely determine who will have the upper hand coming into the last.
Was that big aggression again?
Wow, look at Tarek. He's even going to get himself towards logs, and in that smoke, he's completely obscured. I'm not sure Carrigan's going to be ready for this. Maybe, just maybe, he caught a glimpse. He did, and he can punish, or can he? Tarek, smooth moves onto the logs. He's mantled across, and finally shut down. Advantage Mouse, and he can Carrigan gives him the D in Denmark.
My goodness gracious, it looked like Carrigan was struggling with that situation. He spots the kneecap, and Tarek fumbles the spray, but he leaps up towards the logs there and finds a 5-on-3. Cirque got his clock cleaned there, and we'll see whether Ethan can hold on. Tarek had to do it before, but they're waiting now, baiting out the utility. Waiting to see if there's a smoke available. Ethan does have one, but is it enough to fend off 4 terrorists waiting outside? Breezy will rotate over, leaving Stanislaw alone towards A. There's still a chance they can bring this one back. It's a high-pressure scenario. Breezy will be there. They've read it well.
So they have their resources in the right place, or at least whatever remains, but let's not forget that trap card. Rops, not yet activated.
30 seconds, Alex.
They've got a Yugi go. Carrigan straight in, and he's still going. 3, maybe not anticipating the push, it's wanting to catch him. mousesports sees the 15th, and the spearhead of the assault is the esteemed in-game leader. Carrigan does it all.
It looked like such a promising push there, but there was one problem. A fly in the ointment, that gap in the smoke. Tarek flashes a little bit of ankle there, and that's all Carrigan needed to get going. He got fired up. He got really going at that point. He saw that, and he pounced upon them. Manages to get their initial spray. Like I said, it was awkward, but then jumping up towards the logs, anything but on the second kill. Manages to get a third as well. He carries them through the round. As we get into the final here, it's going to be EG saving an M4. We said, going into the next round, whoever won this one, they would have a massive upper hand, and they've managed to keep 5 players alive as well. Stanislaw goes down here, which is a potential of Voxley right next to him. There's a chance that they lose everything, which they do. They're going to have $1,900 on Ethan.
Oh, geez.
Similar story for Breezy as well. They're going to have to call a tactical timeout here. Everything on the line. Cirque will bring out the AWP. UMP purchase for Breezy. It's all come crumbling down here.
Okay, real talk, question time. Cirque, you've been given the AWP, you know it's probably the best weapon you're going to be presenting into this, potentially the last round of your time here in Odense. Do you really want to take the risk of going aggressive?
I think you have to. We saw it before in this scenario. He didn't go for that at all. He held towards quad, but in this scenario where they've only got UMPs, maybe a couple of pistols being thrown into the mix as well, the chips are down. They need their star player to shine. He didn't get going on train at all, but maybe he can save the day and reset absolutely everything here. If they get this one round, we go to overtime. They'll stay on the CT side while they'll have the advantage as well. The final buys coming through. EG looking down the barrel of tournament elimination here. A 5-7 for Ethan, a UMP for Breezy, a FAMAS for Stanislaw. They don't have a lot, but they're going to have to deliver absolutely everything they can. Final round potentially here. mousesports with 5 rifles, all the grenades. And what's the play from EG here? Moving towards middle with conviction. Cirque with the AWP. We said he had to step up here, Alex. Can he find the opening kill?
Going to be smoking off middle early. That's 1. No, 2 deployed already. 3 smokes remain for the CT side off the opener. And a 4-man lean towards A, just in case Carrigan had the balls to call something fast.
Yeah, no one wants to make that call right now.
God, no.
Both teams entering default setups. I say that. Tarek is alone towards B. Ethan backing up the A defense on the arch side. Very slow approach so far. No one wants to be the first one to go down here.
Oh, God, imagine that from a human perspective. When the picture is painted like this, a single player can win the round, can either take you to overtime, or your mistake could be the one that costs your team the quarterfinals. Here it comes. Carrigan leaps through the smoke. There's no trade, and stands there as well. EG, they got some fight left, and with just a 5-7, he's taken 2 kills, crucial kills at that. A fight for Breezy's 1 as well. mousesports completely ripped.
They go through the smoke. There's been a few awkward moments for mousesports and that particular bit of utility. They didn't have to rush that scenario, but there they go, 1 by 1. It all falls apart, and it's going to be a full forced by victory there. Clean sweep for EG as we go 15-15. As I mentioned, everything reset now. MR3, 16K. Staying on the CT side, EG now will have all the resources they need. They managed to battle through that one. looking for the 3-0 start here as we get into the first round of overtime. Voxic will change the pace up completely with the AWP purchase. You can see through the smoke one by one, Alex. I can't tell you why they do that. They got 1 minute on the clock, and that's the play you make.
Oh, you know, you can't help but feel, and we don't have the insight, but perhaps Carrigan, he had that feeling. You know, it's not always going to be there, but he trusted his instinct, felt like he had the timing, but leaping through that smoke into the loving embrace of Ethan's pistol. And we're off into overtime, ladies and gentlemen, and a spurt of aggression from EG. Full blind, Ethan unloads his mag, and not quite going to find a frag.
Yeah, they're so good at getting this banana control. 3 players committed at the start of each round. Ethan tucking himself in towards the corner here. Smoke in front of him. Feels better to pull back, though. It'll be breezy that finds Rops, a deadly player towards the apartments removed.
So consistent battle between the two of them.
Yes, indeed.
27 frags for Breezy. I think we kind of know who's coming out on top.
Well, 5 on 4. Everyone positioned on the T-Steps position right now, the mouth of the B-bomb site. They've still got their smokes, their flashbangs. I dare say they're going to finally finish up towards B. But the Orba Voxic, he'll be challenging CT Spawn first, but Cirque is there with equal weaponry. Best they can hope for is a flash over and a quick pick.
There's the flash, but who gets the pick? Cirque holding the line. There's likely going to be another flashbang for this one, but he will still have that reactionary first shot.
Incendiary from Ethan towards Coffins. As soon as Cirque fires a shot, he'll deploy that.
So their protocols are in place. Let's see if the bullets are in the right one. Easy, no flash either. Completely ready to take another fight, and he catches Frozen on the advance. EG spotless on the defense. There's nothing they can do now. Shell-shocked Carrigan and Voxic. They hold their ground. 19 seconds, there's bullets being thrown at them from every direction. They can't leave. Carrigan leaping through a smoke. It's his classic maneuver.
It's his favorite move right now, but there it is. It is going to be a very convincing round once again for EG. Managing to overwhelm the banana position, get the opening pick, and fall back there. And a perfect hold from Cirque towards CT Spawn. We saw the setup there. It's Ethan towards Coffins with the Incendiary. As soon as his teammate felt any sort of pressure, he was going to help him out there. But Cirque delivering on every front there, managing to find a couple of kills, hold them at bay, and deny the plant. And we'll see the replay of that now. Chris J trying to take the aggro, but falling back effectively. There was no smoke there to deny his vision. They didn't want to telegraph their play at all. Trying to make their way towards B, doesn't work out, and this time Cirque towards middle, another aggressive stance, finding their confidence once again. It's a nice opening pick. Stanislaw happy with that, and he'll fall back.
Oh, they got the mojo flowing now,
Yeah,
Hank. I can see it. It's so visible in the server when EG do have the wind behind their sails. And it has been smooth sailing into overtime. An opening frag into the second, already victorious in the first. mousesports, they could almost taste it. Last round snatched from them. Cirque will be forced off. They've conceded the banana control, but no inquisitive CTs just yet. Instead, will be the smoke from Chris, likely. Yep, that's the one. That will separate Cirque. You won't have any support from the library side. About 10 seconds left on that smoke if they did want to try and take that fight, but instead they just hold. Chris J's the only one advanced up the brackets. That changes now. They'll boost him up. You can really put a lot of pressure on the site. Not so much pit, though, and that is where two members do lie. Carrigan's, oh, wow. Love the moves to get the info safely. Breezy makes it clear where he is, and he's going to get caught by the boost. I said they couldn't find Pit from there, and well, Chris J's proven me wrong. Cirque on the site, Ethan behind, and it's working perfectly for EG.
Yeah, the old bait and switch there. Cirque takes all the aggro toward the bomb side. They didn't anticipate Ethan's position, but Chris J doing his best is not going to be enough as we go 2-0 there. Cirque finally looking like himself at this point, hitting absolutely everything there. It was a very interesting battle towards Arch for him and Voxic, but falling back, manages to save the day there. Decent effort from Chris J up on the atrium, does find the quick kill towards the pit, but they didn't anticipate the second player there, and he does just enough. You can see everyone focusing towards the bomb side of that stage. 2-0, Money's still absolutely fine on the T side. They will have a full buy here with the 16K overtime rule set. 4 Kriegs, 1 AK. Can they find a single round here?
I mean, a 3-0, it's surely going to be nuke. I mean, yes, mousesports CT side was dominant, but that's a great start from Cirque. Tags up Carrigan, Chris J. He's got incited, and he finds the first. I'm excited, pushing through. Stan, however, catching Frozen. No trade available. The smokes make it almost impossible, and Breezy versus Rops. This duel continues, and Breezy definitely going to be the gold medalist in that one. 3 men remain, and from behind, Crochet.
Oh, what?
Oh, I thought that was the 180. Stan was babysitting and does get caught out. So, a very low HP Carrigan. There's no way you're going to be able to pick up that bomb without some hard work from Woxic, and it will just be Woxic. There's the round. 2 quick kills, easy peasy, 18 for EG.
3-0 found. We said they'd have the advantage if they managed to take it towards overtime. They're certainly capitalizing upon it. It's a very uncomfortable position now for mousesports. They'll switch over. They had a very successful CT campaign, but remember, to get themselves here, they had to win both pistols. A 5-0 start in the first half as well. They're going to have to replicate that if they're going to stand any chance here. 1 round against them takes us to nuke, and we're right back into the action here. It's a single orb set up on the CT side of 4 M4s around it. 3 Kriegs for the Ts. Surprising that Breezy's on the AK-47, but that's where he wants to go this round.
Evil geniuses. They've taken some hard hits today on the stage. And this quarterfinal could very well be extended. Heroics from Tarek that even made this possible.
Yeah, that was the moment.
That was it. That was the shift.
That could have been the GG right there. Tarek somehow making it work from the coffins and then the ruins as well at 20 points of health. Just 1 round required on their T side now. They've got mid control. So trying to fend them off. Patrolling towards the arch side, but they've got a very efficient arch take. They smoke towards the arch itself, the library. They nullify the AWP. Woxic has no vision right now.
Can be smoked off, he'll play ahead of it. The other one's likely to fade a bit faster. A second flash from him, but they're coming from long. Who's responsible for that in his absence? I'm not sure.
I don't think anyone is at this point.
Oh,
they're going to be pincered. They've got no chance. And through the smoke, luckily, Christian and Rob's more than happy to oblige there. It looked like the perfect pincer. They waited a few more seconds for the smoke to go down. They would have had all the advantages they could possibly ask for there. They did all the hard work in the opening segments of the round there, but going through the smoke, mousesports will definitely be taking this round. It's a 4 versus 1 with Ethan with just 6 points of health. Now 1 more bullet will do it. Some impressive shots there, but still, mousesports remain in the game for now. 2 to go to get to double overtime. I can't believe that, Alex. It looked like EG had absolutely wrecked them with the control.
I thought, you know, you forced Woxic off. He plays it smart, gets ahead of that smoke, but look at this from Tarek. Straight through the smoke, 1 by 1. I feel like that's not the first time we've been saying that. These T sides, they've had their shortcomings. And that's the first for Mouse. We said it before, they have to string 3 together. Yes, they did it off the back of a pistol, but this is full buys all the way. And that was where EG started to get comfortable, and Woxic, he's comfortable as he flies through the air. An aerodynamic Turk.
You can see a very different mentality from mousesports compared to the likes of EG. EG on their CT side, they're battling with 3 players with Banana every single time. Mousesports a little bit more cagey. Just holding up, crossfires on the A site, deep, buried in towards B. Frozen and Carrigan wait patiently. As we go for another default here, Ethan confirms that Banana is clear. They recover the bomb from T steps. Chris J, I think he's boosted on the H and potentially could be underneath it, which he is.
First utility exchange. Will lock Woxic out. Breezy's going to do the dribble smoke towards balcony, combined with a replacement for Woxic's smoke. Does look like it's going to be that A finish. 3 members to hold it. Rob's looking towards the balcony. Woxic, he's there in tow. Again, they concede that long. It worked for them once. Will it work again? From balcony, they drop. He has the info. 1, not sure if he caught a glimpse of the second. Tagging him up nicely. Looking for the line, but they can't plant there. They continue to be relatively hesitant. Nice shot from Breezy. 3 more on that balcony, and they're staying there. At least 2 members still on that higher elevation over the smoke. Another 3 frags away from EG, taking us to a 3rd map. It's looking all too good now. They don't have to rush this, but with 25 seconds, there is a little bit of anxiety about getting into that site. Not anymore. Breezy relieves it all. Chris J's gone. Frozen and Carrigan left to preserve Inferno. You want all the pistols, all the stars aligned, but EG, a hero round from Tarek puts them here. 9 seconds.
Hold
Carrigan
on.
and Frozen.
Wait.
Hang on a second.
No!
9 seconds. He has got the bomb down, but I'm not sure he can get his gun out in time.
No!
There we go again. Ladies and gentlemen, mousesports. I don't even think they believe it.
It looked like it was an impossible task there, Alex. A 4 versus 2. They took all the time in the world. It was absolutely fine there to confirm the site was clear, but a little bit too much apprehension once again, and EG give the round up. One by one, they went down. We didn't see the first kill from Frozen, but how did he open things up? And that's where it all started. Carrigan chiming in at the same time as well. The spray, it lands towards Breezy, and Tarek, he has to get the bomb down. He's got no choice but to do so. I can't believe that round works out for them. It was all said and done.
I'm not sure we're going to finish in one OT here. That's going to put so much into the mousesports camp. Reinvigorated. 3 members of the 5, they're sitting there watching a 2v4. They're ready to prepare for nuke. They're thinking about it.
They're already taking their headphones off. It's all ready to go.
Putting their shoes back on.
Well, the first bit of damage comes through. It's still the same scenario. 1 round for EG will end it all. They have the advantage for now, and Ropt, he's been getting absolutely wrecked in this apartment position by Breezy. But that grenade, that's a strong one. Doesn't do too much damage, just behind Tarek there. Carrigan low. He'll have to hold behind second oranges. I believe Frozen's boosted up a new boxes once again. Smoke goes down. Not feeling comfortable. They've got 3 players towards B. So EG, if they end up towards A here, only 2 players on the site. Looking good in terms of the control. Once again, mousesports not really battling at any part of the map.
Very close hold on A. Stacked up on top of each other. Won't be able to find them both, I suppose, is the thought process. Rop's also with a good line towards balcony should they emerge from there. Rotate from Woxic. Timing of it is not ideal. 40 seconds for the mousesports defense. EG, though, yet to find the opening frag. They've had the lead in opening duels throughout Train and Inferno, but this one, this first frag, so crucial.
It's a fake towards B, Alex.
A full fake. Flashes over from Cirque, Smoke as well. What's the reaction from the CTs? 3 are there. Tarek's going to full commit to this one. He has to try and sell it as best he can. His Flames do eliminate Frozen.
Oh, they're rotating from A.
They're falling off completely.
Oh, it's happening.
Look at this. Completely open sight. It's the dream. And EG, could this really be it? I'm not going to celebrate prematurely. Bomb in, a 4v4, a 4-man retake with very limited utility aside from the Dutchman. Chris J has managed to sneak past the lurking AWP from Cirque. And he's so distant, he's going to have to close that gap just in case the frags come in the same way they did the round prior. Rop's advancing from the smoke. Cirque could catch Carrigan here, and he does. That's neat, that's tidy. The first for Chris, he needs a second. Rop's in tow, needs to find the quicker to pit. And Woxic left. There is not much time left on that bomb, and 2 members. Ethan, he can survive just by standing completely still, like statues. Another bullet, this time connects, and this is gonna go to 3. EG, what an endurance battle this was. It's a marathon, and it's only map 2.
An amazing Counter-Strike series is unraveling before our very eyes here. EG looked like they were done after Train. They were down 5-0 on this second map, but they were resilient. They managed to pull it back all the way to overtime there. Even towards the end of regulation, it was Tarek that had to keep them alive. There were some heroics. We hadn't seen many of those from EG so far, but still very impressive performance there. They close it out in overtime, and we move on to Nuke.
Wow, a recap of Inferno. Carrigan did secure the pistol for them. It was all smiles, and Woxic, what an ace. One of the best of the year, perhaps. Watch this one back. Exceptional, but not enough to close it in 2. We go the distance. I'm not complaining. I'm sure you're not too. Join us as we break it down after the break.
Credit to Eds, who did the unthinkable to take down world number 2. Comebacks in all fashions, but you can't mess with greatness. You can't mess with history.
It's called the biggest esports event on the planet for a reason.
The pounding heart of esports beats louder here in Katowice.
He wasn't the classic nerdy computer kid in school. He was one of the ones to get a girlfriend first and a very social person.
Typical for Finn is that he is very determined.
Ist egal, ob es jetzt beim Kartenspielen ist oder beim Tischtennis oder beim Computer, er gibt nicht auf.
What he really wants is to win a major. It's his dream, and therefore it's also my dream for him to get that.
I came from a city that is not that bigger than Odense. I came from the beach and then I come to a colder place. But it's nice, a new experience. I never had this in my life.
I've had the chance to work with many people from many countries.
Like a lot of people in tech these days, I found myself over in San Francisco. I started talking to people and they're like, oh, you're doing robotics, you need to go down to this place called Odense. I couldn't have wound up in a better place.
My name is Jordan Gilbert, aka Nothing.
Hi, my name is Sue Lee. My handle is Snix. I think it's important for these initiatives to happen. Empathy really goes a long way, and it always means so much to us, and I think that's where initiatives like this really help.
I encourage everyone in the community, anytime they see bullying, anytime they see someone getting called names, I encourage you to step up and say something.
Good luck, have fun.
Good luck, have fun.
Never let you double cross them. Moving through the city like it's Gotham. They told me get one, so I got one. Stop saying you're a boss when you not one. You ain't sacrificed, nah, you ain't lost none. All over the gram like you got a bag. You ain't big dog, we ain't hearing none of that. I'm in the gym looking like a running back. And you know the flow, got him coming back. Who I was in the past, I'm unattached. Only focus in this moment is bringing the summer back. Oh, respect my grind, elevate souls and I spread good vibes. Young divine, you know I gotta shine. Raise your hands for a good time. Aye.
Vibe until the morning, sleep until the noon. You said that you want it, so I got it for you. Let's all get together and show them how we move. We move, we move, bringing summer to you.
Oh, ready, let's go. 'Cause you know how we roll. Let's take it round the world and back again. Ready, let's go. 'Cause you know like I know. We'll take it round and round. Yo, hold up, let me switch my flow up. Back in high school, they were telling me I'll blow up. Doing talent shows and man, everyone will show up. Got in an accident and still made it for them to go nuts. You know what? I'm so what? I'm so That means I can't describe the way I vibe, the way I slide in with the rhymes that make the dimes all close their eyes and fantasize. Young divine calling their phone number. No, you know I love it. And you know me, I can't sleep without blazing beats on stage just for that one's gracefully. And I got a smile that they hate to see. Young black successful, though life gets stressful. Though life gets stressful, go and vibe out with whoever you next to.
Vibe until the morning, sleep until the noon. You said that you want it, so I got it for you. Let's all get together and show them how we move. We move, we move.
ESL Pro League is brought to you in part by Intel, The Road to Odense, Betway, Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel, and Pay Safeguard.
And with all the clutches won here on the side of mousesports, it's the first kills, 22-14, that look promising for the Evil Geniuses and actually helped them to secure this map victory. The second map is done and dusted. Inferno's out of here, and it's the Evil Geniuses are going to find success, 19-17. Welcome back to the ESL Pro League Finals. Things are really heating up here as we look towards that last map, and moreover, the Evil Geniuses are bringing it back to rhythm right here. We're going to go ahead and jump over to the telestration segment right now. We do have Chad and Davey standing by to take a look at Evil Geniuses early in that first half.
Yeah, a lot happened in that game, and there's a lot to break down, but what I want to look at is that first half. So, Davey, hit that econ graph for me right here. Ladies and gentlemen, you can notice this line, well, it looks pretty bloody even. That's to do with the bank balance, how much is spent in the round. Both teams, within the first 5-6 rounds of the game, were constantly investing. And you can see what happened eventually when the side of EG were able to win a round, it just put mousesports' economy in the bin. That's because these rounds, they were constantly being able to buy in, get bomb plants, and make either 1v1s or 2v1 situations. And that is just going to apply a lot of pressure. That was also helped by a lot of banana control. Now, there was a round, Dave, you want to take a look at, so let's jump in here. We're going to start with just this banana control coming in from the likes of EG. They don't get it as easy as what they have been, but they've been conditioning mousesports. And what that's going to do is, we'll see a little bit later on, that they leave Carrigan on the site when normally it's Chris J. So you can see here, Ethan gets banana, he stands in the smoke, he does all his annoying stuff there, setting up. Carrigan's on the site with Frozen. And now we're going to look at this AXQ that you want to talk about, Davey.
Yeah, so what we're going to see here is we're actually going to see mousesports, like Chad was saying, they sort of switch up how they play this. So normally, you'd see Woxic playing in this position right here. And so what EG does, was we're going to see later on, is they throw smokes towards the arch and towards library. And what they're going to do, I'm going to play this and watch this forward, but as you can see, what has happened is Woxic's changed his position, and he's actually playing inside of the arch to be a fast rotation over towards the B site. So we're just going to keep play this, clear that. And so they're going to throw the 2 smokes here coming up. Now, so what happens this round is Ethan he's going to go around this corner before this smoke pops and before this smoke pops. He's going to go around this corner first. Now there's 2, maybe he's just going too early, but I don't think so. I'm going to explain why. Because they're used to Woxic playing in this spot here. So normally what the CT Opera would do here when they see these smokes coming out is they would be throwing counter utility towards here. So I think what EG was trying to do is to get Ethan around that corner to catch him with his nades out. Unfortunately, Woxic had changed his position, so that didn't work, and he does end up going down. But EG is still able to come up, wrap around here, and because Woxic is now playing towards CT, he's not in a position to help his teammates who are in pit. So EG is able to split the site from 3 different spots, and they're able to take the A site, eventually killing the players in the pit.
Yeah, and that there is how that round went down pretty simply. Nothing too difficult about that one.
Yeah, and I think the real lesson learned here, guys, is deception is a snitch.
Wow. Okay.
No?
Okay.
Okay, sorry.
All right.
No. Well, see, that game right there, like, we just broke down what happened, kind of the themes within that first half. But this man on your screen right here, he had some massive moments. This game as well, when you look even to that last round of overtime where the fake was being called by EG, there's so many different points to this game to be breaking on down. I'm just glad it delivered in an entertaining way.
It certainly did, Davey.
Yeah, that fake right at the end there, I mean, you know, we want to give credit to the fake. It was a good call, but it was a pretty standard fake, all things considered. I think the nerves might have got to mousesports a little bit. They definitely rotated too early. The guys at the B site, they didn't see more than 1 person there. So I don't know why such a heavy rotate came out at that point with 15 seconds left.
It's a wild scene that we have painted here for us. I mean, looking at these 2 maps, what do you guys think when we compare and contrast the difference between the teams on different maps?
I know this. I know we went overtime. I know it was a close game. I know we had all those highlights and stuff, but I think EG were the better team. I think they were the better team on this map right here. I think they had a better game plan, a better approach. I think mousesports pulled more rounds out of their ass, right? I think that they had more miracle rounds coming through, or 3v5s where they're jumping into bomb sites and getting like jumping AK
or even the 2 versus 4 in overtime.
Exactly, and then you have the situation Carrigan and Banana, like the smoke that they were throwing when EG were doing their banana control. Tarek goes to logs, but there was a gap because of a Molotov that Carrigan just saw his foot, and then he gets 3 entry kills off of that. It's like those kind of rounds aren't happening every day of the week, whereas EG had more consistency to their game plan. They were just losing to, I don't want to say unlucky rounds, I just want to say the skillful brilliance. Yeah, mistakes, sure.
Yeah, I look at this and I never thought that this was going to come down to the wire like it did. And here we have it. We have one more map. One more map for the day, one more map for the quarterfinals, and definitely one more map between Evil Geniuses and mousesports. We're going to look ahead to Nuke, but we got to go to a break first. Make sure that you get your lickies and chewies, you get your popcorn, you get your candy, and join us. We'll be right back after this for the conclusion of our second quarterfinal. This is the ESL Pro League. We'll be right back.
Baby, you feel somewhere I can feel my soul. Lately I'm skiing on so hollow. I've never felt so alone. I need you more than you know. Cause baby, you feel like home.
And I see we're there. And I feel the lies and I feel the sand. Forever hold, no matter if we cast away, a fire in the dark. I know that you won't be where we'll awake again. Right from the start, I see the end. A world torn apart.
Being here in Odense, obviously some good memories and some bad memories are coming. I think the best memory is when we made the final. A lot of Danish fans cheering for us, so I think that's the best memory I have. It means a lot to have an event in Denmark. I think we needed that for a long time. There's a lot of Danish fans out there, always sold out. So I'm happy to be able to play on the stage here in Odense, if that's the case. And I'm just happy so many fans are cheering for me as an individual, since I play on different teams now here in Odense, and I'm just happy when they show up. Our performance at CSC was kind of mixed in the beginning. We were down a lot against Tyloo. Probably shouldn't have won that game, but in the end we won the Tyloo game and made it all the way to the finals, and then beat Ents 2-0 in the finals. So it feels really good to have won a bigger tournament now. It gives a lot of confidence, I hope. We have to see how we play this tournament, the tournament of the year, kind of. It's one of the last with all the big teams, so this is here where we want to perform, right? And we did great last time on Pelé, so I hope we can do the same here in Odense. We have very specific goals, but obviously the one we wanted to achieve this year and within the time frame we had was ending in top 5, meaning you need to win a big trophy. So we want a bigger trophy now, and hopefully if we can go to a semi-final here, that will push us up the ranking for 220. So definitely top 5 is the goal, and that's the goal we have to reach before we can even dream about bigger goals.
Well on their way to a semi-final. It is the mousesports who do concede the second map to the Evil Geniuses, 19-17 in overtime. However, Nuke is still on the cards here. Both teams looking to secure this and advance on into that semi-final. And so are we. We want to know who wins this one just as bad as you do. But before we get there, we need to go ahead and draw this one out for you all. And we do have Chad over there with his crayons.
Yeah, so guys, just as a quick one, this is something we've seen from mousesports earlier in the tournament, and they've really been struggling on their T-sides. This is one that production didn't understand, so I'm going to try and explain it again. They have a play to get themselves down secret every single time, because we know the CTs have been throwing a Molotov that lands right here to extinguish smoke walls. What I want to talk about is the way that mousesports do it. You can see Woxic right here with a Molotov in his hand. He's going to throw a Molotov. The that is going to land just here. And then in the back lines, his teammates are setting up the smoke wall. That smoke wall is going to land on their Molotov so it cannot be extinguished. Let me just show you how that looks in play. We're going to see the Molotov land, then the smoke is going to land directly on top of that, and that means they can get down every single time. Now, there is a little bit of a delay from Frozen because he gets blind here, but this is something they can use as a team. They can get down very quickly, and it's consistent. The people who have to deal with that is Cirque, who's going to be AWPing outside, Stan, who's going to be playing towards main, and Tarek, who can be rotating through this secret position. He plays ramp. So let's look out for that trio and how they're going to deal with it.
Yeah, and the difference here, we're talking about cover, we're talking about concealment, not cover. And Davey, is that going to be enough here? Is that going to be one of the key ingredients that we see?
Yeah, absolutely. The battle for outside is a tale as old as time as far as Nuke is concerned. Yep. It's always been a battle. That's why you have that's why in-game leaders for most teams are actually the guys that play that main position. You got Glaive on Astralis, Stanislav for EG. It's pretty common to see. So yeah, this is absolutely a huge battle for outside. I don't think we're necessarily going to see that specific thing every single round, but we're going to see it a lot from both teams.
Well, let's talk a little bit about individuals at this point. Let's kind of flip it around a little bit here and talk about who we want to see step up going into this last map.
Well, I wanted to see Stan at a very high intensity coming into this, and now considering how close that last map was, look, he's sitting in the bottom of the stats right now for this team. I want him to lift it. I want him to get fired up.
Davey?
Yep, I agree. Love him. He's one of my closest friends in the scene, so I absolutely want to see him show up big for this team.
Well, perhaps it is time for Evil Geniuses to rise above mousesports, but the only time that I've got on my watch is Nuke time. I'm ready to get into this last map of the series, the 6th one on the day, and we're going to be doing it with Henry Greer and Alex Richardson.
Thank you so much, Trace. It's all about the Nukie. Let's get into our 3rd map. It's time to lock in our final semi-finalist. 1 spot, 2 teams, EG and Mouse. I'm joined by Henry G, and we are into the play. Love that breakdown from Chad. Really gets me going.
Well, Ben, it will be a T-start here for Evil Geniuses, and we've got some lobby aggression from Chris J. He'll open things up nicely, a clinical shot towards the squeaky door room, and now, what's the play? What are they going to do with this man disadvantage? It's actually going to be a 5 versus 3. Frozen needs to fall back here, takes a few bullets, but now needs to hold on to the advantage.
That advantage is so big, so early. 2 bodies dropped with an aggressive 3-man push. And look what that's done to the rest of them. Cirque's the one that perhaps could be the linchpin to somewhat of a comeback in this, and jumping for info gets it. He's making plenty of noise, but they know there's one holding the rafters. Likely comes as no surprise. Stacked up on top side, Cirque continues to try and take that fight. The swing from Frozen is there, and not winning the fight cleanly. Cirque does get another chance. He gets 2. We're back to a 3v3, folks, and 60 seconds on the clock. EG have been gifted a way back in.
Is it enough, though, Alex? 3-on-2 now. Voxy pulls one back with the P2000. Tarek yet to strike in this round. He makes his way out of the hut and needs to recover that bomb. And it looks as a great position from Carrigan here, but close range. A Glock should have come out on top, but he does hold strong. Cirque now already found 2 kills in the round. Takes himself down to 8 HP. That's far from ideal. And at this point, it looks like the round might be done. A nice lobby push coming from the CTs here. Cirque would have to find some clinical headshots. I don't think that's going to be delivered at this point. Trying to find $300 if possible. 20 seconds remain, and it's just a matter of time before he goes down here. He knows Chris J's in that position, but at this point, this waiting to go down. 1 bullet will do it, and Voxic finds it. A chance there, absolutely. A 5-on-3, a couple of kills towards a heaven position. A nice point of access there, but no bomb planted. And it's going to be $2,000 per player now. And will they force buy in the second? Here was the push from Chris J. No one watching the ramp room whatsoever. And at that point, forcing them to commit towards outside.
Ooh, Frozen shot. Yeah, didn't get to see that the first time. Thank God we do. Real precise stuff from Frozen. And the start mousesports wanted. It's going to be the force and response from EG on this T side.
It is indeed. CZs and Deagles and all 5 players towards the lobby for now. So going to be focusing towards the ramp, try and keep it close range. Rob's, though, very capable in this position. He'll drop the smoke to deny the rush at least, but takes his vision away for a second. It costs him the control. A decent grenade will do some damage there, but he's going to be overwhelmed by the CZs, but he's managing it very well. 2 headshots delivered, and will be Cirque to wallbanger to finish things off there. Lurk from Stanislaw is shut down. The only objective that can really have now is planting the bomb. That will be guaranteed here. Cirque, joined by Breezy. They've got the FAMAS, but a 4-on-2 retake here.
Nice little splash of cash for EG. Anything more they can take away from the CTs here is a bonus. Well, Cirque's not going to be able to make too much more of an impact. He did throw the FAMAS off to Breezy, and now standing his ground in the flames. He actually gets away from it as well. A chance for a third! Breezy! Oh, and Carrigan, he only had 14 HP. That's not far off from being ungodly. But a second secured for Mouse. Breezy reminds them and tells them exactly what's coming in this 3rd map of the series. He's looking hot.
We saw this on Inferno. This is almost exactly what happened on their CT side. They had a successful pistol. Second round was looking good. It comes right down to a 1 versus 1. That's going to enable a force buy once again. We saw the Galils on Inferno. I suspect the same thing coming through in round number 3. And yes, they're being purchased now. A great attempt there. Tarek is like, yeah, respect. It's like you had no business getting close to that round. And there will be Galils, 1 AK-47 and a Krieg. It's a very similar scenario. If they win this round, there'll be no money left on the mousesports side.
Perhaps once bitten, twice shy. mousesports won't be losing an early man here on Nuke. Woxic, actually, there's a gap in that smoke, and the second he has a look, he does get tagged down to 30. That could really make it difficult to hold the outside. He's not alone, though, and Chris Chase at the moment smoked off. The Astralis smokes, and Chris Chase is going to walk through it. Oh, another Chris Chase smoke push.
Yeah, he's doing a lot of that today, isn't he? Hasn't already worked out at all. And it's going to be the early advantage for EG on this force. It will be the Krieg to find the opening frag. Damage inflicted towards Voxic as well. He'll have to just cower in towards CT spawn and deny access towards Heaven. Rob's passive as well. A lot of KG setups in the CT side of mousesports so far, but that's very impressive from Voxic. Knew he had to get an advantage somewhere, and he does take down Breezy, but Cirque is hot on his heels.
This is such a peculiar fight to be happening so early into the round. It's 45 seconds, and Cirque, playing evasive, will pop his head up to say hello, and it's a hard shot, but Woxic actually connects. Robs could even finish that. Where's the call? Where's the comms? He would have the line. In fact, I think he did. There it is, finally. Seizing the advantage back, Woxic doing so much after taking early damage. A frag and a dink converted. They do descend to the lower site. Frozen will be receiving them.
Great movement from him, though. He spots the information on 2 of them, rotates toward the bomb site. They've got no idea. That's the bomb denied as well. 10 seconds remaining. He might have done enough here, but Ethan fighting back. This kill might decide the round here, but there we go. It is going to be mousesports stabilizing towards the end. It got a little bit out of control there for 1 second. They lost the opening pick, and Voxic had to fight back from CT spawnable positions there. Painted into a corner, still managed to get the dink on Cirque at range. Then it was Robs to close things out there, force him down towards lower, and really nice play from Frozen. Didn't overcommit, didn't take the challenge, made sure he had positional control towards the bomb site there with the clock running incredibly low.
Yeah, Woxic. He was responsible for outside. They tag him up, they take warehouse, but still manages to contribute enough. Frozen finishing it off, and Tarek looking to start things off straight through with a CZ. And Carrigan, no more bullets, doesn't need any. His teammates are keeping him safe and sound for now, but Ethan will take him out. And another one from Ethan. Ethan actually not far off from 3. Good damage inflicted. You really are on your toes constantly versus Evil Geniuses.
This is exactly what happened in Inferno. It was a 5-0 deficit, but all the rounds were so closely contested up until that point. They just had to win a single round at that stage, and then mousesports crumbled. Carrigan, though, completely blind, somehow manages to get 2 here. Fair play to him. The bomb goes down, but Ethan, you were right. He almost got 3 kills out of this one. 3 bullets left in the CZ. Wasn't quite enough at that point. 4-0 comes through, but the buy is available now for EG. Rifles across the board, all the utility it could ask for, and the money is at absolute 0 for mousesports, even though they found a 4-0 start here, and towards outside we go. For Voxic has been very impressive so far. Great grenade as well. Ethan down to 6 HP.
That hurts. That hurts so much, almost impossible to comprehend. How does a nade? It must have been 2.
Must have been.
Oh, they're likely going to use that disadvantage to try and manufacture the advantage. They'll use Ethan to scout out Secret. And, well, finished off by Robs. Can't transfer. It's perfect. Their spacing was good, but look at the damage inflicted. My goodness, another frag, but all of them.
Great smoke.
Hamstrung, and the smoke arrives just as they descend.
So they know exactly where EG are now. They spotted a couple of players down towards Secret. They smoked them out. They've got the man advantage. Stanislaw's low. Same story for Cirque as well. Voxic just making sure they're locked in towards that position, but he does avert his gaze for a second. Cirque sneaks out. That's the bomb. Nails him. That's such a great shot. He's such a quick sniper. And now, at this point, that should be another frag. Doesn't quite connect, but doesn't have to commit to that one. They've got a massive lead here.
Knows he's done enough. Carrigan gonna get caught with nade in his hand. Woxic, in the meantime, did deal with outside, so this becomes a very difficult clutch, and Woxic's got a 4th, I believe. No, 3 in the round. Christian Robs, one of the early contributions. Wow, mousesports, they get that 5-0 lead. They have been taking leads across this series. Inferno, both pistols, and that 5-0 start that you were referencing, it's been acquired once again.
Yeah, but this time the bomb doesn't go down for EG. That was the big difference maker on Inferno. They were planting every single round, then 1v1s ensued. At this point, yes, they have maximum loss bonus, but they haven't planted in 2 rounds, meaning they get $3,400 per player. They're all hovering just under $4,000. It has to be a partial buy, really. They can't apply any more pressure. And this is the chance of mousesports to actually build up that reservoir of cash now. The auto shotgun comes in for Carrigan. It's actually a great little purchase considering the round is coming up next. And that's a nice shot from Voxer. Really enjoying what he's putting down right now. So precise, so fast.
He was presented 2 targets, and that's like an AWPer's nightmare, right? You end up just kind of faffing between the 2 of them.
Splitting the
difference. But he chose a target so damn quick.
So the auto shotgun, you don't see it too often, but on Nuke it does make a few appearances from time to time.
Yeah, shout out to Boomich. I just love it when he picks that one up. And Carrigan's doing exactly what the Na'Vi in-game leader does with it. Close quarters, and Tarek, he's about to present the first. Oh, good opportunity. Carrigan takes a little too long to find the first, and so he will go down. Damage inflicted into the others, and his teammates doing all their hard work. Oh, wow. Frozen doesn't let go of W.
Carrigan helps him out there with a bit of damage, means a USP can get a single headshot kill. 3 versus 2 as Ethan pulls one back. Chris J, though, spots Surf from above, and that should be the round completed. Ethan has to reload the Krieg. It's so awkward.
He had a Krieg with no bullets and a CZ with no bullets. That's a recipe for disaster.
Yeah, it's the IKEA pistol. You've got to build it yourself, Alex.
Oh, that's brilliant.
Yeah, it's good, isn't it?
Yeah, and especially because the Swedes are really good at it.
Exactly.
Oh.
That is a line from back in the day. I have used that about 4 years ago when Fnatic were the best team, but I just thought I'd bring it back.
Well, you didn't have to spoil it for me, man. I mean, you know what? I think there's a rule. Past a year,
sure.
It's completely free game. And 6-0. This not looking like a free game for EG. Moxic has been a pillar of consistency outside for now, but the smokes are there, and Stan is too. They'll be crossing to Secret and providing that lower presence that does put pressure on the CTs. You can see immediately Frozen will rotate down the vents.
Well, down he goes. It's quick access from the T side here, but the Molotov will give up Stan's position. Doesn't have the element of stealth on his side anymore. Position towards the ramp. Christian, I think, is boosted in that position. You see this about once a half. Oof. If they go towards it, it's very difficult to flush out, but you need a bit of backup to actually bait you in somewhat. Are they going to check this one? We'll see. Chris J up above, and he doesn't make a clean kill initially, but there's the second. Looking for a third now. Can he find it? He'll drop down, and it still is an equal trade. Did a decent job there. Not as
spectacular.
Pretty like, yeah.
Yeah. Rops, he makes up for it. Quick catch onto Stan. They knew he was coming eventually. Just like that, Carrigan gives him the advantage back, takes the push, wanted the info. Rops! Oh my God, he has got that robotic aim in the game today. 2 with that, and a third as well. I don't even think he needed to reload.
Damn, son. That was absolutely wild from Robs. It looked like that was the access point to the round. He was stuck in the vents, he had to swing out, and somehow has the presence of mind to preemptively fire towards that squeaky door position, but he doesn't miss a beat. That's unbelievably good. Here's Robs kicking off the round here. The AK-47 looking absolutely brutal. What did the third kill look like? Waiting toward that squeaky door position. Bomb down. Oh, there's no one stopping him right now.
Yeah, he still had 15 bullets left. He was comfortable. And so are mousesports. Wow, coming into Nuke, a third map after being so close to 2-0ing. And Chris J draws blood early. Breezy, you wanted to catch an advantage. Look at that, just a sea of flame towards the top site. And Chris J wants to twist the knife. He continues his advance, and Stan caught unawares, bomb loose. Mousesports, they are taking these fights, and they're so comfortable in them at the moment. Ethan, he's not much he can do now. Half health with a CZ-75. Mission accomplished. Ooh, Moxic, that's a bit of a weird one. He will finish him off. God damn, Robs.
Just the tabs coming through.
This is, I mean, the come-up story of Robs is one of my favorites. And if you haven't seen I think it was the Face It Major, fantastic documentary.
Oh yeah, that's a good
one. Really good to shed some light on the player and his growth and his grind. He was visiting his mother's office just to grind out FPL for the internet connection. I mean, that's it. And now, with the Estonian flag on his jersey, he finds himself with a solid lead in the third map to secure a semi-final bout versus the Great Danes of Astralis, waiting. And Tarek, he makes us wait a little longer for the next round. He does catch the first, but boxing close quarters, easy peasy. An 8th for Mouse. EG yet to get off the starting mark. This is going to be harrowing. Haven't seen the timeout necessarily. Perhaps it's time to just take a breather.
I think that would be the round to do it right here in number 9. They're going to bring out the AWP for Cirque for the first time as well. They have had some decent approaches here. It's not like they're playing a bad game necessarily, just when they get this advantage, Rops just goes absolutely berserk on them. Yeah. AK in his hands is just looking like a thing of beauty. As we get into the round, number 9 is not going to be a pause at all here. Cirque with no utility, but he does have the sniper heading towards Squeaky Door. Presumably going to look towards main entrance, and there is a positioned player there. Tarek needs to fend off Chris J, who's been so good at forcing the issue here. Here's the pin pulled on the flash, and he's going to sit in that smoke for now, allow players to go past him, which they have.
He can do a lot here, Tarek. Expecting it, but dealt with. Chris J now maneuvering around that smoke. He's going to... Oh! He's going to be kept safe. Woxic arrives outside. Now he has his eyes towards Silo, which is where the trade would have come from, but Ethan's forced to cower. Yep. He cannot commit.
They've fallen back as well. A perfect approach there. I don't know how Chris J survives that one, but Robs, I'm not surprised at that. He continues his domination towards the ramp room. It's going to be a 5 versus 2. Need to keep the money strong here on the CT side. Sure, they've won 8 rounds in a row, but the rounds have been contested. Need to keep all 5 up if they can possibly help it. It will be Ethan still on the silo for now. Dropping down. And another shot from Robs.
You cannot enter ramp room. It's not ramp room, it's Rob's room. You can't go near it. He's got the door closed. He's got his edgy stickers on it. No parents, keep out.
Gaming in process.
Gaming
World-class gaming. That's unbelievable. Well, there we go. Another round slips by the wayside for EG, and this time they will take a tactical timeout by the sounds of things here. But still, no bomb planted. Maximum loss bonus only get you so far on the T side. They've got about $3,500 per player. The very top end is Breezy with $4,100. So CZ's, Mac 10s, more of the same, to be honest with you. They need to find something here. Any round will do at this point. So what's the choice? The defaults aren't working out for them. Haven't had a plan in a while, and Chris J just absolutely destroying them here. This is the moment he should have gone down, but his teammate, Voxic, saves the day. Guarantees the round, and Robs, a couple of kills towards ramp. The second was just wonderful. Cirque had no chance. He had the AWP, bear in mind, as well.
Yeah, 12 frags for Robs in just 9 rounds of play. And I think that his presence in ramp and his constant successes there have made EG's T side look a little flimsy. I mean, yes. They keep trying, posturing, and into the round we go, and into the push. And into the bloodshed go EG. There's nothing they could do about that.
Yeah, went for the squeaky door rush, but this being sprayed through the smoke continuously here. Chris J and Frozen working in tandem. They haven't even taken any damage yet, Alex. It's a 5-on-1 once again, and it's another clean sweep as they find double digits here on the CT side of Nuke. In our quarterfinal, it looks like EG might have run out of steam here.
Who would win in a battle, an evil genius or 5 mice? Well,
we might have our answer soon.
Yeah, it seems that way. I'm not going to lie, Henry, when I saw EG find that mojo towards the closing stages into overtime of Inferno, to see them win it,
good, right?
I was concerned that mousesports wouldn't be able to keep it up, but they have done more than that. They've exceeded all expectations. This defense has been infallible.
Well, towards outside we go. Looking for the wall of smokes here. They'll boost towards T-Red here. Cirque 4 and 10 right now. Difficult to really come online in the T side of the AWP. It's valuable for opening picks. This would be one of them. And there is a player there. Misses the shot, unfortunately. A very difficult one, admittedly.
Another chance, another miss. What is Rops up to? Does tuck himself in towards the box, and that's a lot of presence. You can't push towards heaven, can't try and flush Chris J out. With Rops holding that line in circle, it's another very difficult shot. The tip of a CT's head.
Smoke deployed by Rops, though, trying to get out of this sticky situation he's found himself in. He's created a wall, and Chris J's created a mess of Tarek. And will be a reply from Cirque. Finally lands a shot, but still with the man advantage is mousesports. A minute on the clock, and it looks like a bit of a brawl towards outside. All tactics have been thrown out the window here, and the bomb's down towards CT spawn here. How do they possibly recover this and then go and plant as well?
I mean, this round looks lost. Chris J, he's the one to find the frags, but it was him and Rops in tandem that worked so well. Good frag from Breezy, there we go. A stabilization, but with 35 seconds, there has to be some improvisation. Stan will be out to retrieve that bomb with the additional frag of Cirque. But with 25 seconds, what's the call? Breezy pushed up nicely here. He can catch Woxic, but it does seem like he's got his eye pressed to the scope, and timing could favor him. It certainly doesn't favor EG at this point in time. Look at that. 15 seconds, no access to the top site. Breezy is in hut. Woxic has the frag, and the bomb is not going to go down. Oh, he makes it look like a shotgun. 5 seconds, there's nothing Surt can do.
No.
Another round for Mouse and Woxic. How does he use that AWP so effectively? Any range, any opponent. And it seems that Evil Geniuses, oh, look at the stats. This whole series, it has been an EG lead in opening, even though mousesports were managing to take the lead, both Train and Inferno, but 91%, if my eyes don't deceive me. Let's see that from Woxic. This second frag.
You could see the scramble from Stanislav there. He's got to make a decision. Do I plant the bomb with 7 seconds remaining, or do I just take the bullet? What can I do at this possible moment as they have to take another partial bye into round number 12? A couple of Galils and CZs, 11-0 down here in the third and final map. Mousesports are looking so good right now. Every individual just shining so brightly, making the way through main entrance over Carrigan, the first kill, looking for the second, nails it. Can he get the 3K? He absolutely can! It's an absolute massacre in the upper bomb site. EG just can't get anything going here whatsoever. The money's out of control on the CT side. $16,000 for Woxic, and he deserves every single penny.
Where were you when EG was kill? 12-0 Carrigan. They come around the corner. That's a close quarters fight with the CZ75. It doesn't get much better than that. Carrigan was flashed, still adjusts in time, and a multi-kill. Brings home yet another round for Mousesports, a goose egg, 0 for EG. Coming into the closing stages of their attack, and Chris J, oh, he just wants to throw a spanner in the works. He gets the timing right here. Chris J and Smokes, not always successful, but the timing could favor him here. Carrigan responsible for the other side. Woxic alongside Rops for the ramp hold. This looks promising for EG. He's going to get caught with an aid in his hands, and Carrigan does go down. Advantage to EG. One of the few opening kills, but look what follows. 3 in quick succession as they descend into ramp. From behind, they look to strike. Tarek and Stan make it just Stan. He's the last man. Bomb available, but no frags for him. Mousesports, 13-0. They are sprinting towards the finish line.
No plant once again. Another full buy falls apart here for EG. They managed to get towards Secret. They're going for a lower split, trying to throw everything but the kitchen sink at Mousesports right now. They got towards Ramprom. It seemed like there was control, but all of a sudden a flurry of frags come through. The bomb gets dropped, and then in recovery mode once again. They got to buy. They need at least 2 rounds here. They're going to have to go Galils, AK-47. A 16-0 is on the cards at this point with the money in such a difficult position for the T side.
Odinson loves it. Putting their hands together. It doesn't matter if it's a FaZe jersey or a Mouse. Carrigan here on his home soil definitely has besotted the crowd. Impressed them as well here on our third map. Frozen will be tucking in towards the CT vent. The push is coming in, he'll extinguish. And already blood drawn, more than that, a double kill. The multi-kills, they keep on coming, and always in favor of Mouse. EG, they went to the drawing board and they just found push straight into the claws of Mouse.
It's done. It's got to be, right? They just had to invest everything they had, and it hasn't yielded even a plan once again. Cirque with 30 HP, another fast approach here, completely removed by Mousesports. They have no problem at all fending off this aggression.
I wonder how many words have been spoken over the last couple of rounds for EG.
Not many, I'd imagine.
Silenced.
Morale in the absolute bin. 14-0 down. You got 1 round left. They were aiming for a 13-2. Hasn't worked out whatsoever. They're going to have $3,400 again.
So, please, that topside rush has clearly not been working. We've seen Breezy, of course, investigating early. The Molotovs, the spray, the crossfires from Mousesports. That topside just is inaccessible. Rops early, he made sure that they realized that ramp was not an option. A cheeky boost of Chris J. They just realized that that's just not working out for them.
This is the problem. Everyone's just peaking on Mousesports right now. Chris J's owning them outside. Rops isn't missing a bullet at ramp.
Woxic earlier.
Yeah, Woxic earlier as well, the AWP. Got Carrigan, who somehow seems to be getting himself out of impossible scenarios time and time again. It looks like they've outpositioned him, outflanked him, flashed him, everything. And still, they find all the kills required. 14-0. Almost guaranteed a spot in the semi-finals at this point. If they get the full clean sweep there at 15-0, it'll be pretty historic in a quarterfinal.
Yeah, I wonder how many you get of those. Quarterfinal 16-0s.
And a stacked tournament as well. EG didn't want to go out like this. The first map was troublesome, that's for sure, but they came back to life on Inferno. But they've dropped dead on Nuke.
At the hands of mousesports, all hitting their peak. He's 17-4, and you can see that in his stance right now. He's playing right in front of that smoke, but timing favors him. He is allowed to escape. Tarek didn't pull the trigger. Now descending fast on the hunt. And already burning Tarek down, 1 for 1. They just want to stop that 16-0. For now, this is just for pride. EG, they do descend to the lower site. Frozen will be flashed off, and so the bomb and the players are all in the right place, but it comes down to the frags, and that's been always favoring Mouse. It continues to do so. Another one! Frozen as the door opens, and it seems like Mouse, they're going to close it for EG. Cirque's gone too. 15-0! Ladies and gentlemen, you do not see this every day.
What a time to peak in the tournament. The third and final map here in the quarterfinal. It's a rare 15-0 on the CT side of Nuke. Surely it's all said and done. I have no idea what EG can do, but we'll find out after this break.
Like I'm stuck in a daydream, and you're not here to save me. Down and out, I hit the floor. All is fair in love and war, but I can't do this anymore. No, no. Don't take me to a place I know, somewhere I can feel my soul. Lately I'm skin and bone, so hollow. I've never felt so alone. I need you more than you know. 'Cause baby, you feel like home. I've been reminiscing the late nights. We'd fall in love in the moonlight, then wake up at sunrise. Now I'm just thinking that we should go back to when we were, hold each other to feel good. Down and out, I hit the floor. All is fair in love and war, but I can't do this anymore. No, no. Don't take me to a place I know, somewhere I can feel my soul. Lately I'm skin and bone, so hollow. I've never felt so alone. I need you more than you know. 'Cause baby, you feel like home. Take me to a place I know, somewhere I can feel my soul. Lately I'm skin and bone, so hollow. I've never felt so alone. I need you more than you know. 'Cause baby, you
It's the final map of our final semi-final, and EG versus mousesports. There are just one step, one round away from a semi-final versus Astralis. The quarters continue. Machine joined by Henry G and mousesports. 15-0 history.
Maybe not for long, Alex.
Being written. We could be a short-lived second half here.
Yeah, you're dead on here, and we get into what could be the final round of the day. mousesports just need one. I haven't casted a 15-0 in some time, especially at this level as well. On the big stage, you just don't expect it. After EG, the resurgence on Inferno, you thought they would be coming in here all guns blazing, but now one round separates them from elimination for the tournament. Carrigan sneaks down the vents. They've got ramp control as well. Everything looking good for mousesports. EG, have they just given up? Have they even got anyone towards lower at this point? Just one player, that's Stan.
It doesn't look like it at all. Access to the lower site, that's a dream. The bomb yet to be planted now. Corrected. Not like this. Still no blood drawn. The duel not going to be won, but Cirque does draw blood first. EG, another frag, another chance. Just 3 remain to stop that 16. But wants it. Ulster's frozen. Surely not like this. They're defusing. No, they're not. Cirque's off it, and Mouse have done it. 16-0. 16 rounds of play, and not a single round goes the way of the North Americans. Exceptional from the international roster.
All 5 players looked like they were peaking to the absolute best of their ability at that point. I've never seen anything like it. Every position was shut down. You can't really focus on the negatives here for EG. You want to really just focus on the absolute positives. Everyone looking like they were unstoppable on the mousesports side. They had a solid game plan on the CT forces. Every position just under lock and key, Alex. Nothing could be done.
They tried ramp. Rops was there. They tried outside.
Chris James
was there. You really didn't have an option. You want to go top site? Carrigan's blind in a corner, finding 3. Every single option, every avenue they explored was met by the bullets of mousesports, and they will play again in front of this crowd. Impressed, no doubt. What a performance. Carrigan, he does it time after time. He was with the FaZe boys on this very stage and secured a spot in the same point. Semi-finals secured. OJ Borg standing by with the man himself. Let's jump in.
Thank you very much, Alex. Listen to this in here. OMEG. What was that 16-0 brutality?
Yeah, I guess we fixed our mistakes from the group stage. Our nuke has been bad this tournament, but I think we showed everyone that we can still play nuke. So the team played really great, and I'm proud of the team coming back from that tough Inferno game.
Henry G and Machine were calling it perfect Counter-Strike.
Yeah, I mean, everything glued as a team today. We did the right stacks. I think everybody came with very good initiative, stacking around the whole map. So kudos to the whole team. We kept our heads high, even though we felt we should have won Inferno.
Well, you should have won Inferno. You lose the overtime as well. What do you say to the team to come back in and put that sort of performance in?
Yeah, I felt like it was kind of my mistake last round, 15-14. We shouldn't have done what we did. So I just basically said, like, it's my mistakes, and let's just keep focused on the next map. We knew we beat EG on Nuke in Shanghai, so I knew it's going to be a great map for us, and we showed that, and everybody stepped up.
Whatever you said to them before that map, you need to bottle it and sell it for £1 million. You against Astralis tomorrow, always, I never get sick of seeing that matchup. What do you reckon about Astralis versus mousesports on Nuke?
I mean, they're the clear favorite. They're on home soil. They have the whole crowd with them. So I think it's going to be a great game. It's a long time since I played with against Astralis 1 year ago, so I'm looking forward to that, and it's first time in a long time I played them. So it's going to be a great game, and thanks to all fans supporting us here today.
Listen, we're in Denmark, in Odense. Anything you want to say in some fine Danish?
Tak for at I komme her, og vi ses i morgen.
What he said, put your hands together for your winner, Carrigan, and it's mousesports. I'm trying to shake your hand, leaving me hanging. Put your hands together for mousesports.
That's it. That's all they wanted. And credit to Eds, who did the unthinkable to take down world number 2. Comebacks in all fashions, but you can't mess with greatness. You can't mess with history.
It's called the biggest esports event on the planet for a reason.
The pounding heart of esports beats louder here in Katowice.
He wasn't the classic nerdy computer kid in school. He was one of the ones to get a girlfriend first and a very social person.
Typical for Finn is that he is very determined.
Ist egal, ob es jetzt beim Kartenspielen ist oder beim Tischtennis oder beim Computer, er gibt nicht auf.
What he really wants is to win a major. It's his dream, and therefore it's also my dream for him to get that.
I came from a city that is not that bigger than Odense. Like, came from the beach and then I come to a colder place. But it's nice, a new experience. I never had this in my life.
I've had the chance to work with many people from many countries.
Like a lot of people in tech these days, I found myself over in San Francisco. I started talking to people and they're like, oh, you're doing robotics, you need to go down to this place called Odense. I couldn't have wound up in a better place.
My God, that is absolutely stunning! They are the champions!
My name is Jordan Gilbert, aka Nothing.
Hi, my name is Sue Lee. My handle is Snix. I think it's important for these initiatives to happen. Empathy really, really goes a long way, and it always means so much to us, and I think that's where initiatives like this really help.
I encourage everyone in the community, anytime they see bullying, anytime they see someone getting called names, I encourage you to step up and say something.
Good luck, have fun.
Good luck, have fun.
Ready, let's go. 'Cause you know how we roll. Let's take it round the world and back again. Ready, let's go. 'Cause you know, like I know, we'll take it round and round.
You know Mark, South Bossed up. Types that never let you double cross them. Moving through the city like it's Gotham. They told me get one, so I got one. Stop saying you're a boss when you not one. You ain't sacrificed, nah, you ain't lost none. All over the gram like you got a bag. You ain't big dog, we ain't hearing none of that. I'm in the gym looking like a running back. And you know the flow, got him coming back. Who I was in the past, I'm unattached. Only focus in this moment is bringing the summer back. Oh, respect my grind, elevate souls and I spread good vibes. Young divine, you know I gotta shine. Raise your hands for a good time. Aight.
Vibe until the morning, sleep until the noon. You said that you want it, so I got it for you. Let's all get together and show them how we move. We move, we move, bringing summer to you.
Ready, let's go. 'Cause you know how we roll. Let's take it round the world and back again. Ready, let's go. 'Cause you know, like I know, we'll take it round and round.
me, I'll blow up. Doing talent shows and man, everyone will show up. Got in an accident and still made it for them to go nuts. You know what? I'm so what? I'm so That means I can't describe the way I vibe, the way I slide. And with the rhymes that make the dimes, I'll close their eyes and fantasize. Young Divine calling their phone number. No, you know I love it. And you know me, I can't sleep without blazing beats. On stages for their ones gracefully. And I got a smile that they hate to see. Young, black, successful, though life gets stressful. Though life gets stressful, go and vibe out with whoever you next to.
Live until the morning, sleep until the noon. You said that you want it, so I got it for you. Let's all get together and show them how we move. We move, we move, bringing summer to you.
Ready, let's go, 'cause you know how we roll.
ESL Pro League is brought to you in part by Intel, The Road to Odense, Betway, Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel, and Pay Safeguard.
The Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel Power Plays. Boys and girls, it's time to join me here on the analyst desk with my crew to talk about these plays that we have selected for you to vote on. Head over to @ESLCS Twitter. Make sure you get those votes in right now so we can determine who exactly the play is going to be, or what it's going to be, rather. My name being Trey Saranthus. Welcome back, everybody. We're going to jump right into this thing. First and foremost, Twitch chat, if you're still with me, when I say 16, you say...
0?
We'll never know.
Well, we're not Twitch chat.
Yeah, we'll never know.
No,
we don't go into that.
I really didn't want to leave him hanging there, though. You
It's
know,
okay. I set myself up for that. Let's talk about these plays, though, because we have at least 4 plays right here, and one that I want to start with would have to be Frozen over on Train. Chad, what do you got?
Yeah, so look, Train was where we kicked this whole series off, right? It was the pick of mousesports here. In this round right here, we've got Woxer getting that bomb down, but Frozen on the flank coming through CT spawn. As this series developed, we saw each and every individual of mousesports getting more and more deadly, but this one caught that of EG off guard, and it was just another one of these plays that they're able to get away with by using those 5 and E-box lane smokes.
And the thing about Frozen, I mean, he goes 47-41, which
nice.
it's not like, you know, a massive margin there in terms of number difference, but still, they were looking hot to trot, especially when we continue down the path that was Chris J. We saw him show up in a big way, Davey.
Yeah, he does that from time to time. You know, we said in the pregame he can be a big X factor, and again here, I think this is the eco round, so just kind of cleaning up, but you know, he sees precision.
And he had impact, right?
Oh, of course.
Like,
yeah. Generally throughout the map, for sure, yeah.
That's just a nice highlight, I guess,
Yeah,
that
that's
he
just
can put as the cherry on top of his impact, I guess.
You know what's funny? When that happened, I was thinking, you know what? Frag movie clip.
Yeah, that's what you want. There's stat padding as well.
Yeah.
Well, this next gentleman certainly made a frag movie out of this entire series. Can you guess who it is?
Yeah, I think it might be Woxic.
Yeah, you're right.
Now, this is the one here that, look, they didn't actually pick up Inferno, but an ace like this, these ones here get remembered, and Woxic on the AWP this year has been phenomenal. We saw him as well on Nuke, picking up the AWP and doing some dirty things, but when you're able to get around like this, when you're able to pull off one of these bad boys, you're not going to forget it anytime soon, and I have a feeling that those people heading over to Twitter, heading over to @ESLCS, might be voting for this one, Trace.
Yeah, they absolutely might be. I mean, we're looking at what is Woxic on mousesports, and then I'm having flashbacks to say like Chris J, opping people into connector over on Mirage.
Right?
It's just a sight to see, a sight for sore eyes, especially our last one we hear. We have Frozen. He gives us a little bit of a taste of a clutch.
Yeah, again, you know, like you said, maybe not putting up the most kills, but this is that 2v4, I think, right towards the end of the overtime. They end up losing the next round, but this retake here never should have happened. I couldn't believe it when it did. Huge kills from Frozen and Kerrigan, able to pick up the round. Unfortunately, they do lose the one right after that, though.
Yeah, that
sort of deflates it a little bit.
That was the end of the story. But
Sorry,
we didn't see
Frozen.
that. Never happened.
Yeah, no, that's as far as people are concerned, though. They never gave up, and I think that's the point, right? That they kept fighting, and that they could take that through to Nuke, where they're 16-0. So if there's an option there to vote for the 16-0, I don't know how we can visually represent that.
Yeah.
But yeah, vote for that.
I don't know. I mean, I think it's a great idea. I think that could also be our 5th power play. However, we are limited to 4, and I'm going to have to ask you to head over to Twitter and @ESLCS. Get your votes in right now for that Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel Power Play, because this one is going to be one that you don't want to sit back on. Here are your 4 choices. We just went over them for you, and the clip is over there if you guys want to check it out and see exactly what had happened. If you want to catch up on it, again, that @ESLCS Twitter. Get your votes in there and get it done. Guys, we need to talk about something.
Okay,
The elephant in the room. The 16-0, the rough showing here. My goodness, the frag differential hurts to look at. Tarek, my friend, that is painful.
Yikes. Look, they didn't have a very fun last map by any means here. And look, I think they kind of got baited into consistent force buys in the early stages of that first half, right? Because Breeze had that round where he picked up the Famous, he gets 3 kills, almost gets that last kill as well. I think that player was dinked. If he wins that, then yeah, then there's a chance to, you know, they can take over that first half. Okay, well, we got 3 kills and we got a plant. Let's get some Galils on the board. Oh, we lose that. We get enough money. We took quite a few players. Let's buy again. Before they know it, they're 5 rounds in the hole and they're just doing all-ins. They're just, you know, hitting bomb sites. They're not like playing any mid-rounds, and I think that was their undoing.
I can feel the empathy in your voice, Chad. Do you
twice.
have any idea what that feels like? I have once.
Yeah.
It's not fun, ladies and gentlemen. It sucks. You are so demoralized after. But I do want to point out, it was 16-0. Obviously, the gunfights really were what lost EG this, because I do want to point out, EG did try to mix up their T-side. They did fast strats, slow strats. They tried going fast out upper. They tried ramp. They had multiple outside takes.
4 different variations?
Yeah, they had so many different strats they tried throughout this game. And nobody killed anybody.
Yeah.
Every single fight, even when they had Kerrigan trapped next to the vent, blind, he manages to get 3 kills somehow. It's like mousesports could not have done anything wrong that game. They were hitting every shot, getting every kill, and that is just so sad for EG, so embarrassing. I feel for him. I do.
Yeah, I mean, empathy, I don't even think is a word that even comes close to the sort of detrimental experience that Evil Geniuses just had here on Nuke. And you have missed the party if you just joined us. A 16-0 was on the cards, and that will conclude at least the quarterfinals here for the ESL Pro League Season 10. Guys, the playoff bracket's starting to fill out. We're looking at the semifinals tomorrow. But we're going to be sending Liquid and Evil Geniuses, actually sending home all the hopes of North America.
Yeah, and that, according to the ESL rankings, is the number 2 and number 4 teams in the world being knocked on out here in the early stages, and 2 teams who were definitely contenders, 2 teams with notches in their belt for the Intel Grand Slam. And that's going to set us up on the other side of things for Na'Vi versus Fnatic and Astralis versus Mouse. Now, Kerrigan versus Astralis is always a good little storyline, and Na'Vi versus Fnatic, well, you go back a couple of years, that used to be a matchup that we're all excited about. A bit of a different roster for both squads right now, but realistically, we have 2 games that could deliver, one that definitely should, and the other that might be a whitewash.
Well, interestingly enough, I actually think that these are good matchups for the semifinals. Like you said, Astralis versus mousesports has the potential to be a sort of Astralis domination, but Astralis always has potential to do that. Doesn't matter who they're playing against. But as far as the other semifinal goes, Na'Vi versus Fnatic, I actually think that's a great matchup. You have 2 conflicting styles almost completely. You also have the best player in the world, so you know it's always nice to have that in any game of Counter-Strike that you're watching. But I'm actually really looking forward to that Na'Vi versus Fnatic game tomorrow. I think the map pool is really interesting. I'm sure we'll get into that more tomorrow. But yeah, I love that matchup, and I'm really looking forward to it.
Yeah, just seeing Na'Vi play on the screen is something I'm looking forward to.
I know, right?
You know, they've been a little absent from us, and that's okay. They have earned their spot in the semifinals. They did it with force, actually.
Why haven't they allowed us to see much from Simple? It feels like they're keeping the god away from us, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, that is a conundrum, isn't it, Chad? I think
it's a bit of a rough
They've only played like half of the events this year that they played last year, or something crazy like that.
They've definitely, well, as we noted, right, they haven't played a tournament for the last 30 days or something along those lines, right, since Blast. So coming in here, they've been looking hot to trot. Maybe they can continue that form tomorrow.
Perhaps they can. Our bracket's pretty much set at this point for at least the semis going into the grand finals, but what's not set is the Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel Power Play. We do have the polls, and I think that they are closing currently, so perhaps this would be the perfect time to ask you one more time real quick to head over there at ESLCS and get your vote in.
Really
but anyway, here are the choices. This is what we need to talk about. Sorry, I'm not the rap god, but I will tell you that the choices are there. We need to take a look. We got Woxic. We've got Chris J. We've got Frozen. Twice over. Frozen having a hell of a day.
Yeah, look, he's a youngster with a lot of impact coming out of him, and I think, you know, somebody in this team who maybe has a head on his shoulders above his years, and I don't even mean from the way that he approaches the game. I think he seems like a very mature youngster.
Do you think that because he has 2 plays, we can add up his percentages?
It doesn't work like that.
I was just saying, I was trying to help him out.
I mean, it sets us up for an awesome day tomorrow. I know that much.
If they can play anything like this tomorrow, then yeah, it's just, is that like, look, I shouldn't not be convinced by this, but it's just difficult to say against going up the world #1 of Astralis, right? If Woxic could do this against Device, all the power to them.
I was about to say, it's almost so hard to replicate the way that they won today. On Nuke, not so much. They just dominated every single round that whole game. But as far as like Inferno and Train is concerned, they were actually giving up a lot of the first kills. And if you do that to Astralis, they're going to pick you apart. They're not going to let you win the clutch rounds like EG did today. So I think they definitely need to step up their game going up against Astralis. But they also need to work on making sure they're not giving away so many deaths early on in the rounds.
Yes, and again, that is the hashtag GameFuel Power Play over at ESLCS. Let's take a look at the numbers. We're going to run them right now so that we can all see what you voted on.
Surprise.
Yep, not really that surprising,
How did you know, Chad? How did you know?
It was the best play.
Yeah, it was. I mean, it looked good. I think we just saw it. I'd say we can look at it again, but the truth is that is your Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel Power Play. This one here by Woxic and Opbase. Again, we touted this as something that we're going to remember. This is something that is going to be there for some time and will stand out when you look at this series as a whole.
I think as well, if you consider the context of this half, they were like winning, I think it was 6-0 or something along those, after the Force Buy, right? And then they weren't getting too many rounds on the board. Evil Geniuses were having a really big comeback within this half. And then he goes and does this, wins a round single-handedly. And then in a game that goes overtime again that they probably should have won, yeah, look, at least he wins the prize, Trace, which is a can of the delicious Game Fuel. So
yeah, he does.
Lucky Woxic.
And that is the most important thing.
Yeah.
It is.
Just one can, though. You only get one can.
What's your guys' favorite flavor?
I like the green one.
Yeah, I think the original one. That's my jam, personally. I kind of grew up with Mountain Dew in my life. So.
Okay. Well, I don't want to say I don't drink soft drink or any energy drinks ever in my entire life.
Don't say it, Chad. Don't say it.
I won't say it.
Okay, well, that does it for today. Our quarterfinals are concluded. We have semifinals tomorrow. Let's take a look at that schedule. Let's roll that footage. Navi taking on Fnatic, and then we're going to have a little bit of Astralis mousesports action. I think that sets us up for what's going to be a pretty volatile crowd out there tomorrow. I'm pretty sure everyone out there in the arena is going to be rallied behind Astralis. However, you're going to have to tune in to find out. We got to call it a day here. We've got to call it a wrap. We've got to get out of here. But I want to thank you for joining us today. We'll see you back tomorrow for the semifinals. 2 best of 3s. Navi, Fnatic, Astralis, mousesports. We'll see you there.
I see what I wanna be, questioning my destiny, only knowing what I see. I don't even realize I've already made a path, and I can change it anytime. I can't take it back. I know what I want, but it seems so damn far away. I know I sound crazy to the ones who said oh. Then you better use it. Tell yourself day after day it's time to prove it. No days off, keep us moving. Wanna see you be what you want it to be, prove it. I know I sound crazy to the ones who said oh. I know I empower those who dream like me. I know I sound crazy to the ones who said oh. Somebody
passports, baby. Leave the rest in our troubled minds. Let us go down in laughter, baby. Trying to figure out what we're after.
We're never heading back until we're older. We couldn't care no more, not any longer. Under peach yellow skies, we keep on searching, but we will never know what we're after. Book a plane, fly away. We will never be the same. And as long as you are mine, come on and run away. We wanna run away.
We don't need any reasons, baby. Leave it all for the faded hearts. I don't mind if they call us crazy, 'cause they don't understand what we're after.
We're never heading back until we're older. We couldn't care no more, not any longer. Under peach yellow skies, we keep on searching, but we will never know what we're after. We're no kids no more. I need to feel alive in this dreadful town. I'm running out of time, and as long as you're mine, I wanna run away. We're never heading back until we're older. We couldn't care no more, not any longer. Under peach yellow skies, we keep on searching, but we will never know what we're after.
What's up guys, this is Fallen from IBR. Today I'm going to be playing the new Ang challenge from Betway version 2.0 and I'm going to try to get the quickest time. Let's check it out.
What? Absolutely ridiculous. Fallen, stop blowing my mind.
love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
At the highest level of play, there can be no compromises. Gamers demand the highest clock speeds to give them the FPS they need to perform. Rise to the moment. Intel Core i7, the official CPU of the ESL Pro League. Game, record, stream without compromise.
I've been there since the beginning. Every map, every frag, every moment. I run, but I never hide. With knowledge comes power, and power is to be wielded wisely. Which is why, as the expert, I bet with Betway. If you know CSGO, then you'll know the best way to bet on esports is with Betway, for the love of the game.
This is game fuel. It's domination in a can.
Tastes like loser tears.
New Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel. Victory in a can.
Feeling kinda hazy, like I'm stuck in a daydream, and you're not here to save me. Down and out, I hit the floor. All is fair in love and war, but I can't do this anymore. No, no. So take me to a place I know, somewhere I can feel my soul. Lately I'm skin and bone, so hollow. I've never felt so alone. Need you more than you know. Just baby, feel like home. I've been reminiscing the late nights. We'd fall in love in the moonlight and wake up at sunrise. Now I'm just thinking that we should go back to when we were, hold each other to feel good. Down and out, I hit the floor. All is fair in love and war, but I can't do this anymore. No, no. So take me to a place I know, somewhere I can feel my soul. Lately I'm skin and bone, so hollow. I've now